Good morning and welcome to Research Vessel Falco. We'll be shortly diving in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. Stay tuned in. Today's dive, we're going to be diving down to roughly 400 meters and exploring the Daikoku vent field. This is the same location as we dived yesterday, so stay tuned. It promises to be a good dive. Some of the stuff we saw yesterday, the venting areas, were particularly spectacular, and just looking forward to it. Stay tuned. So it's 20 minutes until we launch the ROV SuBastian from Research Vessel Falco. We're currently in the Northern Marianas Islands, where we're diving the Daikoku vent fields. At the moment, our ROV team are going through all the pre-dive checks on the vehicles. This is where they check all the lights, sonars, manipulators, and all the important systems that are on the vehicle to ensure that she's working at an optimum level before we put her in the water. During the night, Research Vessel Falco has been mapping over the Daikoku vent field, trying to identify bubble plumes emitted from the vent field. These are a good indication of exactly where the vents are located. During the night we saw several, and during today's dive we'll also go and look at some of these, so it promises to be truly spectacular. The dive down to the seabed today will be 430 meters, so a relatively shallow dive for our vehicle. Stay tuned. Oh, and a big hello to all those from Schmidt Ocean Institute who are tuning in for our second dive with our ROV SuBastian. For those of you tuning in, you can currently see the ROV SuBastian on the aft deck of the vessel. Our team is currently preparing the ROV for the dive. So I've been chatting on here and there's no audio.
never seen this used. Hello. You know what? Well, just ask, can you text Carly and ask her if she can hear us chatting in the control room, please?
Welcome to research vessel Falco. We're currently in the Northern Marianas Islands. Today we're going to be diving down to around 400 meters to look at the Daikoku vent field. At the moment our ROV team are preparing the vehicle to dive, and we should be launching within the next 15 to 20 minutes. During the night, Falco mapped across the vent field using our EM302 deep water system. This revealed several plumes coming from the vent field, and today we'll go and explore some of them. Stay tuned.
That's a good view right now.
Okay, what you're seeing here is our dive site for today. The red circle indicates where the ship's position is, and you can see just down to the southwest there's a large depression. Now this is the crater at the Daikoku vent field. We visited there yesterday with rather extreme environment. I'll just cycle you through some of the cameras so you can see what's going on around the ship.
Go ahead and pull your tray back. Yep.
Stand by. As you can see, at the moment they're testing the various functions of the ROV. The device you see coming in and out is a basket. This is where we have our samples are stored during the dive. So we'll pick things up with our manipulators and place them in there. I'll show you some of the other cameras on here. Yeah. In this image, you can actually see the back deck of the Falco and the various people getting ready for the dive. So our officers and that. Due to the fisheye nature of the camera, it actually looks very small. The deck. This is the aft camera of the vehicle.
So it's encoded.
Yep. And there's ROV project manager, Jason. And he's just vanished. As you can see, it's a lovely morning. The conditions are ideal. Nice calm seas. Wind speeds around 10 knots. And you can see the basket coming back out again. There you can see. On our basket today we have various systems, so fluid samplers. The clear boxes that you see are for our samples. So as I said, as the vehicle goes round, it uses one of the two manipulators to pick up various samples and place them in the bio box. You can also see the hose on the right hand side. This is part of our suction sampler, which is basically a vacuum. We go around and suck up samples and they'll go into various chambers on the vehicles.
I think we're just rubbing the rails a little bit heavier now, and it should be okay.
The noise you can hear is our ROV team just going through the various functions before we dive.
And I think that is all the hydraulic functions. Kill the sub motor and let's get ready to dive.
And we've just got that the ROV team are happy to dive. Let me see if we've got any data from last night's deployment. No, unfortunately we don't at this time, but I'll be able to show you the maps later. So in the next few moments, once the team are happy, we'll slowly lift up the vehicle, place her over the stern, and then lower her into the water. The ROV will then drive away from the vessel, and as that happens, the team on deck will place a number of football floats directly onto the armoured umbilical. I think there's about 20 or 30 in total, and these create basically buoyancy, so they lift up the cable and create an S-bend, which allows us to decouple the ROV from the vessel. In other words, as the vessel rocks, the S-bend removes that motion so that the ROV isn't tugged and yanked about on the seabed, which is important when you're sampling. You don't want the vehicle bouncing around. In the control room at the moment, we have a number of people. We testing the vehicle. We have our pilot and co-pilot who are going through the various functions, and I'll see if at one point we can get the control room on. Okay, yeah. Okay, I've just switched to another view. This is the pilot's view. The pilot is mostly interested in obviously driving the vehicle. So this screen is rather cut down. It's just got all the useful information. You can see the depth. At the moment this is simulated, the heading of the vehicle, the speed over ground. The big red circle you see in the middle of the screen, that's the ship and the radius around the ship that we want to stay out of during the dive. The underlay of that is basically bathymetry, so an image of the seabed which has been made by a sonar from another ROV that visited this site. As we go down, you'll see the ROV will appear, and we'll be able to drive it around the seabed to the various features on that map. Now you might ask yourself, how do we track a vehicle underwater, because things like GPS don't work. So Falco has a number of advanced systems, and one of them is our Sonodyne ultra-short baseline system. This is basically a speaker which is on the hull and asks the ROV, where are you? The ROV has another sort of transponder which responds and says, I'm here. And through some underwater magic, it can give the direction that sound came from and the turnaround time, which gives a distance. And then we can accurately position where the vehicle is on the seabed to about a meter. So a real good system. And now this is important so that when we're doing science, we know exactly where all that cool stuff we find was. And then if we want to revisit a site, we can use that system and go back there. Now, we should be launching momentarily, so stay tuned. As you can see, our scientists are in high spirits after yesterday's successful dive. Good morning again. We're just preparing to dive. We're just going through some last minute checks with the ROV, so we're going to be possibly another 20 minutes. While you're waiting, I will show you some of the footage and what we'll be looking at. Stand by. Okay, so today we'll be diving at the Daikoku vent field. Now, I've just brought up a image of the place where we'll be diving. It looks like a large underwater volcano. So, this is what the dive site looks like. As you can see, it looks like a rather traditional sort of volcano with a large crater in between. Now, this data was collected by RV Falco using its deep water multi-beam system, an EM302. This allows us to map the seabed topography. But another thing that it also allows us to do is map the water column. Now, that's everything between the seabed and the surface. And what that allows us to see is plumes coming out of there. So this slice here is from our multi-beam system, and as you can see, there's a wispy like thing coming up here, which is basically a plume of bubbles. We visited this site yesterday and we saw active venting and lots of bubbles coming up from the seabed. So this just shows us that there's events there. Active venting, well, that's just the bubbles, and I think it's is it CO2 or sulfur coming up from the seabed?
Maybe methane?
Methane, yeah. I'm not actually a scientist, I'm the lead marine technician, so I know this is one of the areas that the scientists are interested in, and this is home to a lot of the chemosynthetic communities which this cruise is aiming to investigate. Good question.
So is that an active volcano, or in the sense of eruptions?
I'm not entirely sure about this site. I know the observations that they've seen some lava at some of the vent sites, but here it's more molten sulfur that we've been witnessing. So there's ponds of this with a thin crust across, but underneath liquid sulfur. And I'll hand it over to...
This thing goes on the back.
So I was just being explained that I was wearing the microphone incorrectly. It proves technical people don't know everything. I'm going to switch us back to the ROV views.
So if somebody asks a question, a lot of times... Check with who?
As you can see, it's a beautiful morning out there. The scientists are just testing one of their systems to make sure that it's working. They have a number of systems that they're bringing onto the vehicle. One of them is a fluid sampler, which extracts some of this fluid from the vent sites that we're seeing. The other one's temperature probes.
Oh, no, I was just listening to both sides. Want me to talk about that, Craig, or you want to do it?
So, you're joining us on Research Vessel Falco, which is a 80-meter long research vessel, 270 foot, operated by Schmidt Ocean Institute. The vessel is currently in the Northern Marianas Islands, and we're exploring the Daikoku vent field today. Falco left port about 4 days ago and steamed up to this location. Unfortunately, en route the weather wasn't best, so we had to steam north to avoid that and come to the furthest northern waypoint that we had. And we'll be spending a few days in this area exploring some of the known vent fields, collecting samples and seeing how much they've changed since the last expedition that came to this part.
Can you tell us what the depth of the highest point on that is? And the
Yep, at the moment I will switch back to what Buzz, our co-pilot, is talking about. So Buzz is asking what the depths are. So around here at the summit, and I'll just remove this, around here at the summit is about 400 meters. going down to the depths here is around 1,000 meters, and this continues to shelve off and go deeper. The red here, the higher red colors are the shallowest locations, and the blue are the deeper locations.
So it's a fairly high peak.
It's a fairly high peak, so technically this would be classed as a seamount. Now a seamount is anything over 1,000 meters, so this is technically a seamount. The cool thing is, looking into that crater there. Now this crater is about, I think 100 odd meters deep, 120 odd meters deep, so fairly deep, and in the bottom I think you observed yesterday some nice sulfur.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got it all over the vehicle.
So
we did fly down into the caldera itself.
if I get the chance later today, I'll actually put our ROV track from yesterday, and you can see where we visited. But as Buzz was saying, when we went in there yesterday, we cautiously went into the crater, but there was a slight burp, and we got some sulfur on the vehicle, which is the smell of life according to our scientists. So when we brought it up, there was this lovely rotten egg smell, and luckily the scientists got some extra samples from that.
So it's burping up, kind of like the hot pools at
Yellowstone. So very similar to that, Buzz. That's a very good comparison. So hopefully we'll observe some more of that from a safe distance today.
As we were tearing it off the vehicle, it was kind of like molten, or like candle wax.
It's almost like, do you think those ponds are like a creme brulee with all that liquid underneath and this film, thin film on the top? And it was a nice film on the vehicle, wasn't it?
We broke through that, and it was all liquid underneath.
Cool. So that's where we won't be. I don't believe we're going in the crater today. So we'll be exploring around the edge where we've seen some more active venting. So more of those bubbles.
Yeah.
So we've just asked our scientists. So I'm the lead technician on board, so I look after the technical side of the aspect, the sonars and that. We just asked our scientists what those bubbles actually are, and we've been told CO2, was it sulfur dioxide, and sulfur dioxide. And these are great. They actually, as we go over with our sonar finds these bubbles, and all the sound bounces back off them, so we can really see where these plumes are coming out from the seabed. And it allows us to form our dive plan. So as we go over during the night, when the ROV's put to bed, we map all these bubbles coming up, all these bubble plumes, and then we can pinpoint them on this map of the vent that you see here.
It's like letting a bunch of balloons go from the bottom of the ocean and come to the surface.
It's interesting because our other sonars are designed predominantly for looking for fish. So they're looking, I think, for the swim bladders in the fish, and very similar with a bit of air in, but they work perfectly for detecting bubbles. Just for your information, it sounds like we're getting ready to deploy, so another 10 minutes and we should be putting the vehicle in the water. I'm going to switch us back to our ROV feeds. You're now looking at the deck of research vessel Falco. This is the aft camera of the vehicle.
Cameras?
Which one do you want?
Just the tablet.
So the control room on Falco is now getting busy. There's about 15 people in there. We've got our pilots and ROV support staff. And now during a general dive, we have a co-pilot, a pilot and a navigator. We also may have an engineer sitting in. As these are some of our first dives, this is SuBastian's second scientific dive. We've got a lot of the team who are just sitting in and seeing how things are working. In terms of scientists, we have 4 or 5 scientists who will be operating these systems on board, the temperature probes and their fluid samplers, and also making observations, what we see, what's on the seabed, and keeping a detailed log of where they were seen. In addition, we have our technicians who are scurrying around, preparing everything for the dive from the ship side, tracking and making sure that everything's working. You might be able to tell it's getting a bit louder in here as the final checks on the vehicle are made. So here at the moment it's just gone 7 o'clock in the morning. Team have been preparing the ROV from around 5:30. During the night we mapped the location that we're going to dive, but this has also been visited before. So our mapping was really to see what the difference is between the last expedition here and our current expedition now. And the crater in the center has changed a little bit. Our team are just going through the final checks. As you can imagine, with a complicated system like SuBastian, there's a number of systems we want to check before we put it in the water. The manipulators, the science systems put on there, the sonars. Each of these have got to be checked to make sure that once we've made that transit to the seabed, everything is functional and working perfectly. Today's dive hopefully will be a short drop to the seabed, around 20 minutes to half hour, and then hopefully 10 hours of science on the seabed, or until our scientists have met all their objectives. As we know from working with scientists, they will take every minute of the dive that they can get.
Well, we've been doing this for how long? No. What now? No.
So while we're waiting to deploy the vehicle, I'll take you through some of the systems around here and some of the views on the ROV. So SuBastian has a number of cameras which allow us to manipulate the environment in which we're working. So this one's looking down towards our basket. This one's currently zoomed in, but that shows one of our manipulators, and we can move this around as we're doing delicate operations with the arms, picking up samples. Oh, someone's controlling it at the moment. This is our aft cam. Now, actually seeing behind the ROV is really important as we go into craters or into other areas. Knowing what terrain is behind you is really important so we don't get stuck, but also so we can gently move around and not damage the pristine environments in which we're working. There's a number of other cameras. This one allows us to see our basket and is really used for manipulator operations. So when we're dropping samples into each of those boxes on there and picking up stuff off the vehicle's tool tray. This is a view out. You can see on the right hand side that big silver tube, which is one of our high def cameras. You can also see the manipulators, and one of the other cool things is you can see it's a beautiful day out there for science. At the moment it's winds about 8 to 10 knots, nice skies with a few scattered clouds, and very little sea state, about 1 meter. So a perfect day for diving. Once again, this is
came up and the wind didn't come up with it.
No, it's an actual perfect day for diving. But Buzz is just commenting on. I called you Burn then. If you see here, you've got the two manipulators. So these are basically the arms of the vehicle, which allow us to pick up samples and use some of the tooling that we keep in the basket. So the samplers, for example, the suction sampler, our little vacuum for sucking up samples off the seabed, and some of the scoops and the nets that we use. Anything you want to say about the arms?
Oh, the arms are they're solid. They're T4s. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Hi, this is Buzz Scott. I'm the co-pilot today, and I'll be flying with Cody Perez, who's the pilot, and we've got Dave over there, David Butterfield, who is the chief scientist. And he's got a whole team of people working with him. Yeah, I'll be running the arms. I'll be running both our port and starboard, left and right. Arms are called T4s. They're made by Schilling, and they're hydraulic and electric arms that are really quite stout. They have I believe it's 72-inch reach, and can pick up rocks weighing about 200, pick up a payload of about 250 pounds.
So they'd struggle to pick up me?
They'd struggle to pick up us, yeah. Both Leighton and I are healthy, and so the arms would pick us up and probably toss us like a bunch of Tinker Toys. Let's see, we rely on the arms quite a lot. We put a piston on one side of the port arm so that we can fire triggers on sampling bottles, and the others we have intermeshing claws, jaws on one arm, and parallel jaws on the other arm. That allows us to work different tools and with ease. We can pick up rocks with the intermeshing jaws quite easily. They reach in and just...
You okay today, Bill?
I'm just trying. I'm looking for a radio where I can call.
There you go. What's the problem, buddy?
Just getting this set up over here.
The starboard arm is parallel jaws that we can reach in and grab tooling that is fairly easy and soft and squishy, and oh, that's all right. We're getting ready for launch here, so I'm a little bit distracted. This is my second science dive with SuBastian, second science dive with the team and the science group. But yesterday was a very successful dive. We had about 10 hours in the water, and we're able to collect a lot of samples. We filled up all our sample trays and bottles. We're looking forward to getting down there and doing it again today.
They're trying to set up the conversion.
Yeah, we'll get ready to launch.
Right now we're waiting for the
Get the position and make sure you're happy with the snow.
ship to get on station, and we're ready to launch. So I'll hand you back over to Leighton, and we'll hopefully talk to you again soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Buzz, and thank you for taking everyone through. So, in a moment, we're going to lift up the vehicle and put her out over the stern. She'll then be lowered into the water,
Michael, that's perfect.
and she'll drive away from the ship. As we drive away, the deck team, you'll see, will put on football floats, or floats, which actually add buoyancy to the wire and decouple the ROV from the ship. And what I mean there is, as the ship moves back and forth rocks, you can yank on that wire. So we create a form of an S-bend so that it doesn't pull and yank the vehicle as it's on the seabed. I'll see if I can get a graphical overlay for that later in this dive. So we've got the green light and we're ready to go.
Radio check.
Deck, you're sounding loud and clear.
Apologize there, I was just trying to find you a better view.
271, 271.
271,
I don't have.
At the moment I'm just cycling through cameras. Here you can see SuBastian on deck, and in a moment we'll be ready to launch her.
We need a couple of those so we can talk back and forth.
Yeah, it would, I think multiple ones. So they just turned the winch on and they're about to lift SuBastian up. They'll lift her up into the docking head, which will then securely latch her in before we move the vehicle aft over the stern of the vessel.
So that's why I'm calling. We have a delay, so we are just getting in the water now. So probably 20 minutes, half an hour. I will call you when we are ready for speaking.
I think the ship has just asked for some more time.
Up the rotating brake on the docking head.
Tighten up rotating brake on docking. Make another. You got that bite? Yeah.
Okay, so the short delay, and now we're booming the vehicle out over the stern of the ship. can see, it involves a number of people to deploy the vehicle. I think we've currently got about 6 or 7 people on there. The lines that you see are to secure the vehicle to stop us swinging around as we put the A-frame out of the stern. That's the vehicle.
Control deck, are you
Fully
clear
out.
for launch?
Clear for launch?
Stand by.
Yeah, stand by, stand by.
Nice and control it. Yeah. Thanks, Mike.
It's not a view you see every day. That's the stern of Falco. You can see her name. And we're just standing by to put her in the water.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, buddy. Let's do it.
Yeah, deck, does it control?
The pilot has just said that he is ready to launch, and we're now going to
Go for an unlatch.
unlatch the vehicle and lower her into the water. As we go in, you'll see the impressive sight of our propellers. And then I'll switch back and show as the team start attaching the football floats to the main umbilical.
If you're good to go, submotor on.
Roger that, sub-motor coming up.
The RV's just being primed, turn in the motors.
Sub-motor is on.
Our deck team are now removing the taglines, and the SuBastian will be launched momentarily. It's important to time the deployment correctly. Although the conditions are generally good, there is a swell here, so our team keep an eye out and then lower quickly in the lull between the swell.
Great, ROV, we're starting to lower you now.
And we're coming down into the water. And we're in.
Forward, nice and easy.
40.
Well,
Supposed to be out, CPD, that
5 to starboard.
Turning to starboard.
so now the RV's in the water. The team, a pilot, will drive it aft from their vessel, so away from it.
Can you lateral to starboard?
In your view there,
Rolling to starboard.
you can see in the top left the winch paying out. To the top right, you can see an overview of the deck,
45 to starboard and kind of drive yourself back to the center of the ship.
and you can just see the vehicle being maneuvered.
Turning 45 and driving back to the center of the ship.
Bottom left and bottom right are just situational cameras of the deck.
I don't have a picture on mine.
What you need?
Bridge.
Keep coming back to the ship.
Roger that, backing towards the ship. We have a good view of the ship.
Okay, you should be able to put your vehicle at 5 meters and just hold your belly.
Roger that, coming to 5 meters. USPI standard at 6.4.
Excellent. In the
10.
Sliding a bit to port, so if you just want to keep giving it a bit more to starboard.
You can see now in the top right quad of the quad that the A-frame's coming in. On the right-hand side, our two deck team in the white tops
Slide back towards the
are
ship.
about to bring one of the football floats,
Back towards the ship.
in terms of American football style floats, so egg shape, and these will be then clamped to the wire. The person in the center of the picture is about to throw a rope around the main umbilical, pull it towards the board and secure it off. The two on the right will then attach the football float. And we'll repeat this 20 times.
Belly there, guys. Good.
Yeah, belly's looking real good.
Put your first float on.
We're at 5 meters and holding.
So there you go. You can see they've now clipped the float onto the line.
2.5.
Roger that, going down 2.
And we'll put a whole chain of these floats up the armoured umbilical. And this will create an S-bend. So as the umbilical comes out of the vehicle, we add all these floats, which pulls it away so it doesn't sit on top of the ROV. And then it creates an S-bend.
Second float on.
It's a very hard thing to explain on, on the...
We'll follow you with the winch. Just let us know if we're going too fast.
So you see the second float has now been added.
Sending now. We'll let you know how things go. 35.
Slide into the port quite a bit now, so if you want to start bringing yourself back towards the starboard and just move your yourself away from the ship.
Yeah, roger that. We have tracking. We will move back towards the center of the ship. We've got a pretty good current pushing us off to the port side.
It was similar to what we had yesterday. So
Yeah,
yeah,
pushing us south.
Yeah. To your depth there, ROV.
Get that?
7 meters, 8 meters.
Yeah, repeat that last, please.
Yeah.
So the ROV's currently sat
Depth is,
at
14 meters.
14 meters while they secure the floats
Roger
on.
that. Float still at the surface.
Yeah, we're fighting a pretty good current to the south, and so we're down at 21 meters now.
Guys, what's that?
Follow your belly. If you slide. You have tracking now?
Yeah, we've got tracking.
So yeah, as we're diving, you may hear that they're asking if we've got tracking. Now we track the vehicle using Sonodyne system. I'll just show you, and this allows us to see the position of the vehicle relative to the ship. So what you see in there in the center is an outline of the vessel, and to the back of it, the yellow mark with the trail coming from it is the position of SuBastian as we deploy. On the left hand side you've got the Latin long of the ROV and of the ship. The Latin long of the ROV is important for when we find all those cool samples and we want to know exactly where they were. I'm just going to switch us back to our science camera. So at the moment there's not much to see as we're close to the surface and they're adding the floats. As you can see in this image, directly behind the vehicle is our umbilical. And now this is going up to the ship. That's where all the commands and video are sent back and forth to the vehicle. And this is the same umbilical you see on the quad screens.
So we have cable vision.
Yep, we have cable vision, cable TV. And this is the same umbilical that you see going to our winch. And now from the winch it's then connected to our control room, where our pilots send the control commands down, and we receive the video back to the ship.
Can we get our comps up here?
Yep, comps. I'm just talking with the pilot. One of my other jobs is...
No, I want to keep this one.
You want to keep this one?
do you want it on this
Put it
camera?
on this one?
Okay, I will do that now. I need...
Comps are looking good.
comps are also now being logged as well.
Comps are looking good. Comps are looking good.
Which camera?
100 meter payout. Are you guys good for us to start putting floats on?
No, it didn't work.
We're at 6. all stop?
Finger trouble. Hit the wrong button.
We're going to start putting the floats on now. It looks good, just slightly to port.
Yeah, we're fighting a little bit of current still, but we're lateraling over the weight.
Which camera is your comps now on?
Oh, that's going down 2.5. That is
let's go through them.
science. Yeah, deck. We've got a visual on our floats.
There's your science cameras now on, if you want.
Going down 2.5.
So in the control room now, things have quietened down. Usually during deployment, it's a little bit tenser, a little bit more tense. So we have our pilot, our co-pilot, myself, the lead tech, just observing, changing the cameras and assisting the team. We have Vite, who's in the back, who's our navigator. The all-important job of ensuring we know where we're going. And as well, at times like this when things are busy, he's monitoring the status of the vehicle, turning science sensors on and off, and just monitoring the health of the vehicle. At the far end, chomping at the bit and ready to go, is our chief scientist, who's eager to get to the seabed 400 meters below us. As soon as they've finished attaching the last floats, we'll start our ascent.
Down 2.5.
I'll see if I can bring up another view of our team attaching the floats. So as you can see in this image, this is the chain of floats that now go down to the vehicle and allow us to decouple it from the motion of the vessel. As you can see, a float has now been attached and we're paying out on the winch. And as they go down, they form this almost like necklace of floats along the main umbilical.
Still a good lead off the back of the ship.
There's our team attaching another football float.
Roger that, looking good off the back of the back of the boat.
Floats on, down 2.5.
Going down 2.5.
And throughout this this deployment, we've got constant communication between the back deck, where our team are deploying the vehicle, and the pilots. The back deck give instructions to the control room team, telling them positions while the vehicle's close to the surface. As she begins to dive, we switch over to our subsea tracking, our USBL system, and we drive on that, which gives us bearing and distance from the ship.
So Vite, I can read those off to you if you want to. Gauge reading.
If you want to, you can do that. Otherwise, I'm waiting to the seabed, but...
Okay.
I'm just going to switch through some of the ROV cameras. Here you go again. This is looking aft towards the vessel, and you can see our umbilical.
Because the percentages haven't changed.
Your res is up to 9.
And there's us in the
Starting to float now.
the clear blue. We're still,
That's right, she's starting to come up.
we're currently at 85 meters, and you'll be amazed how much natural light still penetrates to this depth. And then back to our deck view. See a team of a few more floats to attach. This process generally takes about 20 minutes to add all the floats.
10th float on, going down 2.5.
Now today's dive is really shallow compared to what SuBastian is capable of. We'll only be diving to a tenth of what the vehicle is capable of, so around 450 meters. We can actually dive down to 4,500 meters, which equates to about 90 to 92% of the world's oceans, I believe, something close to that. But we can cover a large amount of the world's oceans. Although some of the deeper places, if you go east of here, the Marianas Trench, which goes down to almost 11,000 meters, is just out of our range. But
12 floats on, that's it. We're starting to A-frame out and start descending.
okay, now our team has actually finished adding all the floats, and now we'll start diving down towards the seabed.
Floats are on, starting to descend.
We generally descend around 30 meters a minute, so in a depth of around 350. It take us about 10 minutes really, 10-15 minutes. Although on the way down we check various systems and take our time, so we should be approaching the seabed in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. Once this evolution of putting the vehicle in and driving it away and adding the floats over, everyone just breathes a sigh of relief. This in deployment, I think, is this in recovery is one of the more tense times during ROV operations. You've got the mass of a 3,000-ton ship and a 3-ton vehicle and a lot of variables thrown in. So this can be obviously the most tense time.
Recovery is recovery. Deployment is a little easier than recovery.
Yeah.
A lot of times the weather can come up as we're diving.
Yeah, Buzz just made a really valid point here. Not so much as a problem. When we put the ROV in the water, in some of the remote locations that we work, we don't actually get accurate weather predictions. So we could be at the seabed and conditions outside could start to deteriorate. Then we have to make the decision to recover. And as we recover, the weather can deteriorate. So recovery can be a little bit more interesting if we've been caught unaware by the weather, which is common in these remote parts of the planet. The other problem is the depth. Oh, I'm just going to switch some cameras for the control for the pilot. So we're currently at 165 meters. We're probably about nearly coming up to halfway to the seabed. As we descend, our ROV team are just checking through some of the functions on the ROV and position relative to where they want to land on the seabed. In the control room we've got Buzz as the co-pilot, Cody's piloting. In the back we've got ROV manager John with his steely glare making sure everything's going well. Down the far end we've got our principal scientist, who I'm going to hand you... Oh, no, we've got Julie. Hi Julie.
Hi.
So we've got Julie, one of our science teams, microbiologist.
Yep.
So
was very happy about
you were
yesterday.
Yep, I think Julie's saying she was massively happy with the results of yesterday's dive. In the back we've got Vite, who's doing the navigating, and just come into the control room was Jason, who was in charge of the deck operations you just saw as we deployed the vehicle.
Well, I think what's happening is your floats are still quite a ways up, and they...
Actually, as we go down, I'll try and show you where we're diving to. Okay, just quickly before we dive, this is from research vessel Falco. We're currently diving down to the seabed. This is a sonar image of the location we're diving at. The top here that you see is around 400 meters deep, sloping off to down to 1300, but it actually goes deeper. We've only mapped a small area. This is the Daikoku vent field. Now, we dived here yesterday and we're repeating the dive today and visiting some different locations. This multi-beam was acquired overnight, and as you can see, it's a pretty impressive feature with a central crater here. Team visited that crater yesterday. It was a rather extreme environment. So we'll be landing, I believe, roughly around here today, and then exploring and looking at the active venting that we saw on our multi-beam. This is from one of Falco's many advanced acoustic systems, our EM302 deep water system. System predominantly used for mapping, but can also be used to detect plumes using its water column logging. It's a great tool. ROV operations are generally, we go in, explore an area, and then put the ROV in. I'm just going to switch you to one of our cameras. Apologies for the wrong camera I just selected.
The naked eye is not helpful.
What about that thing we can't really see?
Well, I can tell you about it.
So now we're currently around 240 meters continuing to descend. Do you want Okay, I've just been informed that our first task of the day is to go and drop off some of our fish traps. These are baited traps which allow us to collect fish. Hopefully they enticed by the bait that we put in there. These will be dropped off at the Fish Spa, a nickname for a location with active venting, lots of bubbles coming through the seabed, an area that the fish seem to like. I'll let our scientist explain more about the unique fish that we're finding at this location once we've reached the seabed.
Yeah. Like, you need to eat?
Huh? That's what I got.
Yeah, there's a lot of banter that goes on a research ship, and I'm just being reminded, being on a diet myself, that the chocolate croissants are great. We have a great team here on board, so the scientists, the RV team, officers and deck team, everyone working together. As you can imagine, we're on a platform that's 270 feet long. We're out here for 3 weeks. It's imperative that everyone gets on, and it's going well. It's a great atmosphere here on board.
Now look for someone from the top of the stairs.
And Julie's informing me that you can smell the croissants throughout the ship. One of the biggest problems we're working at sea is trying not to put on weight. We have absolutely fantastic chefs here on board Falco who prepare some absolutely wonderful food. And it's very hard not to put on weight. And that's just an insight into life on board Falco. Generally the days are long as well. Most people on here are working up to 12 hours a day. 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, constant for 4 weeks.
Something's coming off of us. Chunks here and there.
job chipping it off.
Yeah. thank
So
God
I'd like to
for an hour.
say a big hello to our shoreside team who are scattered all around the west coast of America and various other locations.
I think it's because it quenched at a different temperature. That's the only thing I can think of. But it was much.
This is actually SuBastian's second science dive.
Did you hear about it?
You may actually notice we just had an exciting moment. There's the visibility on the cameras has actually been reduced. Now we are still 100 plus meters, 90 plus meters above the seabed, and this is actually smoke coming from the venting around the Daikoku vent field. And as we get closer to the seabed, this is your lead marine technician, Leighton, signing off, and I'm going to hand you over to our science party who are going to talk about the science.
All right, this is Julie Huber. I'm a microbiologist on board. We are at
Winch camera.
380 meters, very close to the seafloor, and we're experiencing a large amount of plume and ash above this volcano, so we're pausing our descent to see what's going on. The pH has dropped about a full unit since the surface. It's at 7.58 and still dropping as we pass through this plume. These volcanoes are acidic. They can get all the way down to pH 2 or so, which is very close to battery acid. Whereas the surface ocean is a nice neutral, almost alkaline pH. So that's one of the many challenges life has to face down here.
It looks like it breaks down right now.
Yeah.
Caught up in the currents. Yeah.
So we're continuing our descent down through this plume. Makes for some tough navigation for our pilots, but they got mad skills. Passing through 400 meters, that's about 1,200 feet. This is a relatively shallow volcano compared to some of the other sites we'll be going to deep later in our cruise, and now we have bottom in sight.
The TV, maybe hold it there and get your delta to 60.
Okay, but down on that suite.
There, Cody's adjusting the science cam.
I'm gonna go beyond that while they're doing.
Is that something I'm supposed to be doing?
No.
Okay. All right, I'm going to turn off the sensors on the Beast. Let it flush for just a couple more minutes. All right, so we have the bottom in sight. We have our kind of familiar sulfur crust. And we're trying to get you guys at home the best view possible so that you can come along with us for the ride.
I'll go get some breakfast.
Hey Heidi? Yeah. Can you go grab Verena, since one of the first things we want to do is put out the fish trap?
Adam. Yeah, this is good. You want to pop in here and be co-pilot? Copy that.
Unless you want. I don't know, I mean, I'll tell you all that. The three of us.
What do you need? Right.
So we're looking to put those fish traps roughly where we were yesterday, right?
Yeah, are we at waypoint 1?
We're just off of it, about 15 meters.
Okay.
So,
All right, I'm turning off the flush pump as well. So we completed that profile about a minute ago.
what did it do, right?
Well, when we were in, we passed through a plume, and the pH dropped to like 7.4.
How high up was it?
That was about 30 meters off the seafloor.
More like 30 to 60, the whole range was pretty much.
Right. So,
Do that again on the way back up.
yeah.
I'll do it.
I just asked Heidi to get Verena so that we could put the traps out.
Would it be possible to get this here?
So the first task of our dive
So you want the co-pilot?
is to deploy our fish traps in the sulfur crust area near a vent that's named Fish Spa. And we named it that about a decade ago, when we discovered all these weird tonguefish living near this active, or in this active volcano, really. And we're still trying to figure out how they make a living, and that's one of the goals of our research here. How is it that they survive in this hot, hostile environment? Where are they getting their carbon? Where are they getting their hamburgers, basically? So right now the pilots are just getting set up, make sure they have their bearings. We never land right on the target site. We always land a few meters off and then like to approach it so we have a good view of everything. One of the big challenges of doing this work is we are seeing things in 2 dimensions, but we all know the real world is in 3, and so we have to recreate it and navigate as best we can.
So the dive plan is to go up on the rim. We want to put the fish traps out, but we come back. So we're from the other side. I'm kind of feeling like we should probably move up slope.
Yeah, we are.
We don't have to go that far back.
I just wanted to get out of the smoke to land, or to get close to the bottom, and then going up the slope here, and then we'll I'll let you pick which spot you'd like to.
All right, we're moving up slope a little bit to find a good spot to deploy these traps at. Yesterday it's a lot easier to move up slope than down slope. When you go down, you can't see anything usually. So we always try to start a little bit deeper and then head up. And now you can start to see some of these fish in your view, those little things wiggling along the bottom. They're a type of tonguefish that is endemic to, which means it is only found at hydrothermally active sulfur-rich volcanoes, which, believe it or not, there's a lot of places like that deep in the ocean.
Yeah, the ship's pulling me pretty hard here.
So first of all, let's head up towards where the marker was last time, and just take a look on the way here.
What marker was that? What's the number?
32.
All right, we deployed a marker yesterday, 132, a little syntactic foam with an anchor on the bottom to help us re-navigate our way back to a good sampling spot.
Jason?
Yes.
23 meters at a bearing of 176.
We have a navigator in the back of the room.
176, really?
When you can, just get down close to the bottom.
Sure.
I'm interested to see, Jason, if your lasers are Are they visible flying over the bottom?
Well, yeah,
I
I think so.
seen them yesterday.
Yeah, no, I saw them yesterday. Like one here for you.
Flying.
So as we get closer to the bottom, you can see a lot more of these fish.
It would be great to get a shot of this held for a few seconds if possible.
Yeah, you tell them what to do as we're going over
I
that.
think this is a really nice shot. If you can hold it without the lasers for a second.
Okay, without lasers, that's fine.
Okay,
Yes.
give me what's that?
My laser. Yeah, so that,
All right,
that's
holding there right
your
now.
HD.
Sorry, this one here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, if you could move, if it's possible to move the arm out of the way a little bit.
So we're trying to get some big picture views of the site as we approach. You guys can see that crab in there, surrounded by flatfish.
Have him move the camera to get the flare off.
Yeah, you can get rid of that halo like
Just move the camera a bit.
going anywhere. To the right, can we dodge it to the right slightly?
You could probably zoom in and get rid of it.
There.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you see, it does slightly go.
There we go.
Oh, now we got another one.
Ugh,
We can zoom in a
That's
little
great. I
bit.
think that's good. Yeah, that's really nice.
That's
better.
that's good.
Yeah, that's really nice. Maybe can we?
You want to go a little closer? I can
I think stay a bit further away actually, just to get
You
it
wanna go up?
wide. Yeah, if possible.
So we're trying to get some high definition footage
Bit back.
of this site. As I said, we're working in 2 dimensions, and with this high definition video, we can try to recreate it in 3D.
You want to go down now? Well, it's just the vehicle stabilizing now. It's just
okay.
hold a little bit.
And so we have our pilots talking to our cameraman, talking to our navigator, talking to our scientists.
Now that jog is fast.
Can get a little bit
Anywhere around here is really nice.
crowded in here.
What is your job set at right now?
0.6.
0.6.
But it's which Shay said he can slow it down.
So yesterday, Andre, I believe I learned that these crabs are cannibals. They eat each other. Do they eat the fish, Farina?
I've never
You want me to hold that right now?
Hold it for another
Okay.
15 seconds.
Yeah, no problem.
And then
Verena, who's our animal biologist on board, says she's never seen a crab that was able to catch a flatfish. That doesn't mean
crabs and fish.
that they wouldn't eat them, but those flatfish are pretty fast.
Your jog is still down a meter.
All right, we are zooming in on
Mine says 0.6.
Yeah, but
the
probably.
surprising plethora of life down here.
Yeah, you gotta.
How far apart are those lasers? 10 centimeters?
You're still like on your main screen. You can see it too. It's still at a meter.
Yeah, if you can film that and if you take your lasers off,
There's a lot of action down there this morning. That crab is scooting along. He is trying, wow.
But he's right over the flat.
Oh man, he's stepping on the flatfish. What a beast. Brina says she's never seen one get eaten.
Plus we're zoomed in. When you're zoomed in,
So one of the things we're trying to figure out on this cruise is how these flatfish make a living. Why are they only found in hydrothermal areas with lots of sulfur? And so normal fish, like flatfish, they eat animals that are found in the sediment. So worms and other stuff like that. But the question here is, what is the relationship to sulfur? Sulfur is not nutrient rich when you're an animal. It's only nutrient rich if you're a microbe, if you're a bacteria. So one idea is that maybe the microbes are eating the sulfur and then the fish are eating the microbes. And that is called a chemosynthetic ecosystem, similar to what the giant tube worms do and some clams and mussels and shrimp. So we're trying to collect enough data to address that question. And that means we have to catch the fish. And as we learned yesterday, they're sneaky little buggers. They're hard to vacuum up. And so we're going to be deploying some fish traps.
You're on auto altitude right now.
no, I know, but are we on
Those fish traps.
Hey, Mike. Yeah. Are we on?
Fish traps are going to be baited with, they are baited with cat food. Tuna, I believe.
don't think it makes sense.
So how do I apply the 0.6 versus the 1 meter? You know, because my apply doesn't have a. It's
Yeah, I just tried to do it.
I see. No, yeah, you gotta be sitting down.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you gotta land.
Okay, maybe we'll wait for that close up when we're landed somewhere.
Sure.
Do you need the, let's put something else up here. You have your exhaust down here. Is that big enough for you?
Oh, sure.
Should we put the science cam? I know it's right over there. Should we put another view of the science cam here? Well, what should we put there?
You got your nav data
This
up for
is
you.
the one I want, and this is kind of cool, but it's not.
All right, we're settling down on the bottom,
It's hard for me.
about a meter off the bottom.
about a meter off the bottom.
Sure, science can, but
There.
we don't need a big version of the rear view.
You don't?
Not
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Dave, you want to take this hot seat back?
Well, not necessarily.
No? Verena, do you want to take it?
Okay,
So this seems like a good spot for the fish traps. I don't know if you want. It seems quite.
We haven't seen the marker.
You want to go to the marker?
To move up.
Well, the
so
mark,
we
we're
didn't
ways
have to
away
come
from the marker.
back
That's
so
why the
far.
markers.
Sure.
You're right, but we're
Oh,
gonna
is
see
that-
this
That's
just about
where we left it the
everywhere.
last time.
Gotcha.
We're gonna have to get the other waypoint. So it's 12 meters away from that
What?
and 122.
Why don't we?
If you go to there and
For a
you go
second
here.
So, okay, we'll be right back.
Sure.
You guys, if you want to settle down on
Let me be
on the
clear.
bottom for.
Are we going to the?
Are we going to the way-
or the marker?
Your markers.
Let's go to where we
Right,
were
right.
yesterday and then we'll work it out from there.
Sounds good.
So go to the marker.
We'll be there by the time we get back.
Okay.
All right, we are heading to the marker we left on the seafloor yesterday. Get our bearings.
Yes, sir.
And we are heading upslope.
174.21 meters.
We're at about 410 meters. It's a good 1,200 feet.
A little smoky here.
Over the course of the cruise, we'll be diving as deep as 4,400 meters. All right, we got smoky vents in whatever camera that is. The camera on the upper frame. You can see those gassy bubbles coming out. That's magmatic gas that's being released into the water column. All right, is that the edge of the? I have no idea where we are. We want to. Okay.
I was thinking of waiting until the end to come back.
This is terrible there.
This is really tough visibility, but those big bubbles you see coming out are magmatic gases being released in these venting fluids.
Straight south, 16.2
Yeah, I'm gonna
meters.
come up a little bit.
Straight south.
We're going to come up in the water column a little bit to make sure we don't inadvertently get burped on by molten lava, molten sulfur, sorry, not lava, molten sulfur. It's happened. And we're making our way about 12 meters away to a marker that we left on the seafloor. So the reason we have all this gas in the water column is when the Pacific plate subducts at the Mariana Trench, you get a huge injection of volatiles into the magma chamber with all the remelting of the crust.
I'm
And
actually flying from my bottom looking camera.
you get these really volatile-rich vents. Volatiles means gases, things like hydrogen, CO2, and that's likely sometimes methane, hydrogen sulfide, and that's what's in a lot of these volcanoes. And that creates some pretty unique challenges to life because pH is getting pushed really low.
What's that?
Closing in 6 millimeters.
As I mentioned on the way down,
Thank you.
So slightly to a stop.
we've seen pH as low as 2 or 1.5 in some of these vents. That's about the pH of battery acid. You and I could not live in battery acid, but microbial life can. So single-celled organisms, bacteria, archaea, they've managed to figure out ways to cope in these types of environments. And they're often referred to as extremophiles. So life in extreme environments. But that's a very human-centric view of it because in fact it is not very extreme for them. Just obviously we couldn't live there. So our visibility is pretty poor right now because we have the wafting plume from those volcanic vents. We're a little bit off the bottom. Again, because we don't want to run into any of the molten sulfur that we encountered yesterday.
It's supposed to be right in front of me, right, Mike?
No, your heading is now 268 towards the markers, and you're 6.6 meters away from it. So it's starboard, full 90 degrees starboard.
Okay, thank you.
And 6 meters.
Where do you want to put the little hit?
So luckily,
Okay, so after that conversation, are we going to try for now? Less important to get to that spot. What we do need is clear view. So
Back up to where we were a little bit? Or
wherever you can get down to where there's a really nice fish spot that we can film and Dave can do his sampling, that we're not going to get clouded out.
So I would say let's get away from that vent because we're right next
Yes.
to it. Let's go up slow.
Sorry, I had the valley was coming up. Now we've got it.
all right, we're trying to find a spot that isn't as cloudy so that we can get some good footage of the sea floor and deploy the fish traps.
You can basically go towards waypoint 2.
Yeah.
And where you landed looked, or where you first saw the bottom looked pretty good.
Yeah,
That was way north.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just head to the east, basically away from the pit.
Sure.
Maybe a little bit up slope. It looks like it's, oh, there's a flatfish.
Another one.
I've seen some of those sulfur
There were a lot when we
streamers.
first got here that just swam up and.
Yeah.
But only in this camera you just see 'em.
So right now we're basically hanging a left or hanging a right. So when visibility is really bad like this, it's important that we have a navigator who can tell us distance to where we need to go and the heading, so the direction we should take, northeast, southwest, around a compass.
Just gonna get out of the smoke a little bit. Yeah.
And so right now Jason's trying to get out of the smoke. You want to turn the flush pump on?
Can't turn the sample water because we'll get some data here to keep us.
Just the flush?
Flush and the sensors.
All right. Turning on sensors. So we have a sampler on the vehicle that allows us to collect water, and it also has sensors to measure pH and oxygen and temperature. And when we're in these plumes, it's always interesting to see what's going on with pH and oxygen. What we usually see is the pH goes down and the oxygen usually doesn't change too much. We're about 10 degrees cooler than when we were at the surface.
So Bill, are you changing that to science camera?
And our pH is in fact dropping now that we're running the pump. The pH at the surface was about 8.8 and now we're below 8. So we're getting more acidic when we're in this plume.
Knock it away from the smoke.
We're having, are you going back the way you came?
No.
No?
It's completely, I'm like 40 meters from that original spot. I might try and come down a little bit more now. I basically right down to the bottom and it's still smoky.
Yeah, it's like straight off now.
Yeah, we're about
I basically touched bottom almost.
15 meters off the bottom and we're still in a cloud of smoke.
Only 8 meters up.
Oh, 8?
So this is the
I'll try and get down a little bit closer.
Oh, altitude, right, okay.
I can't run along the bottom in the smoke, so I also have
So these are navigational challenges. We have a lot of camera views. You guys are only seeing one of our camera views. I think we have about 7 or 8 other camera views in the van helping us figure out where we are, what's behind us, what's above us, what's in front of us. There's the bottom there. So we have the bottom back in sight. That yellow stuff you see is elemental sulfur. Dave?
Yes.
Do you want this?
Sure.
All right. Our pH went all the way down to 7. So that's almost 2 units worth. All right, I'm handing off the microphone.
seems like it's getting a little bit better.
Blah blah. I said all that and I wasn't.
We're just taking a shot, I guess. Are you okay with that?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Keep it zoomed out for the lasers off. Lasers are off.
They were in station keeping, so I should go to this stable.
And zoom in a little bit more. So yeah, so you just tell me what you want. Yeah, that's perfect. Anything else wrong?
Hello.
I know.
I was just informed that I was speaking with the microphone turned off, so let me start over. This is Dave Butterfield from the University of Washington, out on the research vessel Falkor with the new Schmidt Ocean Institute ROV SuBastian. This is the second open ocean science dive for this new ROV. It's been working great. We are at Daikoku volcano in the northern portion of the Mariana Arc. It's an active submarine volcano. The summit is about 325 meters.
Frame grab while there's
And this volcano had a major eruption in December of 2014.
When I'm in station keeping in my job there.
And we're out here trying to understand the ecosystem that depends on chemical energy coming from this volcano. The dominant species here is this flatfish that you're seeing in this view now. They carpet the bottom. There are also a fair number of crabs right here that are congregating around a crack that has warm water coming out of it.
Yes, it's okay, because whatever you're looking at.
We've noticed that the crabs seem to back themselves right up to where the warm water is coming out. Not sure exactly why, but they seem to like to stay close to those sources of warm water. The fish, on the other hand, are swimming around on the bottom all over these areas that are covered with volcaniclastic sediments, that is bits of volcanic rock that are pulverized into sand size and spewed out of the volcano during eruptions. So when you see the gray areas down there, that's volcaniclastic sand. And then there's white material scattered around. Just a moment.
How would you like to proceed? You want me to do it, Tom?
Go ahead. I just really feel like your hand ought to be on the camera control. If you know what you're looking for.
Yeah, if we can just land down here.
You want to land?
And like looking at that way, that's really cool.
Sure. Tom.
I've never used this camera before. So
Okay, but let's learn.
Okay.
So, what, Tom, you can sit here and use the camera if you like, and I'm gonna turn this over to Tom. You could do your directions of taking video.
Okay, I'm just gonna get a little closer for you, Tom, and then land. Is this also a decent spot for you, Karina, or not so much?
Well, we can't do everything at once.
Yeah.
So let's just do the little bit of photography, and then we'll give Tom his time here, and,
Sure.
And then we've got to get the traps out.
Sure.
But this is too close, I think.
Goes that way.
Jason, the fish
Behind you.
doesn't-
Yeah, the fish. There's one big spot there with a bunch of crabs and a bunch of fish all clustered. Isn't that comfortable?
Yeah, that's okay. This is the most. Dude,
How? Yeah, give her closer right here. Because it seems like it's
okay, now I'm feeling comfortable. Alright. So, this looks really, really cool, and we're going to try and get a shot sort of looking up through the vent.
This is the science camera.
Okay.
Zoom is the top. This is down, up, left, right.
Okay.
And this is iris.
How do you tell the exposure?
The screen.
Okay. Okay. Just go by eye.
So try it out.
So basically,
It's this camera.
Yeah, okay.
There's a little bit of a delay when you do an action or something.
Yeah.
It's for the second or third.
Cool. Are we down?
We are down.
Okay. Yeah. And so if I go up a little.
You moving it?
Yeah, I mean, sorry.
Okay. And you see all those good fish there, right?
Yeah. So I think that's.
It's not working. What? This box? No, it's not working anymore. No, that's a good try today.
I was going to get this around.
It took a hard fall. It was a hard fall, but it wasn't working with the fall. Oh, was it? Unfortunately, the fall didn't make it better.
You want me to talk?
Yeah, so it's probably. Thank you. Some really useful bubbles.
All right, we handed off the mic here, so now you're listening to Bill Chadwick, who's from Oregon State University and NOAA's Pacific Marine Environmental Lab. So we're trying to collect some nice video here before we start our sampling. So we're down slope of that big sulfur vent that we're trying to avoid today. So we're kind of below that big plume where we were earlier in the dive, where we couldn't see much. So eventually we're gonna put out our fish traps to try to collect some more of these flatfish, and do some sampling of the vent fluids and so forth. But right now we're sitting at this this vent and collecting some video to just set the scene here. So what we're looking at is we're on the slope of this volcano. So the summit is above us, maybe I don't know, 50 meters upslope, and a lot of that gray stuff is ash that's been erupted out of the volcano. The white is probably a mixture of sulfur crusts and some microbial mats growing on the surface, because there's probably a little bit of warm water coming out everywhere. Those bubbles there you see are probably mostly CO2 coming out of the volcanic vents. And whenever we see that white cloudy plumes, those white cloudy plumes, those are full of sulfur, tiny little sulfur particles, and that's what makes the cloudy water. So that's sulfur dioxide mixing with the seawater and turning into elemental sulfur. So that's why we see so much sulfur on the seafloor here. And in fact, that volcanic vent where there's molten sulfur bubbling away and being thrown out sometimes, that's all because there's so much SO2, sulfur dioxide, coming out of the magma that's underground here under the volcano. So at the top of the screen there you see some little driblets of yellow. That's elemental sulfur right on the seafloor that was previously molten and has flowed around and now is solid. Actually, all those crabs look like they're kind of huddled around a little mass of sulfur too. And in the lower left there, you can see a bunch of these flatfish that live here. So what's cool about them is they are the only vertebrate animal that we know of that only lives at hydrothermal vents. Most of the other hydrothermal vent animals are invertebrates, but this is a vertebrate that is adapted to only live at hydrothermal vents. So and this species, kind of is one of the main reasons why we're diving at this site, because it's really unusual, really, and also
on the carapace, the guide,
kind of intriguing. There's a lot we don't understand about how it makes a living here, so that's what we're trying to find out. So what we know is that fish only lives at active submarine volcanoes. So it's known here, and it's known at 2 other Mariana active submarine volcanoes nearby. and there's a very closely related species that's found in the Kermadec volcanic arc, which is north of New Zealand, south of Fiji and Samoa. So there's and it's the same story down there. These fish only live at active submarine volcanoes where there's lots and lots of sulfur on the seafloor. And so why is that, and why are there so many of them? They're apparently thriving here in an environment that would normally you would think would be pretty inhospitable. Active volcano, lots of sulfur, very acidic environment, doesn't sound very friendly. So the fish always are associated with sulfur. So we're trying to figure out what the connection is with sulfur for the fish. What do they get out of living on sulfur surfaces or near molten sulfur lakes? And we're suspecting there's some connection in the microbes that live in these environments, but we haven't quite figured out what. So that's kind of what a lot of our sampling and science is for visiting this site.
Are you not getting iris control? I can't.
Oh, you can't?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, they're changing lights is what they're doing. No, they were changing lights.
We had it just an overload on her, but yes, you do have iris control, it looks like.
Or do he can't make it.
Go ahead. Somebody else.
They were changing lights.
But when they want to stop recording, I'll come up and make a note of the IP address, okay? Unless they want me to do it now. Yeah, understood. Keep it running.
To me, it looks okay.
Okay, we'll leave it running up.
When you change that, nothing's happening.
No, if I press mode, will that change?
I want her to try it and then try the dial.
All right, we're trying to troubleshoot some controls in the control room here that aren't working the way they're supposed to.
So take a look at the crab just up to the right there, Tom. The one that's on its back.
Okay, so we're going to zoom into a crab up on the right who's on its back. Yeah, what's happened to him? He's either dead or taking a nap. Oh, he's moving. Huh. Right as Rena was going to say he's dead.
He doesn't look too happy.
He doesn't look too happy, yeah. All right.
10 o'clock, the ship needs to the library. Is that okay? Just for a half hour for like 2 stranding call?
Yeah. Do you know what the thing is with the iris control? Right now, right now we're
Just trying to decide. I think that's a female.
There's a little bubble coming out right in front of the ship.
Well,
They scrape it off and
I don't think so.
Okay.
also the
They got big. Yes, and I think when the character.
There you go. Don't like this. Okay, but I know I'm watching it over here. Okay, so this should give you.
He does not look very healthy. All right, well now we got the
And I'll make a link.
we got the iris control going here.
Is that good?
Looks good,
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go out a bit. Anyone got any tips on what they want to check out?
You're the pro.
I might go to look at these bubbles a little more to look into the vent.
All right.
Did you get you got the shots you wanted from this position?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The bubbles.
The wall of bubbles is kind of nice effect when you zoom in.
Do a highlight. If highlights are on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe adjust iris so those bubbles are less bright. Maybe we can figure out what's going on with it.
Is that right? A bit more?
A little more.
All right. We're still figuring out how things are working in here in the control room. And looking at this vent, we've got crabs crawling around on the sulfur.
Are the fish going to be happy in there, Bill?
No, they're not.
They're living there anyway.
Yeah.
They're like a cluster right there, though.
So after we finish here, we're going to be putting out those fish traps, sampling some of the vent fluids right near here, then heading upslope to the, there's a large crater at the, closer to the top of the seamount. So we'll be sampling some tube worms up around the rim. And then we're going to try heading down into that large crater and do some more fluid sampling in there. At the end of the dive, we'll come back here to collect those fish traps again.
7-degree water was coming out, and they seem to be.
It's interesting. This monitor looks a lot better.
Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, just let me know if you think.
Yeah, it's really hard to know what the reality is.
Yeah.
I'm going to zoom into the bubbles for a quick shot.
Okay.
Okay with that? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There was a fish in there, but he's not going to stay. Yeah, they don't like it in that warm water.
I think the speed of the zoom, it depends on how much you turn that thing, so you can zoom slower than that.
Look at this going right here.
All right, so we zoomed into where all these CO2 bubbles are coming out. You can kind of see little piles of sulfur around each place where the bubbles are coming out. So those little brown and a little bit yellow. I think occasionally little droplets of sulfur must come out of those same vents, and then they build up like kind of building a sandcastle on the beach. With wet sand dropping through your fingers. Yeah, we collected a chimney like that yesterday.
Wait, take two, go again. Gone to his trailer. It looks amazing.
It looks great the way the sand is.
Yeah, the sand is being blown out of each of those little vents, especially that one in the middle.
Do we think they will get anything?
I see there was a stringer of sulfur that just dropped. Yeah.
Do you think they would get anything from going across it? Like, is there any advantage to getting a bit of this?
No, they would say, "I'm getting out of here," if they flew across there.
Yeah, some ready to go.
Oh, that's great. Just following the bubbles up. That was cool.
We get it one more time.
And these are little strings of sulfur underneath.
Yeah, those are little driblets of sulfur that have come out molten and flowed down slope. And then, oh yeah, that's a crab that's buried in sediment. Some of the crabs don't look too happy here, huh?
Oh, that happy crab.
Yeah, they usually look kind of grumpy. Okay.
I'm gonna go down and try and follow.
That species will get
The smoke's coming, so.
Visibility's getting worse.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold this for a few seconds and then I'm gonna pan it up.
Oh look, I can switch it off. Oh no, sorry, I thought it was. It's just shimmering on the edge. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna do my best to be smooth.
Oh, like that.
Oh.
So you guys want to move on soon?
I just want to. It seems like the current changed, so it's now more smoke and close.
It's from the left, though, huh? Yeah. All right, which is odd, yeah, because the sulfur pits should be to the west.
Sorry. You messed my stuff down? Yeah, I messed with the first. Don't say that too loud.
Wow, with the smoke in the background. That's good. very artistic.
It's funny until the ship starts moving and then you're like trying to okay. I think I was good, I'm happy with that.
Yep.
Are there any other features around here you think would be worth getting? Anything that's jumped out to anyone?
Just to, if you don't have a good wide shot, you can do one now.
Yeah, let's get for a super wide.
You got halo on the left, yeah. You see that in the, yeah, there you go.
Sorry everyone. It's important to make people feel a little bit seasick at home.
We're all getting used to the controls on the cameras and on the ROV because it's a new vehicle, new control room, new controls, and we're all getting used to it. This is just our second science dive with this new ROV, SuBastian. That's been built by the Schmidt Ocean Institute to operate off of the research vessel Falkor. So this is its its maiden science cruise, and we're out here on the Mariana volcanic arc. So we're north of Guam, south of Japan. We're at the volcanic arc is a chain of submarine volcanoes that are fed by the subduction zone here. So.
Okay, ready when you guys are.
All right. Hi.
A little further back. I don't want to fill with crabs.
Oh, okay.
It's just what's going to happen.
This
We put it right
seems
here.
like the crabs are farther up there, but yeah, we can back up if you want.
Okay. I'm going to hand the mic over to Vrina here.
Somebody keep an eye on the nav station, just in case I need to go on the vent. Yes, sir.
It's pretty amazing how active all the time. Active. I mean, the geology, the water just going through.
Look at this camera, that's kind of my down.
Yeah.
Camera, so that's right.
You want to zoom out with the science?
Yeah. That. Oh, seems like a little bit of a switch area down here. Not as dense as it were. Have you switched it up?
Well, yeah.
I just did it. You're going to do it from the pad. So that's... No, I have the overlay. Oh, okay. Seems like there's some more over there.
Oh, they'll be, I'm sure they're
everywhere.
everywhere, but
The crabs
whether
are
there's...
more the venting site.
Yes, it's really interesting how they're going further in. And so there's a story there too. What is it that's pulling the crabs near the more active bubbles? So yeah, we do have quite, as soon as you get in, all of a sudden they're appearing, right?
Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. It's
Yep.
a slope, but I think everything's pretty much slow, isn't it?
Well, if you can figure out, so you can put it the white side down instead of the rolly side.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So this camera is being sent to YouTube right now.
Okay.
You want to clear me out there? We'll work on it. What do you need? We'll do the food sampling wherever the trap's going to go after.
Okay, so you do need somewhere you can settle down because you're going to do the full fluid sampling. Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's great. Yeah. Well, we have fish.
Come a little bit more closer together.
Yeah. You suddenly start realizing everything's moving.
What we tried to do yesterday,
Yes. And I noticed when we had them in the lab, they became really light because I had them in a white bucket.
Yeah. What do you need?
this is really just several meters from where we just were.
Yes. Yeah, we just backed off a bit. That's,
Actually went north. Backed off.
Yes, I do. If I go up and check the IP address, underneath the IP address, I just stopped the recording.
so there we can see now. So we're settling down. Jason's just backed us a little off from where all the bubbles were coming out. We're looking for a place to do a bit of work, and you're looking at the front of the sample basket with the bio boxes, and yeah, I'm wondering if it's.
That's what you can see it. I'm kind of like, you can see it there.
Yeah.
Where just my toe is on there.
Yes. Yeah.
It wasn't flat over there.
It, oh, the fish will be there. Let's get a good working spot, and I suspect there'll be fish.
Correct? No.
So that was a little dicey and 'cause a bit too much of a slope there to try and work. So we're just going to resettle. The numbers that you see on the screen are the compass in the ROV, so the pilot knows which way he's facing. And the ROV has thrusters on the side that allow them to move laterally, and in addition to front and back. Or is that what we did already? I think it is.
So just that one skin?
Yeah.
Science camera down?
Science camera. We'll fix it right now.
They were power cycling the 4K. We're good.
Sebastian, that looks like a ship to the
In the matrix.
Yeah, it's connecting now. It's all working great. Okay.
Over here.
Yeah, it's good. I was thinking that was polyprop rope, and it's not. I think it's sulfur.
Yeah, there's some dirt on my skid right here now. That should solve.
No.
My skid turning up this.
Where'd you go? It's gonna climb up
Happened yesterday.
So we're just settling down, waiting for the visibility to clear. Sometimes you just do a little bit of a dust kick when you settle down.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I think what happened was the cord just kind of carried a little dirt.
Excellent.
Okay.
Solid dust coming down.
There we go. We're sitting in the, it's a beautiful sunny day outside. We're sitting in the dark, looking at the bottom of the ocean in a room that probably has about 40 plus monitors in it. The ROV itself has, I think, 8 different cameras looking at different parts. Let's do one here, then we'll just move a little bit. We'll do some snuffling. We'll just move a little bit, and then we'll put the other one down. Not very far away. It'd be interesting to look at the white versus the dark sediments, and let Dave do the chemistry on both.
Grab that. I just want to have it for like a basket view.
What do you want to call it?
Just no, it's on manual iris right now.
I'm still on this.
We can switch if you want.
I don't care. Just want to know which one we're talking.
So it's on manual iris right now.
Okay.
If you want auto, then you can.
pushes back.
Okay, that's great, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let's see what it looks like.
Oh, let's try the...
Now you're so you can tell it's just over there. So let's do, so you gotta really watch out for that green sampler.
No, you meant, yes. With the tiny word that says iris.
I'll flip the cameras up on the little pilot, so you have it there, so you're not looking across where the sonars are. Okay. Oh, you want the sonar?
Yep, no, that's for Andra.
Yeah, I like it.
That's, she needs it. We like to keep that. This is really important to keep on.
But you need this, you need the sonar?
Do you want?
I use them for the nav, it's useful. To figure out where the slope is.
Yes, yeah.
We got.
No, that's good, as long as we know what we're looking at there.
So you got file box.
Port file box.
Yeah, that's the app one.
So I've got it up on the screen.
So if we're going to put the trap out, maybe you can put it out to the side so that we can work.
Yes, that.
Right, yeah. Good, that's grand.
Okay, so that wasn't
Would like it not on there. Yeah, and just, then I can see the markers and the tracks better. Yeah, thanks.
No, we'll do it after. Let's just keep it undisturbed. Yes, Dave's going to do that, yeah. So I thought that we could look at the white covered area and then the darker covered area, just off to the side. So we should put a marker out, I guess, as well.
Sure.
But for now, we'll put the trap over to the side and then have you do some measurements in the sediments. Yeah.
Are these different colors or numbers on these traps?
This has got the black string on it, so it's the black tape trap or the black trap versus the yellow. We do use a lot of electrical tape. It sticks underwater. So you can see all the yellow tape around the handles so the pilots can actually see. There's all these little things that makes life much easier as a manipulator underwater. For example, you don't use nylon line because it sinks. If you use a monkey fist with polyprop, that it floats so the ROV guys can grab it with their fist. So he's just taken the trap out there.
Hey, do you want to get a better picture of that?
We're putting it off to the side so we can work in front of us.
How many iterations?
Did I hear we want to do a scoop first?
No, we want it undisturbed. We'll do the sampler first, and then we'll take a sediment scoop. Actually, I'd rather know what you see before deciding where to do that. Okay, I'm going to pass over to Dave Butterfield, who's going to do some snuffling with his sensors.
Do you want to get a better picture of the track? Just I don't have, that's what I'm missing.
We'll get it.
Okay.
Actually,
All right. Oh, sorry.
Okay, hello, Dave Butterfield back again. We hand off between scientists doing different tasks here. Next thing up will be using the fluid sampler. We usually call it the Beast. It's big, it's got lots of samplers on it. It also has different attachments we can put on the nozzle. In the past, I've used a very long titanium extension to sample actively erupting vents where magmatic gas was basically exploding out of new lava right in front of us. And today I've got something on there that's basically a cylinder that will poke down into the sediment and keep our intake from being clogged up with sand and sulfur. At least that's what we hope it will do. And let us get an idea what the chemistry of the water that is just very slowly percolating up through these sands, what that chemistry is like. And we're trying to do this because the fish live right on the surface of the sediment, and we want to know what kind of conditions they're experiencing, what chemical energy sources potentially are there for chemosynthetic symbionts.
You just want us to get it kind of down about an inch, right?
Yeah, so
maybe more on the center of the view here.
we'll try to do a number of spots. You can start on the right and go to the left, I suppose.
Just kind of start coming down slowly. I'll zoom in on you. We just want it to go in an inch. Hold on, wait.
So the cylinder you see there on the end of that nozzle is a titanium cylinder.
Slowly come down.
It's got sort of a sharp edge on the front end of it, and it'll just slide right into this sediment. I'm going to get my computer going again. Okay, that's enough. Let's stop. See what we got. Let me see what we have.
Is this the...
Oh, come on, you dumb
What
computer.
is this? What's different?
Well, I was saying I've got the cylinder attachment on there, so
Can you write it down? That's rocket fast.
Yeah, okay. That's about 5 right now.
Sediment.
Go ahead and do that one more time.
What do you call the...
Nice if it was proportional.
Sediment attachment on this?
Halfway, then it's just freaking rocket.
I mean, I just called it a cylinder, but it's try to be analogous to a vacuum cleaner. So we had the crevice tool on before for getting into little cracks, and now we've got the big shop vac end on this thing. Okay, let's see what we can get for some temperatures here. So the ambient temperature on the bottom here is 13.3 degrees Celsius, and we will see what we can pull out of these sediments. So where's a rear view? Okay, the flush pump is on. We look at a camera that shows us the exhaust, and we can see water coming out of that. And the temperature is going up a little bit.
We need the science camera for a little bit. Oh, no, sorry. What was that? Try it now, Jason.
We got the porch out, so
Why does that box keep coming open?
Right, switch to that. Yeah, that's still too fast, John. That was still fast.
oh, I've already selected. Okay.
No, that was...
So we'll take some sensor data.
Now?
Yeah, turning it on with the pH and oxygen sensors here.
Like I could go almost 70%.
So we are
Watch if I do it.
pulling some water out of these sediments, getting about 1.5 degrees above the ambient temperature, and now turning on our sensors to see what kind of pH and oxygen that water has. pH is dropping down.
You got to feather it so much, it's a pain. Like I think we just dial back the flow controls.
So
That's gone up a degree.
well, it went up. It was up at almost 2 degrees, and now it's coming down a little bit. But the pH was really low compared to the background. We got, I think we had 8.9 8.2 in the background, and now we're down to 5.9, just below the surface of the sediment, and it's only 14-degree water coming out of there. Change some pump speed things in here and see what happens. First I will just turn off the flush pump so we get a lot slower flow here. Yeah, so in I don't know. You tell me. 4 is 180? Okay. We're only getting like 4.6 at the surface, right?
230, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Ben is converting oxygen units for me from 4 milliliters per liter to micromoles per liter. Anyway.
Oh, really? Oh, that's why there was no change on that? Yeah. Okay,
so now we're only running the sample pump. So that's very slowly pulling water through here.
Right now is Silverville 3? Yeah. Okay, that's the actual.
And we got a pretty stable pH now. It's 6.16, and oxygen is 3.98. I will let that run just briefly.
Okay, coming open.
And yesterday we didn't take very many samples, and we had a couple that failed. So today we will take more samples in case some of them don't work.
I forgot to indicate yesterday that they were unfiltered versus.
Yeah.
I'll be better today. I can change it.
I don't know why. Sometimes it's extra hard.
So you put that a number for oxygen. Can you put it in whether it's mils per liter or milligrams per liter, or we need units in there?
Yeah, it's milliliters per liter.
Thanks, mils per liter.
Which is a very weird unit, but that's
But you know what?
that's how the sensor
Us
does it.
biologists love it
You do, okay.
because we all relate to it.
That's the number you like, okay.
But doesn't
I
matter.
was
I
like,
reckon anything
yeah, I like
micromoles.
micromoles per liter
Yes.
or per kilogram or whatever, because that doesn't change. Milliliters per liter depends on what pressure. Yeah, it's almost like background seawater. Yeah, so it's acidic, but it's not anoxic. Yeah.
Sure, trying to get in the trap.
Okay, so I will switch now to a sample done with the sensors. And all that gets recorded in our data log, and then we look at it all later. But it looks like a nice steady record. Okay, so we will just start off with piston number 1.
That's like the vents.
Only when you start.
Okay. Switching the valve.
You want to make them feel this picture in the middle of love.
There's a picture of our fish trap.
Eventually, we could not
Are we doing-
get anybody before we move
Which one is going out?
inside.
I don't know which one's going out to the world
Okay.
anymore.
It's this one here.
That, okay. So I think you're seeing our overhead camera view with the arm on the right holding the fluid sampler in the sediment, and we've got a fish trap set out just out of the view there. Okay, fluid sampler moving around. Turn this back on.
No, I don't think so. If anything, I'm pulling flow this way.
Okay. Back on.
Thrusting downward.
Thrusting downwards.
Just wondering where that water goes.
Okay, temperature go back up again.
So it pulls.
Yeah, right.
So if anything, it'd be pulling it towards us.
Yeah.
And that's something kind of
14.8. Which is what we got. Going up a little more.
Although you guys have trouble.
16. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I remember we had like.
Okay, so in that cylinder, we're pulling water up out of the sediments. Temperature's going up now quite a bit compared to the background. Now we're up to 24 degrees, which is a little more than 10 degrees above background. So that should be a good water sample. 24 degrees. Tell this to take. Okay, taking a sample, piston filtered piston number 1.
They grow.
And this is our first sample of the dive. So we have sample numbering that goes with our dive number, sample number, and then separate numbering that goes with the type of sample you're taking that we use in the lab later on.
Okay, this is, tell me again,
Filtered piston number 1. And you might as well put in there that it's a PVC. PVC, that's the material of the piston.
Okay.
Some are titanium and some are PVC.
In sediment.
And flatfish and crabs are right here in this area.
The light reflecting in that.
Now, can we see? No, we can't see anything coming up there. Oh yeah, so in that picture you can sort of see the shimmering fresh water coming out, just barely. See in there? It's partially obscuring the telltale from the exhaust. Okay, so that's sort of working.
What are we calling it?
Good enough to tell that we're getting a sample.
We are there, yeah, we're basically the fish spot. We're a little bit north.
That's his, I bet.
So how far down in there do you suppose that cylinder is? There's only yeah. Okay.
You want it deeper?
No, it's good. It's good. It just has to be underneath. So
Oh, it's definitely in.
yeah.
Yeah. We had it about that far, and then
Paul.
How much? 6 meters east of north.
All right, that's no. Yes.
There was one of those sulfur tadpoles
That was what?
that was in front of the vehicle.
Did you see that dancing? That was really crazy.
Yeah. I wanted to find that again.
Buzz might be able to find it because he was looking at it.
I think it was just in front of us.
Right down in front of
I did bring the camera.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
We got a fish in the drawer.
Did you?
I think it'll stay there.
Still pumping away. This fluid sampling business can be tedious, and this is a quick one that we're doing right now. It's a 750 milliliter water sample in a piston, where we we use a pump to pull a piston in a cylinder to fill it up. We'll do an RNA filter sample where we have to filter 3 liters at 200 milliliters per minute. So that tends to get a bit long.
Yeah.
But
I'm trying to get a picture of it dancing something there.
Cool about that one was
all right, that one's finished.
Whoops. Hold on.
I think they must have gas bubbles on the bottom and then pop on the way up.
Stop.
I think the fresher ones are darker greenish, and then they kind of get more dull.
Okay, so we got a T-max of 23.6 degrees and an average of 19.1, volume 750. T2 was approximately 15, and we'll take another one. I think this is probably safe to do a bag sample here, so I'll switch over to one of those.
What is T2?
You can do it on the iPad.
T2 is the temperature after the water's gone all through the hose to the back where all the sample chambers are. So it's how much it's cooled off. Okay, selecting the next sample container, which will be a bag sample, unfiltered bag.
Unfiltered bag.
Number 16.
Here's your swirl.
So right now you're just flushing.
I'm waiting. What is it doing? Oh, it's still. Okay, sometimes it gets stuck, which apparently it did just now. Try again.
So we just
I think you're right.
we changed the
Back
view
towards
to
the vehicle a
screen
little bit.
Okay.
science camera.
Let's
Okay,
see if we can do that.
so we've just switched your view on YouTube to a different camera. This is our science camera looking forward from down low in the front of the vehicle. And you can see the flatfish wiggling around on the bottom here on top of these gray sandy sediments that have a lot of sulfur sitting on the top. Sulfur in the form of droplets that are sort of a pale green color and white.
There's the sulfur bubble.
White material.
It's hot on
So
something.
that's a highlight. Yeah.
There's several.
It has multiple strands coming off of it.
Several connected together. Is that
We get all different forms of sulfur coming out here. We're looking at just a strange looking one. It's a little droplet that's got multiple strands coming off of it. Okay, sample bag 16. Okay, I can wait. No hurry.
3 button pushes for just a frame craft.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I work. Okay, so starting unfiltered bag number 16 right now.
Filtered bag 16.
Yeah, that's actually the shadow. Wider. This whole dust up. No, yeah, because we're blowing it this way. The other ones we were looking at before were moving that way, so There may be some effect. Gas bubbles.
Nothing that can be done for that.
Okay, taking a bag sample here of water from just beneath the surface of the sediments where these fish are living, and it's kind of slow. We're slowly pulling water into a sample bag at the moment. It's one of the different types of containers we have. Yeah. And you can see the fish swimming around on the surface.
So,
while we're doing this, we get to move the camera around and do things with it.
there's not so many fish here, which is kind of interesting.
Is Julie around?
More abundant on the left side there.
Julie, you may be listening. I'm thinking of taking a RNA filter sample for you here. So come let me know if you want to have one of those.
So what's the temperature?
20, 21.
And you got
Background is 13. Yep.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Can you also make an announcement that we have limited bandwidth? So if people have questions, there might be a delay. The best way to ask them right now is via Twitter
Okay.
or on the YouTube video, but I'm the only one who can.
Who's doing Twitter? Okay.
Hashtag hydrothermal hunt.
Right, so either Twitter or the YouTube feed. But just to expect a delay.
Okay.
Okay,
So if people have questions, because of our bandwidth limits, it might be quickest to do a Twitter message to Julie Huber, Jules Deep.
we're almost at the end of your sample.
Yes, we're almost to the end of the sample. Or submit it through the YouTube channel. But it may take a bit to get an answer. Okay, finishing that sample. T max was ready. Okay. T max is 21.6. Average 20.9. Volume 530. And T2 about 15 still. So our next sample is going to be a RNA filter. So this will be RNA filter number 14.
Okay, you haven't started yet.
Haven't started yet.
Answering your Twitter question? I am answering your Twitter. Oh yeah? Not monitoring. I don't know. I'll be answering questions for them. All right. Is that the YouTube feed?
Okay, I'm ready to get it going. Okay, starting now.
Well, this is the live.
14.
What kind of questions do we get?
RNA filter number 14.
They were asking about the size of your graphs today. Somebody does. Who's that? Oh, it's some Oh, I can think it's out.
How many belt buttons do I get to push?
They were asking about the bill earlier, clothes, things, interface, and now we're going to have to ship you.
Pulls on us.
But it's
Still attached. Still attached. That's still indicated.
We have a dedicated.
come on, I think we still want to race. Come on.
Right now, Carly I just found that for watching this section. Julie's doing the library.
This is a long one, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I'm either getting text messages or
Oh, well, I started taking this sample and the temperature suddenly went way up. Well, way up by at least by 5 degrees above what it was. Huh, okay. So now we're getting temperature of 28 degrees. Still going up a little.
I think it's working, but I don't know if it's 100%. Oh yeah. Let's see, any fun temps here?
Just went up 5 degrees for some reason.
Yeah, nothing, I don't know. Nothing apparently happened. Nothing moved. I started taking a filter sample, but don't see how that would affect it. But anyway, it's...
So can you tell if your instrument's working properly now from the surface, or do you need to wait to check the bottle once it gets up?
Well, what I can tell is that the flush pump is working, the valve is working, and the sample pump is working. And if I see the shimmering clear water coming out of the piston sampler or the bag sampler, then it's at least pulling the water out of there like it's supposed to. So it should then be filling up the sample container, but sometimes weird things happen if you have a leak somewhere. You just pull water through instead of actually filling it up. But that's, yeah, it should be working fine.
If you look here, you can see waves going through. Different temperature, right?
Where are you looking at?
This camera here,
yeah.
You can see the waves kind of rolling through.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean...
It's coming from obviously the vent on the port side.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes somewhat sense.
Is this the port side camera?
No, that's our minute camera, so that's looking right basically that way.
Oh, okay.
So it's that camera, right?
Okay.
What's hang on a second. What's going on?
That's the top of my vehicle, top of the vehicle.
What's all that coming out of there?
Pressing down right now to hold station.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
So I just give it a bit of thrust down.
Okay.
And I can dial that back if need be, but
all right. Just curious what that was.
above me, so
yeah.
if I don't have too much on,
It seems there's more cloudy water coming out now. Would you say from out there?
definitely. Yeah.
I mean, potentially.
You can see the smoke coming in now, right?
Potentially, this is something real going on in the sediment here, where warm water is being pushed out of here for some reason. Increase in gas pressure or something.
It could be coming from the left though, because there's a pretty strong current, and that's where the smoke's coming from.
Yeah, but I've got the intake down in the sediment.
Oh, okay.
So whatever we're getting is coming from inside the sediments, not on the surface.
We should have our temperature probe over there.
What do you have where's your ambient temperature display?
Probe is basically on our vehicle, so we could probably just watch it right now.
Sure. Yeah, see what it's doing.
So you were also seeing from your exhaust something different?
No, I thought it was, but it was thruster, a thruster, not my exhaust.
But it was from this added smoke that you were able to see it.
Okay.
So we're at 12.89 degrees in ambient, basically right in front of the vehicle.
Which is about what it has been. Yeah. If you warm up by a degree, then there's something going on, but otherwise it's So as we're sitting here taking a sample, as we were saying, that the water coming out of the sediment heated up it got about twice as warm as it was when we started. And so it's now up to 30 degrees as we're taking this large volume filter sample. Possibly it's something related to the volcanic activity here, which goes through pulses. We experienced one of those up close yesterday, a little too close. We were around the eruptive pit, and there was a small gas burst that came up and threw some sulfur onto the vehicle. Probably about 50 pounds worth of sulfur, which we flaked off once we got the vehicle back up here. It's good as new.
So what camera is this one? That's the rear view? Or is that camera?
That's on the arm, it looks like.
The arm?
It's looking at the top of the fluid sampler hockey pucks. It's like...
Okay, yeah, I remember that guy yesterday. That was so cool.
But it doesn't.
I see. Yeah, I see it.
So we're...
Yeah, it's right
you
there.
in YouTube land, we've got about 15 camera views in the control van here. One of them is a camera that's attached right on the end of the manipulator arm.
It's basically that front handle.
It's holding it flat, and there's a camera looking along the wrist of the arm, and we can see out beyond the vehicle where the smoke's coming out of the pit.
The smoke is coming from that side. We're like this, arms like that, so the smoke is this way. That doesn't make sense. I thought the
Well,
was
there. Okay, so there's the arm. There's the hockey puck.
right, but see the ROV is facing down this way.
It's coming from the east.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because we're facing south.
Right.
But that's where that one smoker is. We're just on the other side.
Temperature has bumped up even a little bit more now. 31.5. So, I mean, that says that for the fish that are living, or for anything living right around these vent sites where the magmatic gas is coming out in pulses, the sediment can heat up and cool down depending on what those cycles are doing. Because we're sitting here quite stable. Nothing moved on the vehicle, nothing changed in the pump rates, and the temperature doubled. And the increase in smoke and particles in the water indicates that something is going on nearby. We're far enough away from it that it's not, a danger to us sitting right here. It's not going to spew sulfur on us from this distance, fortunately.
I did not put that down. Is it just a few centimeters?
It's probably 3 or 4 centimeters into the sediment.
That's I was thinking it was on the surface.
It's in the sediment.
So you're really getting what's core water rather than what's blowing by.
Yeah.
That's good.
And I guess, Tom, while you're using the camera, somebody, if you tried training it on that cylinder to see if we get a different angle on it to get a better measure of how far into the sediment it is. Yeah. It's kind of blocked, but. But that doesn't mean anything now. It's not
Okay,
running.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So your 6.6 was at the 6.1?
Well, the measurement we took was exactly like where it is now, but the temperature has gone up since then. So when this filter finishes in 10 more minutes or whatever it is, actually, let's see, we got 1,000, we got a liter to go, 5 minutes. So in another 5 minutes, this will be done. And then we'll take another sensor reading and probably take another sample because it doubled in temperature relative to the background. So it's about the cylinder's about halfway into the sediment, which would put the it would put the intake probe
Measure it after.
a few centimeters above the bottom, but
You can see it in the camera.
that is helpful. Yes, I can see the base of it there, so that's good. Yeah, it's about halfway in.
Do you want me to keep it on here?
No, you can move around.
Zoom in on the upper right where there's some of those little dark sulfur tadpoles. Let's get a free grab of that.
Which one's that?
Right in the middle.
Right there.
They're scattered all around there. Yeah.
So I mean, it's the right one.
Get the sampler thing out of the way.
There you go. Now zoom in a little bit.
Is that okay?
Try reverse. I think it's on auto.
Try it.
You're in the shadow of the arm too.
Yeah, that shadow doesn't look
If I go right below the arm.
Up a little more. All right.
So they're looking at the ones on the left side. There's those dark. Yeah.
Okay, we're slightly in the shadow.
You're at maximum zoom.
All the way.
Yeah. They're pretty small.
Well, there may be some more. There may be some.
I'll leave that one.
There's one sticking out of the sediment.
So get a better.
Oh, so gosh, do you think it's actually growing right there?
No.
No, it's just landed there, but it's buoyant because it's got a bubble inside of it. Yeah.
Try and get the these guys.
Oh, you'll find them. Yeah, down where you can see properly.
Because we're in the shadows.
Yeah.
So I don't know I don't know whether you can see that very well on YouTube, but there's these little tadpole-like sulfur features out there, and they have round heads and long tails, and they often have a gas bubble inside of them. So and before that pops and cracks open, the head is buoyant. So you see that one that's sticking up out of the sediment.
Actually, you have a longer tether here.
Okay, this one's getting close to being finished.
Just pull. Yep, pulling. You got lots.
I feel like I'm
It's coming out of here, but just wondering. Did I just
What's going on?
No, I'm just trying to untangle here. That's good.
more.
Where are you trying to go, Bill?
Just trying to get it longer.
Okay.
Just a moment.
Okay, this is almost done.
Almost done. Somebody's knit it on here. Okay, keep going.
I'm free.
Okay, that's it.
Now you can wander the aisles and operate the camera. Okay.
Just going back to I'm going out in the hall.
Bill, the mad cameraman at work.
Is the camera back
in the library.
I could probably go a little bit more. I just didn't want to go out too far with.
The stuff over the crater we managed to fit to about 2 meters.
So that'd be good.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
That's what the SM2K is, I think.
You got a nice looking map now?
yeah, but I think it probably needs to be good at double. so it does look good.
I'm just trying to figure out how to get it in the GIS with what I've got.
XYZ. Can I say like an American XYZ file?
It might work, right. I can bring in DENs, I can bring square.
Sample done.
Whoops. Sorry, I have to do something. Stop.
Okay. T max 31.5 and average 29.8. Volume 3,000 milliliters. T2 was 17, and it's in the exact same spot as the other samples. And I'm now going to switch the sensors on for a minute while this temperature is up at 30 degrees. So sensors on. Let's see what the pH does. Expect that's going to be going down here. Alright, what'd the oxygen do? So interesting, the oxygen in the sensor actually kept going down while it was sitting there isolated. Probably there's some reaction going on using it up. And when I turn the pump back on, it's gone back up again. So that, well, there's incomplete reaction. There's seawater percolating through the crust there, but I mean, if this is real, then over that time the oxygen just kept going down in the chamber, reacting with probably, you know, sulfur gases, H2S or something, and but now it's going back up. And funny though, the pH is fairly high, 7.5.
Just if they want to use that.
So anyway, we let the sensors run for a little bit.
Sorry, mine was somewhere else.
That's loud.
Tommy's not like
30 degrees.
Change, that was actually for Julie Hubert, not Dave Butterfield.
That was for Hubert.
I'll have to change that later.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay, I'm gonna stop the sensors and switch back and take another piston sample. Piston number 2.
Piston number, filter.
Sample 4, piston number 2. Okay.
Just piston, filter, no filter?
Unfiltered.
Okay, are you started yet?
Not yet. Moving the valve.
And I totally forgot what you just said.
That's okay. Unfiltered piston number 2.
Okay. Funny how that works. Next one's unfiltered.
So again, I apologize. This can be kind of long and drawn out process here, but we're taking samples that are going to be helpful to figure out what's going on in the sediments. Okay, so piston sample number 2. We'll set that one up here for 700 milliliters. And you ready?
Yeah.
Starting now. Let's see if we can see our pump exhaust Schlieren coming out the back.
So, you want to have a look at the fish trap to the right and see if there's any fish in there?
Yeah. Do you want to look at the fish trap?
Yeah.
Okay, this is to the right.
It's way over.
Oh, wait, it was the
Go
cost.
way over through the arm.
Yeah, you're over there. There you go.
I don't know. What do you think? Do you see any shimmering water coming out the back there in front of the camera? It's kind of hard to tell.
We're gonna just rack you back a little bit, and it was better angle.
I mean, it could be coming up right over the middle. You know, if you look at the white background, it looks like maybe it is.
Shimmer, I can't really see it coming. Well,
It's probably
Yeah.
not a good place for that.
No, it isn't. I'm going to move it next dive and put it right in front of the suction sampler. So it'll come up. We'll see a little clearing.
What would you like to move?
Oh, the exhaust line for the is indicating whether fresh water's coming out. I saw it on the previous one, but I can't see it now. It needs to, yeah. But if we put it right there, like I said, put it on the side of that pole, it'll be quite visible. Yeah.
The light's right on it too, so
Yeah. Okay, we'll move it. Getting it figured out here.
nobody in the truck yet?
Oh, no fish? What do we got? No fish?
nothing. I got skunk. I think it needs to be on the
Lay it down so
side.
that
And over there is a lot more.
Yeah, do we need to lay it on the side? I know it rolls.
See if any of them try and swim into the wheels.
you can lay it down like that, so that the current's coming through, and they can swim into the current and get into it, and then they'll smell the bait. Learn that fishing on fishing.
They seem to be coming around. What's the temperature? It's 29.
Temperature 29.
They're still.
Calling Julie. Would you like a large volume bag sample here? Or do you want to hold out for something hotter?
I'd like to play with the arms a little bit more. 6 or 1, 2, 3 is another, whatever.
Which bit do they need to get into?
Into the funnel on top there. Yeah.
And being paged?
Yes, calling Julie.
Yes.
Would you like a large volume bag? It's 30 degrees.
I was hoping for
It's up to you.
something
We can
warmer.
Okay, we can wait.
Okay.
We
Kicked out of the library in 15 minutes, so
Okay.
you won't be able to call for us.
okay. At 10 o'clock, you'll be out of there. Okay. Got it.
What's on the plan next?
More of this for a little bit.
Okay.
We're gonna.
Fish trap deployment.
I'm gonna try a different spot. So, and then we're catching fish. So,
I'd like to save the bag
and
for
scooping sediment.
for the later fluid sampling you're planning. Aren't you planning fluid sampling?
Yeah.
Here where we got samples yesterday?
Oh, yeah. We'll probably go to a hotter site closer
Yeah,
to the
that's what I'd
vent.
like to save it for.
And we could do that right after this, but I mean before we leave this area.
All right,
We'll do
well,
that before
I'll be
we leave this
keeping
area.
an eye on it, but
Okay.
You might not be able to page me.
Okay. That's kind of handy.
I love that.
I like it too. It's like,
So how far away from this fish trap was she going to put these? She just wanted to put it in a different color sediment?
different type of sediment, yeah.
Didn't necessarily need to go far away.
Probably this one.
No, probably don't need to move very far.
Marker, it'd
I
be
mean-
nice if they were kind of close together, so I mean it's dark right there.
Yeah, right. We could just move over there,
Put the
do another
marker
measurement.
between.
Samples. So, well,
Yeah, as in, like, can you fish it up the frame slightly just to, if you can?
we probably can't do too much because we got the fluid sampler hanging off the end there.
That's great, that's fine.
Yeah, the fluid sampler's great.
The camera you could move if,
Backed out and then
say, 29.1, volume 700, T2 17, and I'm gonna take even one more fairly quick one here.
happy to be here too. Happy to be here.
Number 5, right?
Yeah.
Where's the sample? Just all those Just about.
Same as last
Okay,
time.
I'm ready for a new one.
All right.
What is it this time? I don't know yet.
We're going to do a bag sample. It'll be, yeah, it's going to be filtered bag 17.
Filtered bag 17.
Okay, filtered bag 17 coming up here. Set that one to a reasonable.
Oh wait, that was number 4? Oh, I'll have to edit that. Oh yeah. It's okay, this next one's here. I'm gonna wait.
Okay, starting that one, filtered bag 17. This will be quick.
Yeah, for a while, it's less than 2 meters. I know it's only 40 feet depth. Yeah, that's good. Still good.
Good. It seems to be working very well. That cylinder thing works perfectly for this kind of environment. So, and this, yeah, I mean, this kind of sampling usually isn't really done. I mean, because the samplers just don't work. But with the handy vacuum cleaner attachments on the hydrothermal fluid sampler, you can sample anything. Sediments, cracks, hot smokers. We even have the magnetically coupled removable volcanic vent sampler attachment. We're not using it this trip, but
Don't order it yet.
because for just $300,000, you can even have the oxygen sensor and the pH sensor.
You guys need anything? I'm good.
What do I need? I could have anything right now.
I need my water bottle. I'm dehydrated here.
Well, there's a coffee cup, so I guess not completely bad.
There is a coffee cup there. Mm-hmm. In the control room here, it's pretty much not allowed to have any liquids. Not a good idea with all these computers on a rocking ship. Sample is done. Close that. Filtered bag. Site 1. Temperature went down a little bit during that. Okay, so we got T-max was 28.6 and average 27.6. Volume 400 and T2 16. So that's it for sampling for this site. Just to be super thorough, I'll turn on the sensors one more time since the temperature is changing, and it's useful to get measurements with different temperatures, then you can try to draw a straight line through properties. So we'll have 3 points here. Maybe it makes a line. Okay, that didn't seem to take. Try that again.
You're doing another?
I'm going to try sensor reading.
Or just a sensor?
Done with samples. Going to do a sensor reading at the end, and then we'll take it out and flush it out.
I already said sensors were on, so.
Okay, that's okay. They'll be on in 10 seconds.
They are helpful.
They're on. Okay. Samples, taking another sensor reading in the sediments. Pulling water up
Bring the weights back.
through there with this cylinder, and we've got 27-degree water coming out now. The background's 13. So okay, sensors starting to respond here. And what have we got now?
Open that up. I have the
Thank you. Not really that much. See the smoke.
Table on the beer for that.
Seems like the plane is increasing on that.
Is there a chance
View
we
a
can-
little bit again. Big
Or is
puddles.
that usually?
Huh, interesting.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what's happening there. I turned the flush pump off with the sensor pulling water, and it's dropping like a rock.
Everything's dropping.
Well, the pH is dropping like crazy.
So,
It's almost like the flush pump was
so the
keeping us from pulling water through the sensor block.
pH is dropping.
Yeah.
As is the temperature and everything.
The temperature I expect to drop because I've stopped pulling the warm water up out of the sediment so much. But wow, that's a huge, okay. I mean, this is more like what I would think the pH should do in these, but that's kind of a concern about what's going on with the pump there.
Switch on that one? Which one do you?
Don't mess with that monitor at all. The wire cast is up over there. This is wire cast on the decoder page. Then you'll want to just switch it from 1 to 2 signs.
Have you lost the slides?
Oh, right, you messed with one. I didn't touch that one. It's over here still.
Yeah, it's working well.
Wow, okay.
Different angle.
I know. Give me a second.
Um,
I don't know why we've lost it.
Heidi, would you see if Ben is in somewhere nearby and just ask him to come in? I mean, look at that.
Yeah. So what is actually running when you, right now, you turn the flush pumps off?
Flush pump is off.
So nothing's pumping water, it's just sensor.
Well, the sensor pump is pulling water, so you've got that's in the sediment. The sensor's pulling from the line that thing feeds, but it's only at 200 milliliters per minute, which is
slow.
Pretty slow. But it's slowly pulling the water through there. If we turn the flush pump on, then it runs through there at about 2 liters per minute, 2 to 4 liters per minute, which is like a slow garden hose rate. But it creates suction in there because it's a big pump and it's pulling hard to pull that water out of the sediments. And so then the little pump, if you're going to pull it into the sensor housing or into a sample container, that little pump has to work against the big pump because the big pump's trying to suck water out of the sediments. So Ben's here. So see this is what we're getting on the sensors with the flush pump on.
It's back.
And then I turn the flush pump off, just leaving the sensor, the sample pump on with the sensors, and it just dropped like crazy. So we're not getting good flow of the fluid, the vent fluid, into the sensor block unless we turn the main pump, the flush pump off.
typical.
At least in this situation, which I think is like what happened yesterday, where you've got a suction because you're trying to pull out of the sediment.
Oh, interesting. So you think the readings when the flush pump is on are bad?
Probably.
Can you?
Well, the ones we got so far today. Well, we got a good one here now.
Can you make a note of that? So when I go use the log to process the data.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not getting good readings when the flush pump is on from the HFS sensors.
Right. I'm going to stop this one for a second, and we'll turn that up to full speed on the...
So when the flush pump is on, whatever was in the sensor line just stays there. You're not getting any new fluid through it.
Yeah, in fact, let's say if you open the sensor line on number 12 and you've got suction in there, I'm wondering if you could pull it backwards through, where would it come from?
It would come down. I mean, it would have to
it's
be
on 12.
It would come in through the exhaust, I guess.
Right, and that is open, right? I mean, it could suck it through the pump backwards if the pump is... No, I couldn't do that.
Really?
Well,
you could test
I suppose if it was enough. If it was enough suction, I guess it could.
You could test it by reversing the pump direction and see what happens.
Yeah. Well, anyway, the data we got now...
So you trust that more than when the flush pump is on, right?
Yeah, I've turned this up to full speed on the sample pump, 250 mils per minute, and now we've got a pH of 4.6 and oxygen down to 1.2, which seems more like what you would get in the sediments, right? Not.
Yeah, but then why is the temperature going down? I don't get that part.
Oh, because the temp sensor is up off the bottom.
What about T2?
T2 also just going to sit there and cool off, because T2 depends on your flush rate, really. And T1 is up above the bottom inside of that metal cylinder. It's not in the sediments, it's sitting up above the surface so that we don't clog it.
Okay, so you're still pulling water through the temperature sensors and out the flush pump exhaust.
Right.
Creating a vacuum where the... Yeah, but doesn't this...
It's just cooling more. It's cooling a lot more because it's so slow and there's all that metal.
Right?
So we're getting just a lot more conductive cooling. Yeah, just coming out of the manifold. So for sensors like this, I think we probably have to run the flush pump and then turn it off and then run the sensor pump to get a good reading.
Well, it's definitely going to make processing tricky.
Yeah, it's going to affect your processing algorithm.
Well, you just change it from when the flush pump is on to when the flush pump is off.
Yeah.
Know that to do that.
Yep.
Which Andre wrote that down.
Okay. All right, so did we write those new readings in here? The new sensor readings we got are pH 4.65 and oxygen 1.27 milliliters per liter. But I'm worried. I don't know if those pistons would really take if they had to compete against the big pump again.
Do the same thing.
I'm gonna go. It's confusing. If I go back to the one now, then
How many have you taken so far?
4, 2 pistons and 2 bags.
I think just let this be, and then if you're really concerned, you go back and take another one with the flush pump off. I mean, yesterday we only came back with 3 of the 16 samples.
Yeah, I know. All right, we'll go take one more piston. I gotta turn that off.
Maybe you test your theory, you know?
Yeah. Gotta go all the way here. Okay. can think of some expressions that my father used to say to me, but I can't really say them on the air. So.
Push the button.
Is there what?
Something about all the
Oh. All right, I'm going to turn this flush pump on for a minute. Temperature up.
Somebody on the YouTube feed is asking about what kind of oxygen sensor we have.
Oh.
Whether it was a Clark type or an optic.
Aha. Oh, good. So we got a question about the oxygen sensor. Somebody out there knows something about chemical sensors. We have a Seabed Model 63 oxygen sensor. It's an optode, and it works by fluorescence quenching, looking at the timing of that, which is affected by oxygen reacting with a chromophore organic compound in a film. And so whoever's asking probably knows that already. Anyway, it works well in this environment. It's not the electrochemical type of sensor, which depends on a reaction. The reduced compounds that are in the vent fluids typically destroy those type of sensors really quickly. So they don't work when there's a lot of hydrogen sulfide around. But there's a couple of manufacturers that make commercially available oxygen optodes that work quite well in these environments.
On the inside, it's like fits in.
Okay, so we've got the temperature back up again to around 30 and 29, and I'm going to turn that flush pump off and take a piston sample that doesn't have to compete with the big pump. Starting that now. This will be filtered piston number 3, and perhaps we can see. Yeah.
We'll run away. Backstage on tour, I guess, went into the buoyancy lab. Trying to get around there with those clouds.
Yeah. Oh, we're.
Getting the conservation of back, kind of back, both in the blue view and the sea king, getting a bunch of scatter out of the clouds as it goes by.
It's not possible to get around.
What do you want to do?
Just there's no fish or anything around here, anywhere else I can go.
Do you want me to?
There were lots of fish. Where'd they all go?
Well, maybe it has something to do with what's happening in the sediment.
Yeah, it could. It heated up. They felt that and decided to clear it out, huh?
One right in front of you.
Uh-huh.
Right down below me.
Yeah.
That guy. Those guys. Who are those guys? Where are they going?
Oh, those are McTophids.
Oh, wow, you've got a little school of
How do we get them?
McTophid fish swimming around the ROV.
They're in this cave.
They're hiding in the crevices of the ROV.
What do you call them?
McTophids?
How do you spell it?
Oh, MICTOPHID.
Look, the whole school down there.
ID.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're boomed out right now.
Where are they at? Oh, wow, there's a school of McTophid fish. Unfortunately, they're only visible on the rear view camera. Okay, they may not be, but there's some kind of non-vent fish.
I don't know if they're going to go that's the direction they were heading.
Okay, now. Okay, good. We're seeing some shimmering water a bit coming out. It's hard to see, but you can see it a little bit. That's the little things that are coming up over the camera. Yeah. Okay.
There's still a little bit underneath. There's a couple hanging out.
So we've been sitting here so long that the fish think we're just part of the environment, and they're schooling around this ROV. So.
So you can see now the tray is so far out, you can actually, there's a big hole now.
Do you want that on YouTube?
Yeah, that's good.
On what, the rear view, or?
Well, I can do anything, really.
Well, whatever.
You can do anything,
My mom said so.
Put us on YouTube.
Don't do that.
One there, there's one there.
Okay, the sample's done.
It would be really cool to do, at some point, maybe we'd like you to do a little.
Okay, yeah, T-max was 28.1, average 19.0 because it was cooling off over the time we were taking it. Volume 600, T2 15. And we will stop sampling at this spot now.
Yeah, we did strip that down pretty good.
Okay, we're ready for some action. We're gonna ready. Yeah, time to wake up. Sampling over. So that's probably good for the white mat covered area, although we only made 1 point measurement, but it took a long time, so we could move over to the gray.
Let's see if we can get, and I think we might want to just carry the trap with us. I don't think it's going to catch much here.
Okay, so put the hot food sampler thing back, grab the fish trap.
Let's figure out the order. Marker, do we want a marker right here?
No.
No?
Let's.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Let's move the trap, and then we'll put both traps out somewhere where there's more fish.
Okay. Good enough.
Marker,
Good
and
enough.
Do another series.
Yeah. You want to slide just to the port? It seems like there's a lot more over there, but.
I wonder if let's make sure we get a good spot.
So we can just lift up without, you could just pull this back a little bit and don't have to stow it yet.
Keep holding onto the hot food sampler.
You could, well.
Then we got to pick up the fish trap too. We won't put the strap on it. We can just put it on its little holster.
Okay.
That's relatively straight.
Yep. Okay.
You okay with that?
Yep.
So put the
That's fine.
grab the fish trap, and then just do a little recognition.
Yeah.
Okay, you got that, Buzz? So we're going to put it back on the holster there?
Yeah, you can line down on the holster a little bit.
Sure how long.
Maybe a little shake just to get that up.
You must have sucked some. So you probably created it back. Do you want to look inside there?
Sure. Hang on. Well, let me try something. One thing here. Let's get that view. And I'm going to turn that on in reverse and we'll see what happens. Okay, can we see it? Yeah, all right, here we go. Come on, pump.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay, it spit out a little bit of sediment, but not too bad.
Yeah.
And for you techno people out there, we have a big canister filter on that comes. Yes, good, thank you. I'd say that worked pretty well.
Yeah.
Except for the weird issues with the flush pump overpowering the sample pump. Yeah, so the sensor readings we got the first time, probably not good.
Okay.
Because at the end, when we turned the flush pump off and let the sensors run with just the sample pump pulling water,
right,
we got a way lower pH and oxygen.
Oh, okay.
Because we were not, the flush pump was out competing the sample pump to get the water to go through the sensors. It doesn't happen when you're up in open water, but if you put it in the sediment like that, it makes too much suction.
So can you use the readings that you got from just doing the sensor?
The first readings we took probably, oh yeah, at the end, those we can use.
Those to
Yeah, but the first ones I'd say were probably not good. So, learning as we go. Next time, turn the flush pump off.
That is pretty low pH, man.
Yeah.
So we actually never took it right at the surface where the fish are, did we? Did you take
No.
readings there?
Nope.
We should probably, because that's where the fish are, not
Okay.
centimeters down.
Well, we haven't moved. Can we sit? Can we not? Okay, you're. Do you think we should get that surface reading?
I do.
Okay. Can we just pick up? Sorry, we forgot to get a right above the surface reading with the sensors on that fluid sampler. Could we just pick it up and put it right near the surface, not in it, and then we'll take a sensor reading, and it will only take a minute.
Distance up. Half a centimeter.
Sorry about that.
That is one low pH. But the oxygen's still high.
Oxygen got down to 1.2.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's
Still,
there, sure.
Still.
Yeah, it's not anoxic.
No, but I just think about Sanogen like compared to the rest of the world.
Uh-huh.
So we think about below 0.5 as being challenging.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think there's going to be probably quite a lot at the surface, but we'll see. That's just a piece of rubber. That's okay. Pump's not on. No worries. So we just want to get it down near the surface, and I would say don't. Well, can you hold it, or would you want to lock it?
Where do you want us to be? Just
Like,
tell us what you
I want to be like that far off of the surface of the sediment.
Lock the jaw.
Extend out to the science camera and get out of those and just come to the surface very slowly so you don't disrupt the.
Is that locked? It's not locked, right?
No. So I'm dropping out. Are you open right now? Dropping out. Yeah, you know where.
Now, we want us, before you move, stop.
We want it just be, like less than a centimeter above the bottom. Yeah, rotate a bit so you're parallel.
Now more?
A little more. Mm-hmm.
hot.
A little more.
When I halt it, it's gonna jump down.
Okay, let's see what happens when you lock it. That's just about perfect. Yeah. Okay.
It's not me getting frustrated.
That's real good. That's just right above the surface. The back of it's probably touching the ground.
Oh, I've seen shit.
And turning the sensors on.
John? Nobody?
Whoop. No, that's not good.
Ship probably just lifts it up.
Hang on a minute. I think that's still okay. I turned the flush pump off, so yeah, you can leave it the way it is. Okay. Okay. I left the sensor pump on, but I turned the flush pump off. So now I'm turning the flush pump back on. I just saw the flow change a little bit to suck water up, so it's coming.
No, I like this one.
The deck no, just it's huge.
It doesn't work that well.
Oh, not the one that goes around here, but the one that is, full size. Yeah. I love that one. With the rocker on the.
I like the job under this job.
Just in school,
Okay. Alright, sensors are coming up. Oh. Okay, sensors are slowly coming up to a stable number. Not quite there yet.
Social media question. How many camera views are there? How many cameras?
12. No, sorry, 10.
On the sub?
Yeah.
I said 10. Oh, God, said about.
There are 10 camera views coming up from the ROV. Yeah, so the 10 cameras are something like a camera up on top looking down front, the science camera sort of down lower above the science gear looking forward with a pan tilt zoom. There's a camera on the suction sampler, there's a camera on the end of one of the manipulator arms, there's a camera on top of the ROV where the cable comes in, there's a camera looking out the back to see what's behind you. There's a couple of cameras inside the frame looking out, down, right below us. Camera looking at the suction sampler. I guess I said that. Anyway, there's 10 altogether. Okay, sensors. Haven't quite stabilized, almost.
So it's kind of rising up like a centimeter roughly.
Yeah. So I kept the flush pump off for a while. It's flushed through, and now it's just pulling slowly. Okay, looks like we got pH 7.1 and oxygen 4.00.
You want that shot?
What's the temperature?
Temperature is 13.3. Okay, we got that, so now we can stow it again. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Stow it again. Okay, it's going to jump a bit.
Okay.
Let's see the jump on the way out.
Just a little bit low right now. Close to going.
Okay, so you've just experienced a long session of fluid sampling. Most people leave the control van when we do this. So if you've managed to watch the whole thing, congratulations. It takes a long time sitting in one place to get it all done. But we just finished that. And now we get to the more exciting fish hunting part of the expedition. So we'll be picking up and moving the fish trap and putting out a marker and using the manipulators and moving around the bottom a little bit more. But we did see some interesting things sitting in that spot. The temperature in the sediments as we were sitting there measuring went up, doubling relative to the background water temperature as we were sitting there while something was going on in the volcanic vent that's about 20 meters away from us. So it seems to be affected by the episodic volcanic processes going on nearby. So I think I will turn this over to Verena here in a minute. Verena's going to decide where we want to put that trap. But I think she just had in mind to move away from the smoky vent area over to the gray sand portion. Verena, do you want to come and do the fish trap business?
Finders.
I think we're just going to go a little bit forward,
Yep.
weren't we?
Yep. Yeah, so we want to get into a darker spot.
Right up there?
Well, I think we have to move more than right up there. I think we have to move a little ways to...
So when we started to move south, it did get really smoky, so
Yeah.
you wanted a little bit. This was kind of a little bit better visibility.
I'm gonna leave it running.
We could try just lateral and starboard here a little bit. You want to try that?
Sure, let's give that a shot.
Because it's a little flatter.
So we got, yeah.
I think it's going to take us just a little bit of looking to find the right, given how long the sampling takes, it'd be good to just spend a bit of looking time.
Okay. Observation series or something, or what are you going? No.
I didn't have much luck on it. I'm just putting in a tag in the column of the data.
Okay.
It'll be easy to find it.
Good.
So where did you decide to go?
Is that one yours?
No.
Or
but
maybe you
I'll
could
take
just take it away over there.
So are we going which direction? Bringing it to put this looking?
Just away. We're trying to find no smoky, preferably darker sediment area with lots of fish. So we got a nice little smoky pit in front of us there. I guess it's the same one. We're just looking at it in slightly different direction.
Get a good view of that hole before?
Pardon me?
Get a good view of that hole before?
Yeah, not. It was. This was in the background, and we were looking at from the side.
So there's like some darker area over there.
Yep, we're fish hunting here.
That seems like a rough on that line.
And no, there's another little pit in front of us. There's actually quite a bit there. So let's just come down a little bit here and just see what's right in front of us on this flat up here.
Stay away from craters with molten sulfur.
Yeah, that, Dave's probably right.
Yesterday. Oh, wait a second.
Crab community.
Looks like lots of fish there. That's a darker area right there.
That's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
Crab shelf.
I wonder if we're too close to that smoke, though, to sit here and get good imagery and stuff, because the smoke's going to come around in front of us.
Yeah. When your right skin will hit first sometimes.
I think we're too close to this. So, which way are we heading here? I'm almost wondering if we shouldn't go back near where we landed.
The first spot?
I'm sorry, Jason. You said that's where we should work. So it did look good. So I don't know whether we could get a bearing on what's that blue dot?
Basically north. Just up
Yeah.
north.
Yeah.
So if you turn to starboard 190 degrees.
That was a good spot because it was down out of the smoke.
So one of the interesting things that the ROV pilots have to deal with is when they're wandering around down here, always knowing which way you turned last. Every now and then you look back and you suddenly realize your tether has all sorts of corkscrews in it, which actually have a different professional name, but I can't quite remember that. So you got to always undo the last turn.
Still 180. Basically up in that big cluster up there, but only a little bit farther north. Okay.
So we want to get out of the murky water a little bit away from these smoking pits. Just have a...
That was the bottom one.
Is that the right one? No? Is that the correct one?
Whoa, it is smoky. There is a lot of activity. Just in case, yeah. Don't want to bump into anything. Yeah, I think we're just going over the cauldron area, are we? Yeah. Sulfur particles. Ah, coming out into a clearer area now.
Start lateraling to starboard also. Seems like a nice little flat spot there.
Yeah.
Slope coming up on it. We're looking a little bit closer down to there, in that darker spot. It looks like there's fish there. What do you think?
Yep.
Is the slope in front of us?
Yes, that is quite a slope, isn't it? Let's see. Sure, let's come down, take a look. See what we've got.
If you look down where you're sitting, you can kind of see your porch and the gauge where you're going to land.
Yeah, no, please get
That's over there. I just take. Just kind of shuffle it up and there. Yeah, I want to see bucks in there. Actually, I just want to make it stop a little bit.
This one, the side scan, so something in the matrix with the side scan.
Seems a little more rocky.
Yeah.
Kind of shuffling, like rotating to starboard.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a debris flow that's come down the slope and deposited down here.
So we were actually in position to go up it a little bit. We don't want to turn it too much more to starboard.
Little pit thing.
easier to control, man.
Well, no, that's okay.
Yeah, that's kind of a big chunk of something, isn't it?
Seems to be got it. It seems to have the bottom locked up.
Just keep going. Keep going. We got a well.
Looking more exposed. Black area there.
So all those little black dots are fish. Let's take a look where Jason just pointed there, or right up in front. We're just coming up to it. Come on down.
It's probably more like 1.
Well, we probably have that. Do it, I guess. Let's see. Indecisive.
You need a hand.
Not as dense as
No, no, but let's keep going forward about some more. A little bit to starboard. We did transects all up this slope a decade ago, and so it does go somewhat variably. Okay, let's just come in here. I think it's good. They're all over the place. I think we can probably get the traps out and it's not. Sorry about that. I have to learn it. Sure. Put the trap down. Over there. No, we're going to work in the middle. So just put it off to the side. If we can get the other one out and put it off to the other side.
Other side?
So we can work in the middle. No, you put yours off to the right there. And you can put it down the way you think it's going to work there on its side.
Alright, we got a little bit of down double here on the knob and a little bit of cruise to keep her steady. Science. Thank you very much, everybody.
So you want it on the darker patch or just...
Yeah, that's fine there. Just they'll come to it right there.
Do you want us to lay it on its side?
Yep. Try it.
Just looks like that.
And you can even just push it into the sediment a bit if you think it'll...
You want to spin it around so that the...
No, that's good. That's good.
So you want to push the back end of it, widen it in a little bit.
You can push where you are, and just so it's not going to skid. It's good.
And this is the black tape one still.
Maybe that cat food isn't smelly enough. I got 2 different brands. This is meaty pate.
Seems good.
Yeah.
Sort of slants we should be doing, so it's delicious. One in each.
This is still the black tape.
This is black tape trap again. The other one's a fancy feast. Let's see. What was it? Right.
Current's coming this way. That's going to push the smell that way.
The fishy feast.
And they're going to want to...
Yeah, I love that.
It's okay. Leave that one. Let's try the other one, and you can reorient. Well, we'll see what they do. You may be right, but I think the other one's smellier. It's been on deck longer.
Here every 5 minutes.
Yes.
Okay. You want the other one out?
Yep, I do. Let's get them collecting.
I think the tray is only halfway out.
Collect more fish on the bottom then.
Yeah. Coming out. You want me to do it or you want to do it?
It's got to be
A silly question, but what do we know about their rhythm?
It might be all the way out.
Day.
We don't know.
Don't know anything about it.
What would drive day-night rhythm would be the behavior of the plankton coming up and down, because plankton migrates, especially at this kind of depth, except these waters are so oligotrophic. I filtered and filtered and filtered the seawater coming through the taps and got about 4 copepods. So the concept that these fish are feeding on what's falling down from the surface doesn't work for me, so we can't find much plankton in the water. And there's very little in the way of plankton blooms. So that would drive a rhythm. And then a lot of fish have endogenous rhythms. That's just the way the whole shallow water species evolved. So they may have a day-night cycle, but
Which one is the starboard aft of the box?
more active, less active.
That's going to be the starboard.
These two on the starboard?
Oh, you said there's 2, right?
Tried that one.
Oh, that's on the port side. Yeah, that's the port side. That's that one.
So we're going to land it. We'll take a look at our fish. We'll do another set of trying to characterize the environment that these fish are living in. If we can just understand what the chemistry of the environment is, what they have to deal with in terms of positive, negative, hostile. Great place to live or not.
That's the wrong side. Didn't hit bio box?
Just working out the functions at the moment on the bio box to be able to pull the other trap out, the yellow trap.
Yellow trap.
Alright guys, I'll take in there. Just make sure
Maybe you could just reach this one out far in front so that Dave can do sampling.
It's because the shoulder's so high, it kind of
Just out of our operating area. So here you see the arm reaching into the bio box. The lid is flipped up here. He's reaching for the monkey fist, which is tied just in front of the box where it's about to grab. So again, imagine, working on the screens, 2D in a 3D environment, just trying to figure out what your depth of field is to be able to grab that little monkey fist. The elastic band pops, falls into the bio box. out of our working area. So, way out in front.
You reach it over as far as you can.
You can orient it whatever the way you'd like.
The reverse of the other one.
Hey, see if there's a difference. But is it going? Wait a sec. Is it a cat? You know, the brand, the type of cat food, or is it the current? You know, 2 factors now. We need more traps.
Yeah.
You want it near the other one, or?
No,
As far as
no, just put it somewhere else so that they're not. So we're sampling a different set of fish with it. Yeah.
Put it down and spin it. Is that too close to the other one?
That's good. We'll see. It is kind of close, but it is a little close, I have to admit. And then they're.
I can go off to the outside of it.
You want it in the dark or the light?
Oh, I don't think it.
full extent of the arm.
Yeah.
That's all. And you don't want it in the working areas.
What about the other?
So what's way off to?
I don't know.
Can the other arm grab it?
I mean, I didn't. No, I have right up here. Like I said, I say shit a lot.
Does it seem like many fish up there?
Okay, don't put it over there.
Okay, let's just take it back. Take it back and put it up there. Yep, that's good.
Put it right over there.
Spin it around. You're right where I was.
There we go. Yeah, just nestle it in there. Yes, I'm okay.
No, what made that?
So we're going to do the same thing with the fluid sampler. Yep. So I think, well, we need Dave here to be able to do that.
Is he in the library?
Okay.
That makes me nervous. Is that where you want it? Hey. Yeah,
Alright, so.
The old fish, I'm just gonna drop a marker on our screen here to mark us before we move.
Yep.
Won't take very long. I'm assuming the old fish trap location is of no value.
That's right.
But we're going to want to put a marker here, a physical marker as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, you're gonna want to get a physical marker?
Yeah, we will.
So you might as well pull up the hot fluid sampler now. Oh, wait.
You might want to put the marker here first.
Oh, are we putting a marker here?
We will, yes.
Order of operations.
But I would rather, let's just do the sampling first, so we haven't got stuff we're trying to work around. So I think that'd be good.
Two traps over to the right. And now we're just ready for the hot foot sampler. Sure.
Is that okay? All right. Here we go.
Alright. Really exciting. I think it's really great. It's something to just say while we're still waiting here.
What are we doing now?
Alright, we're going to pull that hot foot
Yeah, we'll go see the tube work.
Yes.
So these fish aren't moving very
Marina,
much, are
tell
they?
me,
Okay.
Marina, what's the difference in the food in one cup versus the other?
The other one was a relative response.
Just for our sponsors.
Oh. There's two different brands.
Yes.
One has been sitting on deck for a day, really smelly. That's the one in the yellow track. The other one is fresh. Fresh meat. Because they aren't moving around a lot, I don't know if they're going to trap much. I am just awful feeling we're not going to get over
But they're the same food, just one's more mature.
So what's your...
They're two different brands.
Sorry, looking at this, I would do something over the gray patch and something over the white patch.
They just aren't very active.
No, they're very sitting here.
Yeah, which is what the guys on the crust were doing yesterday, not moving at all.
Okay.
So it's going to get smoother.
I think I figured out how to operate this thing now. So. pH 8.4, oxygen 4.26. Okay. So, here we are still on the Falcor with ROV SuBastian, and the mic is on, and we're going to do some more fluid sampling, water sensor testing, seeing what the fish are experiencing on the top of this sediment. So, stop the flush pump for a minute. So let's first try to get the right at the, like we did the last thing, right above the sediment to start with. We'll do it, yeah, and then we'll put it in. Yeah. Well, so since we've been all, equilibrated with the background, we'll see if what's right above the surface is any different. So yeah, so ideally it'll be like within a centimeter of the bottom.
How's that location?
That's fine. Just about anywhere here would work.
Is that parallel enough?
Yeah, and just down lower.
Yeah, we're just, because the halt.
Oh yeah, it lowers it down an inch or so.
I didn't move, so unhalt. Come down it.
That looks good. Yeah.
Any more, or is that good?
I think that's good. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna winch out a little bit so we don't keep in.
Okay. So sensors are still running, and we'll see if that changes from our background. Gonna turn this flush pump on just a little bit. Temperature 13.5 degrees Celsius in the surrounding water, and we got up to 30 degrees in the sediments at the last spot, or 31 or so. You can see one of those little sulfur tadpoles with its head up in the water because it's got a gas bubble in there. Oh, haven't done that. They tend to pop when they come up, but there you go. There's a new gas sampling technique, looking at sulfur gas bubbles.
Completely pour a load of them, and that seals it, so the gas will expand and come up. But you'll have a sulfur gas.
You know, if we got some that were intact, we could take them, put them in a glass vial that has a septum top, close it up. Of course, we'd have air in there, but we need to put nitrogen in it or something. Close it up, shake it up and break them, get the gas out, and then take that gas and analyze it. We could even do it on board. Yeah. I hadn't thought of it. I think they're pretty much all broken by the time they get up, but we can have a look. Okay. The flush pump is running to clear out what was in there, and then I'm going to turn it off. So we ran the flush pump for a few minutes, shutting it off, and now checking out the sensors. And so far it looks identical to the background.
Yeah, I just oh, okay, thanks.
That's all right. It's a little bit of wiggling on the end there. Yeah, so I don't see any change. What did we say? 8.46 and 4.2 something, right?
There you go. 8.4, 4.27, 13.6.
Yeah. Okay. It's the same. So the water right above the bottom is the same as the ambient water. Okay. So now we can lower that down in about. Lower it in about a third of the way in or so.
All right. Okay, coming live. How many hours you got this?
That's probably good right there. As long as it doesn't go in. No, that's okay as long as it doesn't go in more. So that's like halfway in. Wait till that settles a bit. Okay. So we've got the, I don't know, that might be a bit much. We'll see what we get here.
Yeah. Put it up there for a moment. I was asking to make me some I'm not confident to take this into Linux and actually process the vulnerability myself because it might black screen again. So.
Black screen again?
Yeah, I did the black screen DAP again yesterday, right before the dive.
But hasn't done it again since?
No, just twice.
Twice is enough.
Twice is enough. If we get some, long downtime, I guess I could play with it. Okay, so
Flush pump is on and waiting to see what we get here. It's all right. That's fine. Okay.
we're not seeing, oh, there you go. Starting to see something.
No, they're not. And this sediment is not warm. At least so far. Mm-hmm. It does. It does have a lower pH, but it's not very warm. I think in addition to doing this, we should use your ROV temperature sensor also to check what's in there. If you can do it at the same time, then you're welcome to do that.
pH sensor?
You run the ROV temperature sensor on the port side there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you want to do that, if it's not going to like make the sub rock up and down, you could try that.
I'll just need to.
You're going to need the.
Because I don't see any change in the temperature. Okay, I'll stop that one.
You stop the pump.
I'm stopping the flush pump so that I can just pull water with a sample pump through the sensors, and that should stabilize a bit more. Okay, well, let's see what we got here.
No, that's the scoop. It doesn't want to. Yeah, so if you just go down now. Okay, guys, just feel something. You may have just try rotating your wrist 90 degrees.
Pilots are working on getting the ROV temperature sensor unfastened. It was secured for the launch, and now they need to break it loose for use. We're collecting some sensor data on the water coming out of these sediments. They're not warm here. We're depth 406, so we're pretty close to the depth of, what was the depth of the volcanic vent? Was like at 410 meters, right? Okay, so we're not below that, but this place is cold.
We're further away from the wind.
Further away. So we're away from the heat and magnetic gas source here. All right, so with the flush pump off, it looks like we're getting to a stable value here.
Yeah, come like this, but this way is possible.
And it's
rotate your wrist to this.
8.11 pH. And let's say 3.51 milliliters per liter oxygen.
Yeah, well, it's harsh in the mud too.
It's just a little bit different from the overlying seawater. How many arm operators you got? Lift up the that cylinder, HFS cylinder, a little bit.
If you're going to pull on the cable, basically, what I mean is like right next to the bottom box, unfortunately it's blind. So if you go on, right? Yeah, the rest of that a little bit more on the rest.
I was thinking have it in not quite so deep and see what we get, but I mean I think it's going to be this more or less the same. That the place is just not warm. Only if it's
Alright, what do you want me to do?
just lift it up slightly. Keep it in this sediment, but up an inch or so.
Alright, coming up an inch.
Okay.
Again?
Yep. Okay, we'll try that. Thank you.
And you'd never get it anywhere.
So these fish are not getting any warm water here.
That's an interesting sample spot.
Did that change anything?
These guys are just not moving. They've still got the same sediment surface, but there's no heat coming out. Okay, pretty much not really, no change. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, let me try that again. Wake up P2. Oh, maybe. Is he looking for them? Okay. Yeah, nothing going on there. Okay, well, so we'll wait until we get the temperature probe out and take a few readings, but looks like it's going to be ambient.
Is she gonna want to leave the traps here?
Sounds like she's having second thoughts about where to put the traps. Maybe want some more active fish.
Active ones
You would
in
think.
Smoke where we can't see.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd think if these guys smelled some food, they would go for it, but they're not moving. So seems to be a big difference in fish behavior depending on where you go. This colder spot a little farther away from the heat source and the magmatic gas, they're just sitting there stationary. I think I've only seen one of them move significantly since we got here. Okay, so we're taking out our temperature sensor for the ROV, and we'll make a few point measurements in the sediment to see if that agrees with what the fluid sampler is saying. The difference between these is we're trying to pull the water out of the sediment, and the temperature probe, we just poke it in there about 10 centimeters depth. Like at a couple spots, go start left and go across.
You're in the dirt.
So, whoa, that dropped. Upper left of the camera view, and just put it into where it bends.
She wasn't, and she just left.
Right down to where the bend is. Turns out there you go. Okay, that's good. Okay, temperature display 13.48. Yeah, 13.4 is what I was getting. I don't think ours agree exactly, but if they're within a couple tenths of a degree, I think that's the same. Yeah. No, I don't think so either. I just want to try a different temperature sensor to make sure they're, because mine kind of relies on pulling the water up out of the sediments, and this one doesn't. So
That temperature.
it hasn't really changed. It's jumping 13.3 to 13.48. So take the higher reading. It's 13.48. Okay, let's just pick that up and move it a little closer towards the fluid sampler, halfway between, and try it there. I'm pretty sure it'll just be the same, but I want to make another point measurement. It's about halfway in between where you were. Yeah, right in there.
I was finding the same thing, but I had to come down.
So just so you know, Dave, we're having a bit of telemetry issues with our arms.
Okay.
The network of the ship here. Probably gonna have to make a change there. It shouldn't affect anything right now. It's just when you're seeing the jumpiness.
Okay.
It's not us.
It's a data telemetry, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Jason, but it's nobody else.
Yeah. I didn't have a problem with it yesterday, but I guess the codes have it. Oh, yeah?
I seem to remember.
I think so too.
Hey, no, I didn't see anything like that.
Okay, I'm seeing exactly the same reading there. Exactly the same reading.
Holding that temperature probe up way up high and see if the temperature probe is actually making a reading.
In the water? Sure. We'll hold it up in the water. I mean, I'd call that good, so we can, you can just take it out. Code, just tell them to hold it a foot or so off the bottom.
You're gonna just take it.
I will take a water sample just because we're here, and maybe there's a chemical signal that doesn't necessarily have to be warm. With the ROV temp sensor, just up in the water, just up above the bottom, anywhere in yeah, just hold it there just to make sure. That's fine, just to make sure it's the same as the background in the sediment. Okay. All right, so we've done pistons 1, 2, and 3. And bags 16 and 17, and so maybe we'll take, and maybe we will now take bag 18.
Yeah, you get a club. A fish club? Were you just objecting to something?
Okay, so about to take this ambient temperature sediment pore water sample with unfiltered bag 18. Okay, so we'll call this 500. Okay, starting now. No crabs here. The crabs seem to only hang out where there's hot water coming out. Did you see any crabs here? No.
They all got there. The cotton saw it going down there. So I was there this morning.
Let's see what we're getting on the back here. And I do see, I believe, the effect of the fresh water coming out the back end. You can see it there. See it puffing a little bit on the bottom of the camera.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, you sort of can understand it.
I'll take a second bag here too, just because if I don't take two. Got to take duplicates. These fish look like they've given up. It's like, oh, this is a bad place, but we're not going to move.
You're right. But where were we?
What?
Meters from something else.
Stopped.
Oh.
Sample done.
Hey, Russ.
Hold on.
Go. You want to go
Stop.
I'm just going to take the camera.
13 point.
13.5, average 13.4, volume 500, T2 13.6. A slight difference in the two sensors. Okay. Take another one just to verify. Ready for another one? Okay. So this will be filtered bag number 19.
Filtered bag number 19.
Yeah. Put in 500. Okay, starting now. Oh, they're that one. They're moving. Those fish are moving a little.
John, or Kate? It's lunch, might not be the bed source.
So we are in the process of taking a water sample, looking at the fish that are actually moving around a little bit on the surface of the sediment here. Looking from the wide angle, it looked like they were just not moving at all, but they do seem. Oh, that one had a little nibble of the other one. Oh, fish fight. So they do seem to be moving a little bit here. These sediments are not warm, same temperature as the bottom seawater. Anything going on at the trap? Not really. There are some fish near it.
Just a second. I got it. Oh, sorry.
Okay, that one finished. T-max 13.6. No, it's definitely background. Average 13.5. Volume 500. T2 13.7. There's a little bit of fish action going on here. Chasing each other around. See the little sulfur tadpoles, as we've been calling them, sitting on the bottom there, which are basically gas-filled droplets of sulfur that have been ejected out of the molten magma, or molten sulfur. Okay, well, we're done with the water sampling.
that away for now?
Yeah, we can put that away.
Where would this take control of that?
And do you want to see what's happening with the trap? Do you want to leave it here?
Well, we're going to try a little bit of suction on the fish, see if we can
Okay. Try to catch some.
fish that way. Jason's going to see if he can check this.
Because I remember one downstairs.
So we had good agreement between the ROV temperature probe and the fluid sampler temperature probe. And they both say that the sediments are the same temperature as the bottom seawater.
You saw pressure?
And we,
So yeah, 3,000. Oh, I got an error here.
the sediments did have just slightly lower pH and slightly lower oxygen than the overlying water. Now that we've got the sampler out, I'll do a reverse flush. No, I'm not going to do that. What do you think, Verena? Are you ready to do fish catching?
Yeah, we'll just try a short time with the suction sample just to see if we can get a couple. I may pick up one of those traps and we just go take it with us, head up to the edge of the caldera.
Okay.
There were fish in the caldera that seemed to be doing stuff, so let's go up there.
And by the caldera, you mean the site that we've been looking at
The waypoint
on this dive, waypoint 2? Oh, waypoint 2, not
was
1.
it two?
Two's on the rim.
Waypoint
Where there's a mound break.
by the worms. Okay. So you want to go up there?
That's what I would suggest.
Sure.
If everybody else is on.
With the fish traps?
I'm going to leave one here and take one with us because I think, I don't think it's going to make any difference to have two.
I'm not doing anything, I'm locked out.
But if we find a really active place and we're sampling, we can just put it out and it may collect just as it did before.
We're 30 meters to the east.
Do you want to put a physical marker here?
If it would be easier to find it again, yeah.
Certainly would.
So we want a nav marker here also?
Sure,
Physical.
I think
Yeah.
I need to put one in.
And if it... Okay, sure. Alright.
How do you want to do the lunch management, Dave?
Well, depends. I guess Verena may be sitting here soon for fish catching.
You want to go eat and come back?
Good.
While we deploy the marker and everything.
No, I'm just going to stay here.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to stay. Oh, don't worry about me for lunch. I can always do yoga if I can.
Okay.
My egg this morning.
All right then. I will hop up and let Verena sit here.
Doesn't matter to me if you want to go now or not. We'll just switch. Either way you want it.
Sorting out some issues with the hydraulics on the arms right now.
Yeah, otherwise it's fine. So are the sensors on the beast? Or you just run them over to keep everything off on the beast?
I'll turn it on.
For the transit, yeah.
Do you want me to put that, tag that as the sensors are on, or just?
Sure. Yeah, you can take it as they're on.
We're stowing the fluid sampler at the moment.
Stowing that away.
And just interesting spot just to get that, the other end of the comparison. You know? So
This was
whatever.
absolutely ambient. Yeah.
You're gonna want to use that again, I assume, right?
Yeah. Later.
So Jason, we're going to want to deploy a marker, and we're going to take one of those traps with us, because I feel like if we get to another place we're sampling for an hour, we may be catching fish at the same time. And
You want to grab a marker now?
either way, whatever works for you, whichever works for.
Sampler that way.
Okay.
The area.
Okay. So that would be. So what we should do is. Yeah, we'd be okay going to either bottle 6 or 7 to start with, so that's fine.
8 now, so let me get it up and out of the way, and then we'll,
Yeah.
get the flush.
Okay. Back up to normal. Almost. Yeah. You don't need to log it, but.
Do you want to get the section on there?
If you're, this is showing the pH and oxygen just
Yeah.
from from the sled there.
I'm just interested how relatively high that is, for the.
That's off.
Oh yeah, okay.
Absolute, it's off. So.
All right, so you're going to do a readjust. So it's probably more
the
like.
real value. There's probably like 8.0.
Yeah,
or
okay.
7.9.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So we just subtract a constant.
Yeah.
So they're on chamber
We're going to
7.
fix the
Good.
calibration at the end of this dive.
So one of the things we have to remember at the end is to index the bottle. There's the.
Otherwise they swim right out.
Yes. Head on. Try the head-on approach.
I'm gonna wait till there's a fish in there before calling it a sample.
I'm sorry?
Should I wait till I see a fish before calling it a sample or not? Can you reuse the chambers?
Let's wait till we get. Let's wait for that. So we're just seeing if we can bring back a couple of these Sulphurous Thermophilus.
Thought they were slower, but
Doing a little bit of fish tickling here. Amazes me to think that people can catch fish like that. Tickling fish, right?
oh yeah.
In streams, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So they just sit there and wait till the flip it out. Yeah. Just off to the left.
So.
Oh, several of them.
It's a quick one. So if these samples come up and we have a lot of those little tadpole things in them,
Yeah.
I'd like to grab like a bunch of them and stick them in a vial.
I've got a whole, yeah.
Close it up, break them, and measure the gas that's coming.
Yeah, well, I went to Ben yesterday because I had a bunch that were closed or still and floating still.
Oh, yeah, that's the kind we want. Yeah.
Because I could
we
see
can
them.
Actually, try to measure the gas that's in there. It'd be fun. He didn't go for it, huh? Oh, come on, man.
But so what we can see in the chamber is what I realized that there were some that were floating, and most of them are crushed at the bottom. But we could. So I'll look for it again.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll grab the floating ones.
Sure.
And then we just. I mean, it'll be a little crude, but we'll put them in a vial with a septum that's sealed up, and just break them, and the gas will come out, and we'll take it out and measure it. It's probably mostly sulfur, so we may not see anything.
Yes.
But if there's methane or hydrogen in there.
No, it would be interesting.
Well, it's probably CO2 also, but plus we can keep it in the vial and measure it when we get back.
Yeah.
Pull the tray in.
Yes.
Hold on. Bring the tray in. There's one right here. And you want the fully set it up? Yeah, not close.
There are different attachment options for the...
Did you find your glasses? You had left them there, and I put them beside your computer.
Thank you very much. Are there other options for attachments?
To the end of the hose? They
Like
can't.
a normal vacuum cleaner, you've got a few different...
Yes, but there's not. They can always do something, but we haven't. I'm just trying to remember what. I've put a wider end on it to focus for a flow. I can't even remember what reason, but it didn't work. So you just creep him. No. Oh, that's technique, Jason. When you're trying to do bash it.
You think you're just going to go down, but the way the joints work doesn't let you down.
I don't know how you're able to do this.
Oh, so close yet so far.
I feel like
No.
we need to do like a bait and switch. So we have someone coming from the other direction to
Yes.
push them towards the vacuum.
Look at all the craters and all.
It's like a moonscape now.
Can we zoom in a little bit there? There's not a ton of fish in this area.
No, they seem to have disappeared. I'm not sure why.
You go eat first when you're back.
There's one just down here. If you can reach, I don't know whether you can, but
Oh yeah, a big guy. He's coming up on a boat.
yeah, you may not be able to get him there. I think he sees you coming. His eyes just went wide. Just a little nudge. Oh, you could see he struggled.
struggle is real.
We felt it.
Yeah, the arm is just not reacting. It's like delayed and it's just...
Okay, if you feel it's not going to be...
There's not a ton here.
Yeah, okay.
So much more.
All right, then we gave it a shot. Let's. What I'd like to do is, so we want to put out a marker and pick up the trap with the yellow, and just stow that with us, and then we can truck across the bottom up to waypoint 2.
Yeah, just dropped. No, I just like, okay.
So the suction sampler is a little bit like a big shot vac, but it goes in, sends the water and the sample back under the sub where we have 8 canisters. And then the sample goes into the canister and it can be indexed around. So just for practice, let's index around. Just it's just a nice thing to, yes, automatically do that after each one. So it's a rotating canister system where you can then seal off your sample. Then you can flush out the hose. So it might as well record it as a sediment sample.
Oh, you already
so that, because Dave might get some stuff out of it.
Can you hold that for a
Yes, sure can.
Is it still a biosample?
You can name it whatever you like. Sure.
Huh?
Sure.
Okay. And I don't...
Lots of sediments.
Sample number.
Oh.
There's too many things going on here. That is not what I need. Is the sample
Do we need the temperature probe anymore? Or can we stow that?
Stow that. Stow the temperature probe. Samples right here. You got it.
Yeah.
Fauna. Yeah. I forgot to say that we should try and keep the frame grabs.
So this has been indexed, the jar was indexed.
Yeah, and that's something we have to just keep remembering. I think it's 133. Yeah, so I put that in there.
Okay, you got that, great.
3.
That's the one on the north side.
So we're deploying a marker and it's got they shouldn't be using Eventually, it'd be good to use elastic bands rather than...
Talk about it. Does that count?
But what I made the guys in Venus use was raffia.
Was what?
We ended up hemp.
Hemp, yeah, I've used the hemp before too.
They weren't all that happy, but when we were using it, but after a while it became easy.
Yeah. Your winch strap you grab? Is that okay with the marker there?
Yep.
That's great.
The yellow one, please. It's the stinky one.
Marker 33, 133.
You want to put it in the box or just hold on to it and wait for you to get it?
Let's put it in the bio box because I have a feeling we're going to take a different sample before we put it out. Our objective is to do a transit over the bottom, get up to waypoint 2, and there's some, it's quite a pretty spot of tube worms, and Julie wants a collection there.
Which one are we looking at?
Yellow.
Or
Oh, you picked up the black one.
what's that?
You picked up the black one.
Oh, is that what's your marker?
Positions to the bridge for tonight.
Oh my gosh.
If I just got a platform, so like that.
So the weather's not good in the trough?
Otherwise we'd be going back.
Tomorrow would be good. Tomorrow would be good.
Have you been there before?
We, all we saw was the one Okeanos Explorer dive went there. So there were small chimneys, really, so it's shallow, small chimneys, and small bits of fauna, but good.
Are you reusing the same nets as yesterday? The same traps?
Yeah.
Today, or tomorrow?
Or yesterday.
Yesterday as the same as today?
Yes.
I'm too confused by days as it is.
Do you care which bio box?
No, I don't. Nope, whatever's easy. So we just do a transit across the bottom. Do you want to come in to do it, or?
You should stay there.
Okay.
You need a lunch break.
Oh, unless you want a break.
I think sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Or is that just an excuse?
For what?
Or is that for giving me the headset?
No, I'd like some lunch. Lunch would be good.
Okay.
It's a small one.
So what are we doing? We're going from here up to waypoint 2?
Yeah, he's just stowing this and then he's done.
Anything in particular on the way?
No, we're just going across the bottom, taking, just like a, looking at where might be more active, less active, but let's just get up to waypoint 2 and then talk about.
I could see some shots if I want to have a break.
I know you have to just literally.
Let's get up there. Because it is pretty up there.
Hey, where did it go? Where did they put the fish? It's in the port.
God, it's hard to
Jump in.
Okay. Whew. Yes. No, it's the one down there.
Oh, wait.
That's 3, so 2's down there. That's it, yep. Boy, you know that doesn't really look like the right location. Yeah. It should be more like, yeah, Andrew, that doesn't look like the right position, huh? We're going to waypoint 2, but that doesn't Oh, maybe it is. Yeah.
Over there. That's
No,
the point.
no, that's 2. Yeah. Yeah, that's 2. So basically, we can go straight up. There's a rim, and then it falls into this big hole, and we can go along the rim to up there. So we're looking for. We're going to collect tube worms there, and we know they're right on the rim. So that's the best place to find it, is to sort of come up to the edge of the crater there and just follow the rim around to there. Yeah. South-southeast. Yeah. Yep.
What's that? No, because we want to keep moving first. We got to take a turn over Heather, or half of those.
Okay, so it's around lunchtime on the Falcor, so there's a lot of people changing watches in the control van, ROV control van, including me. So I'm Bill Chadwick from Oregon State University and NOAA's Pacific Marine Environmental Lab, and just taking over the hot seat here in the control van. So just to orient you, in case you're just starting to watch like me, we're at Daikoku Seamount, which is an active submarine volcano in the Mariana Volcanic Arc. We're north of Guam, south of Japan, in the Western Pacific. All these active volcanoes are here because of the Mariana subduction zone. So there's plate tectonic boundaries in this area. One plate is going down under another plate, and that generates a chain of volcanoes. A few of them are big enough to be above sea level, but most of them are underwater. So that's what we're doing here. We're exploring one of them with the research vessel Falcor, which is operated by the Schmidt Ocean Institute. And this is the second dive of their new remotely operated vehicle named SuBastian. And we've been working on the flanks of this volcano, and we just put out a trap to collect some of the unusual flatfish that live here. And now we're going to proceed up towards the rim of a large crater that's near the summit. Oh, there's some rocks to your left there. And so we're going to be transiting a few hundred meters upslope, and we'll probably go through a zone where the visibility gets poor as we go by the sulfur pit that we visited yesterday. And but we should get above all that murky water before too long, I think. All right, so we're coming off the bottom. Oh yeah, because you're taking a turn out of the tether. Okay. So this is of about 60 submarine volcanoes in the Mariana Arc. We know that about a third of them, or about 20, are hydrothermally active. So that means there's enough heat near the surface, probably from magma or molten rock, that seawater is able to seep down inside the volcano, get heated up, and then come back out at the surface and seafloor hot springs. And this is one of them, Daikoku. It has a lot of sulfur coming out in the hydrothermal vents, and so much sulfur that there's sulfur on the seafloor. There's a pond of molten sulfur. There's even a crater that throws out globs of molten sulfur, which we experienced yesterday. It's kind of amazing. All this white, cloudy water is cloudy because it's got tiny little particles of sulfur that have come out of these hydrothermal vents. So in some places it's very cloudy near those vents. In other places it's pretty clear. If we can either be upstream, up current of those vents, or above or below them. The most unusual animal living here at Daikoku are these flatfish that we've seen all over the bottom. There's a whole bunch of them that we're going over. And this is the only vertebrate that we know of that's endemic to hydrothermal vents. That means they only live at sites like this. And this fish is a volcano specialist, so it only lives at active submarine volcanoes and only in at ones that have these high sulfur environments. So it was discovered here as a new species. Well, I guess here and a few other places almost at the same time. We know it exists at 2 of the other hydrothermally active seamounts. Yeah, looks like we're going over some sulfur crusts on the slope. Right. It looked like platy. So this, these crusts of sulfur either form from sulfur oozing out of the sediment or perhaps raining down from above and then being molten for a time and then solidifying once they cool. Besides the flatfish, there's a lot of these white crabs, and where we're heading, there's a species of two worms that lives here, up on the rim of the big crater that's near the summit. So that's where we're headed. Boy, there's lots of flatfish right here. All those little brownish teardrop things that we see on the bottom are the flatfish. There's some crabs peeking out from below one of those sulfur crusts. A lot more flatfish. Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah. Okay.
Markers are free. Great.
Sure. Yeah. I think I'll look up a little bit with the science camera. There we go.
Lots of fish waypoint? Yep. Okay. Well, we left the marker. These sections sediment and
these look like outcrops of sulfur mixed with ash, all cemented together and then kind of eroded away. So this ROV is of course connected to the ship. We're on at the end of a cable that's lowered from the ship. So if we want to move any distance on the bottom, we have to coordinate that with the ship. So we're kind of like a dog on a leash.
It's gonna restart.
We gotta, the ship has to move with us if we want to move somewhere on the bottom that's farther away than the extent of our leash. So that's what we're doing right now. We're heading up slope, getting to the top. Oh, sorry. Going up to the lip of this crater at the summit, and we're having to move the ship along with us. So we have to call up to the bridge, discuss what we're doing with the mates who are driving the ship, and then they start heading the ship in the direction we want to go. We've seen some ripple marks in the sediment up here, indicating that there's usually more of a current up here near the top of the volcano than where we've been working, which is a little bit lower on the flank. There's some of that white covering that we've been seeing that's probably a mix of sulfur and maybe some bacterial matter. Lots more fish here. Wow. There's kind of camouflaged on the bottom, but you can kind of make out their outlines and see them move a little bit. But yeah, they're sort of they're all over the top of the seamount, but in some areas there's really high concentrations of them. They
just click the go-to position. Yep. When I tried having a waypoint. No.
Oh yeah.
In my head. You're in
station keeping, or no?
that function, so when I had a waypoint. You're good.
Yep.
I'm not sure that function can be removed, but you can take up the sub at any time you want. Why? Where are we going?
Not that way.
Not that way, though.
So that might be the rim up there that I'm seeing in the science camera. All right, so we started at about 400 meters depth, and we're up at about 370. So we've come up 30 meters. We think we see the edge of the rim coming up ahead. There's no imagining that. Yeah. Let's see. So we have another trap, right? And where did you want to put that? Up here somewhere?
Down in Alaska, because we say we've seen loads of fish, I can do that.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm leaving the boat.
Okay. A lot more ripples up here, so there's usually a lot more current sweeping over the top here. Are you at the end of your leash, or?
I'll catch up a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we're waiting on the ship to catch up with us a little bit. We're kind of out ahead of the ship, so we can look back and forth here. Let's see. I'll try looking down a little bit.
Yep, she says sure, deploy it here, where there's concentration of fish.
Okay. Yeah, just I'd say settle down any place where you're got enough leash. We'll take a look. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of them right in front of us. Okay, so we sat down and a few of the fish decided to relocate, but wow. I mean, there must be over 100 of them right within a few feet of the ROV. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to pull out our second fish trap from the bio box on the front left of our basket or porch. Alright, we're going to open the lid of the bio box.
Bill, do you think it's a coincidence having this many fish in an area with all this beauty seabed or
I don't think it has to do with the currents. I don't know what makes the high concentrations, but they are sort of almost everywhere, but some places more than others. All right, so there's the bio box open. So that's triggered by the hydraulics on the vehicle, the open and close of that box. Now we got the starboard manipulator arm that's going to grab the little handle on the fish trap. It's a fish, isn't it? Yeah. I think it's the same. Yeah. Yeah. That camera on the arm is kind of weird. Yeah, because we're up near the rim of the crater, so there's up here. There's obviously a lot more current because there's lots of ripples. Current.
Current.
Yeah. Current makes ripples.
That's good.
Yeah. It's true. Simple and true.
A physicist might not be saying
Oh, you're talking about the bigger picture?
Quite where there's a big combination of
All right.
Is there a marker?
We have a second one, so we can put the other marker out here.
I'm going to be in the wet lab for a little bit.
Okay. I would set it on the flat side.
Then they have to fly up. We found that it was better to sit.
Really? Because I'm worried about it rolling downhill, but maybe if you orient it so it's perpendicular to the... Yeah. Okay. Although those ripples might kind of hold it in place. Yeah. Push the back end. Yeah.
The weights for the marker next to it.
There we go. Let's put a marker right next to it. It's getting a little cloudy all of a sudden. We think the volcano's sort of burping once in a while, sending out a bunch of sulfur and big cloudy plumes, and they spread out in the current, and then it and so it's cloudy for a time, and then the currents kind of wash it off, and then it's clear again. All right, so we're going to get the the left side manipulator arm to grab the marker.
I'll just be across the way if I need it, okay?
Okay. In your view of the front of the ROV So that left side arm is grabbing this marker off that's attached to the front of the bio box there, that clear box. To the right of that are two fluid samplers that are called gas tight samplers. They're made out of titanium, and they're designed to collect vent fluids and the gases in them and hold them at the pressure that they were sampled at, so at the bottom of the ocean. So they're really technologically sophisticated because they can hold a lot of pressure inside them. So we've got two of those to use later at a hydrothermal vent in this big crater that we're going to go to in a bit. And then on the right side of that is our intake for our fluid sampler. All right, so we got the marker off the front, and now we're gonna.
Stop the ship, or are you okay? We can hold the ship for a minute. Sorry. All right, you can get that arm out of there.
Hello, the sampling, and we will continue it on the whole line. Come back. How's the arm working?
All right.
All right, so we're just going to get this marker in position, marker 137. Next to our second fish trap. These markers just make it easier for us to find this site after we go away and come back, because we're going to want to pick up this fish trap at the end of the dive. So if we have a marker that's nice and white, it's got some reflective tape on it, just makes it easier to find quickly, because trying to make the most of our time down here.
Marker 137.
Okay. Visibility is definitely variable.
Yeah, we gotta watch that. Very checking this depth is very big.
The delta, so that's the difference between the amount of cable out and the depth. So they pay attention to that because that determines what catenary they have in the cable. You know, they always want more cable,
Right.
and they have the football floats to keep the part near the ROV buoyant, but they don't want too much wire out, you know, because then it'll start doing something bad. So it's got to be taut enough to not get in trouble, but loose enough to give us, you know, enough leeway so we're not getting pulled around. So with a two-body ROV, then there's a big heavy thing at the bottom of the cable, and then the ROV operates on a short leash below that. But with a one body, you have this slack in the cable that you have to keep managing.
So the delta is the difference between
The wire out and the depth. So if it was 0, then the cable would be taut. Usually they want it about 60 or 50 or 40 or something like that. So it was partly because we moved and the ship started moving, and then we stopped, and then the ship kept coming slow or closer.
to take up this.
Right, so now they're bringing in the cable on the winch. All right, so we got the marker out. Taking in some cable.
Stand by 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. You can. Sorry.
Yep. All right, so it looked like the rim was just up ahead, so we could go up to it and then take a right, and then we'll probably be heading due south toward waypoint 2. Wow. It's cloudy.
50 meters, Berlin 170.
They wanted to grab what's that screen there? Can't see your, I don't know, down there. Can we put that back? Somebody else changed.
I'll go and get a hat and check it out.
It's right there. Yeah, someone, is that someone in the bridge doing that?
Someone taking one.
Yeah. So the plan right now is going to the crater?
I was going to go to the edge of the crater and then go south to waypoint 2. We might be over the. You probably should. All right. Because basically, if we go south from here, we'll be along the rim of it.
Yeah.
And waypoint 2 is on the rim. So here's some rocks. So you can just go to waypoint 2 if you want, since we can't really see anything.
This and our altimeters.
Mm-hmm.
Russ, you're in the dirt right now. Let's just go south. Are you okay just going south?
Yeah.
And that's upslope still?
We're up on the rim, so it's going to be. It's probably upslope, yeah.
Okay, start heading south. Get up a little higher. So you get your own. Just letting it rise on its own.
This is kind of like flying on instruments if you're a pilot in an airplane, because once you lose visibility, you have to go on. So we're looking at the navigation screen, we're looking at the altimeter on the ROV, we're looking at the depth sensor, our heading. So we know where we are, because the ship can navigate where the ROV is, and we have a map of the bottom that's displayed in front of us, so we can see where the ROV is in relation to where we're trying to go. But we certainly can't see it with our cameras right now.
This ties in what we saw with the currents in the actual
Getting sediment kicked up. Where's that camera? Underneath?
Underneath you. I think they're still down low. Keep going up.
Just something at 25 meters out.
A lot. Yeah, the smoke's that way. Based on the symmetry, it's that way, but I'm still rising.
I got some rocks in the arm camera here. Yeah, there it is, yeah. How is that other sonar pointed? Okay. Different ranges?
Right now they're set at 25 and 20.
So that's
Trying to lateral too much there, Ross. I don't know what the lateral is. Yeah. It's like sonar. No, I know, but your sonars are moving forward. You don't know what's on your side.
Here's some seafloor here.
There you go. Now you're at it.
just came down at the same time.
that bottom on that one meter.
Yeah, here's the bottom again. Yep. Is that looking backwards or where? Which?
And our front board skid, but there's something right behind it too. It's like so it's rising all the time. And it could be like rock features.
Right.
But don't trust that with imagery. The imagery's changing. So it could be off by 20 meters.
Right. Navigation. Yeah.
Sonar wise, we don't go backwards or side to side. We got slope coming to us.
Right.
We got slope coming up.
And right, so that's probably the edge of this crater.
Yep, starting to get it in the window. Okay, got it. You're at 8 meters from the ground.
Okay, we see it in the science camera. Yeah.
Yeah, that's showing up on the sonar nice.
Okay, so the two worms we're looking for would be at the, the top of so the crater rim, it's vertical on the inside and sloping on the outside, so they're up right on the rim. So I'd want to come up a bit and probably look, see when we get up to the rim. So we're looking at the inner wall of this big summit crater at Daikoku, and we're looking for some vent communities that are living up on the rim. These might be two worms right here. Yeah, there's some there. Yeah, but we're looking for more than that.
There's a big cluster off to the border side. Looks like it drops right off.
Oh yeah, there.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Even when these are healthy, they don't look that healthy. So those could be live, but I think we should survey a little bit. It looks like the visibility is getting a little better. Like, sure, yeah. Let's put a marker here. Yeah. Here, I'll take a closer look in here.
25 cents.
There's a few red tips in there. Yeah. But are we, let's come up a little bit and see if we're really up on the rim. Let's see, we're at 3162 meters.
Is that 60?
There's a few more. Oh, there's another patch on the right there. Yeah, so this looks like we're up on the rim. Okay, let's, if it's okay with you, let's try lateraling to the right to see if we can get closer to that waypoint 2. Those all look alive. This species of tube worms is kind of all tangled together, and oh yeah, the arm camera.
So it's turned to 45 to the wall.
Looks like there's a little alcove there in the sonar.
So we're just looking for tube worms?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And seeing if we can get over to waypoint 2 to see what that looks like. So Verena, I was gonna continue over to waypoint 2 because I remember Okeanos saw a pretty lush group, but whenever you see something.
Yeah, I was just talking to Julie about what she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
So she.
What did she say?
She wants a clump with 10 in it.
10 worms?
And she asked me to dissect them. Oh, you have no idea how stiff these tubes are. Really hard to dissect.
Mm-hmm.
So, tell you what, I'll show you how to do it.
There's a raft on our starboard side, eh? Smoking over there. Got that wrist pointed a little bit
You came up and over, and now you're inside looking.
I think so, yeah.
Did you actually see it? Or it was just murky the whole time?
It was murky the whole time, but I mean, we saw when we were below the rim, we could see the rim, and then the visibility went down, and then we kind of went over the top, and it might come up a little bit. I'm not sure we're up on the rim. Although there's not much on the sonar, is there? Yeah. Okay.
almost leave it to, it's kind of like behind this. Oh yeah, girl. You know what they were at?
360.
360, really? Huh. So we're a little above him, huh?
I don't, that's where we put the waypoint. I wonder if we look in the...
Looks like some sulfur on the wall there.
Something to say there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's some tube worms up there, yeah.
350, 359, 358.
Okay. Oh, there's a flatfish on the rock right there. Oh yeah, anemones on the wall. That's sulfur looks kind of strange, kind of almost like potato chips or something. Maybe I'm just hungry. Yeah. So, Verena, what do you think?
Your question is, we sample those?
Right, or we saw some a little earlier.
The earlier ones looked good. I didn't quite think about these in terms of sampling.
Yeah, but you could shoulder up. Yeah, shoulder up, elbow in, and just yaw.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, it's.
Yeah, you're basically looking for a clump that's got about 10 or 12 red tips that you can get in.
And yeah.
But they will look dead like that?
Yeah, all the ones we've seen have been alive, so.
Ripped in? Yeah.
Yeah.
Get in because they only have little tips.
Mm-hmm. So we could head back to where we were a little while ago, you know, off to the east, where I think they put a marker down, or wherever you see a clump that you can get into sample.
See that one tip there, didn't we?
Yeah, those ones. I think any.
Kind of sliding back now towards that.
Okay.
I'm sliding there, just checking. You have this camera, so that's looking forward, so that helps you a lot.
This one's looking port?
Yeah.
Oh.
Kind of forward, left skid.
Okay.
We saw quite a lot before.
Yeah, right. Can you direct us back to that last marker?
Yeah, I'm just going straight across it.
It's that blue one, I think.
There's quite a few here.
Oh, okay.
So if you come in right on the wall to the left, there's a cluster.
A wall to the left. Oh, down here, yeah.
Go down first, I'll go in.
Yeah, right.
So I think if you keep looking, you may find something quite easy to do.
Yeah, it's right down here. Here's the wall. So here's the tube worms right here. All right. There we go. Here's another clump here. So either of those. Oh, there's a big fish down there. All right. So this will be. So we're kind of approaching this pretty much vertical cliff. We're on the inside of this crater at the top of Daikoku. We're trying to sample a few of these tube worms that are growing here. So we're going to try to nose into this wall and get stable enough, and so we can. There's a lot of worms down there too. Yeah. Alright. So we're looking for a place where the ROV can be stable while oh, sorry. Yeah, they all look, yeah. Oh yeah, that, yeah.
Just do it and fly? How do you want to grab them? Can we grab them in the parallel job and kind of like that and pull them out, or do you?
Yeah, we'll need to do that, right, Marina? Sorry, I'm not actually.
Oh, it's not yours?
Ask Verena.
Oh, sorry.
The best way probably.
Parallel job.
Can we hold this shot for a little bit longer until all those weights is it? But are they just
I can hold this nice and I can.
Yeah, without like
I think once we get into sample, we'll be more stable. So.
I can hold it there. The parallel job kind of needs to be more like that, or is it parallel job?
Steam videos.
They're great. These are strong. These are strong and they won't switch very easily. So you can give it a shot. See, yeah. After it does, they kind of pull back, right? Yeah. Because they'll have material.
You want it zoomed in more?
You get down.
Yeah, you want to get as deep as possible, right? So you want to get a missile right in there, right? Pulling out dandelions. Yeah. Are you stationed?
Yeah, you see some red flags there?
It's a nice little smooth motion of release.
It's slightly less cloudy here and maybe let frost fly you in.
I like East Coast College for sleep, otherwise I would.
Oh, he's doing that.
Oh! Seamore's work in my favor
So Jason, why not go up against the rock?
Because this looks really unstable.
I don't think it's that unstable. I mean, it's not. Sure.
I'll get a piece of paper.
I'd at least nudge it, then you'll be a lot more stable to sample.
We're going to just give this a try.
Okay.
Because that whole rock there looks relatively unstable. And if we nose in right there, it's basically right on top of us.
Uh-huh.
They were never actually able to check it.
The Japanese have had quite a lot of genetics of it, and they've described their broad distribution for the species design.
All right. So we're kind of sampling on the fly here.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that this is
So, what do you think this material is?
Rocks?
It is basalt, just with
I don't know. I'm not sure what the composition is here.
I'm thinking I can just. There's this ledge right there. What do you think? Just touch it. I'll just touch on top of it. So move your arm with the road. I'm going to approach it. See what's here.
You know what's amazing to me is that these things are old. Scientists living through these eruptions. And sulfur right into it. The last one we looked at was sulfur right in a moment.
Well, the ones we found in Kingdom, we assumed they were dead, because it was just like one long tube laying on the seafloor, and then maybe a foot laying on it. It was like they were right there in space.
right, so we're just slowly approaching this wall, and we're going to push up against it slightly so we can get a little more stable.
Going vertical down that much?
There's some more over here if you want to come in from the side.
There's a cliff right on the right side of us too, though, so we might back into that. You come up, just nose in to that big one there, and then kind of reach down here. And don't vertical down because that's gonna just drag you down. There's nothing. There's more dust. Well, like I said, you can't do it. Higher, and that way if it broke away, you're gonna know, right? Come in, right there, and then you can also come down. That way if it broke away,
It's pretty loose too. You just touched it and it's like moved.
well, let's have a look at those ones over there. Maybe take a look over to your starboard side and see what they're...
All right, so we're still looking for a place where the ROV can set up and be stable enough to sample. So these rock outcrops are all broken up and unstable, so that, and we're on basically a vertical cliff. Oh, those look pretty good in the distance, don't they? So it makes it a little precarious. So we're being cautious, looking for the right place.
If you're if you get set up and you collect the tube worms, I would don't move, and I would try to do a fluid sampler, check out if
Probe.
there's any signal there.
Okay.
If there's anything, I'll take a water sample. I haven't seen any. There's a
Right.
flow, but there must be something.
My sense is the flow is maybe it's kind of like a fuku, where there's like ambient flow drifting by from maybe coming out of the base of the big crater, But
Rubbing off the plume water.
right, the plume water as opposed to local events. I mean, because just a while ago it was, a whiteout.
Okay.
Yeah, this looks a little better, huh? Not quite as steep right in front of you.
So then that explains why they're inside the crater.
Right.
You can have a look outside the crater and see if you see anything out there.
We didn't see any coming up. Yeah.
like it looks like, yeah, it's not on. Can I hit the button or not? Like you hit the button? The light's not on, the power light.
What if we get on top of that? There's more up there. That looks a little bit still.
I did the same thing. What if not to?
Yes, there's some more.
Is it okay if I zoom in?
No.
Okay.
Just more turn the sensors back on. Yeah.
Was the arm misbehaving there? Is Rena here? No.
Is that a good sample, or what do you think?
It's a good sample. It's what?
The only thing I'm worried about is I haven't seen the red tips here.
They were there on some of them.
Okay.
I don't know if they retract.
They do. Oh yeah, there's one with a red tip. Just
They all went and hit
yeah.
the giant clock.
Okay.
With the crusher game. You guys like to grill, right?
Is that enough, Julie?
I know it's the I
think it's enough, yeah. I don't want to rape it till it's...
1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, let's put those in the bio box, please.
So we are working on our manipulator problem right now.
What do you think that is? I think that's like 8 worms.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice, we did that and it didn't do us for some more.
Yeah. I'd say that was 5 or 6. Yeah.
I mean, I know this is another difficult request. Can you only grab like a few? I don't want you to grab more than what you just took.
Yeah.
More than that?
No more than that.
How about one at a time? If you want. I can grab those two at the top right now.
Okay, grab those 2.
Yeah, it's easier to grab one or two.
All right, so we're grabbing a few more 2 worms. We're trying to get about 10. All right, there's 2 more.
Something goes sideways if you want just
There we go. They're pretty hard, like fingernail, the tubes.
Once we get to a safer zone.
Oh no, oh, it's just barely it's, that last one is teetering on the edge. We'll see if it stays in.
We see the bottom box?
We can have a look in the bio box.
Okay, yeah, I think after if you can grab those 2 or 3, then I think we'll be good.
All right, so we're grabbing 2 or 3 more. There we go.
So it's a trauma area, that's right. A couple of years ago, somebody, the trophy zone was stuck full of bacteria.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't quite get those because the jaw wasn't quite closed.
You twist them, Jason?
Okay. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, it's fully separated.
All right. So we're speculating that these 2 worms, which we only find up on the rim of this big crater, are here, and they're feeding off the plume that's coming out of the crater floor. So they're up on the rim where the plume comes out, but there's not actually any local venting right on the rim here because we haven't seen any shimmering water up here. It's just they're sort of filtering out the plume water. So they need sulfide in the water that they latch onto, and they have symbionts, bacterial symbionts that live in their bodies and that use the sulfide to make energy for the tube worm. It's kind of an amazing physiology. So we're going to do some studies. Sounds good? Yeah. We're going to do some studies on the bacteria that live inside these tube worms.
Sounds disgusting.
Okay, slowly closing the lid.
Next step.
All right, so Dave wanted to go to waypoint 3.
Are you good, Russ? You want a break or anything?
Okay.
Did he want to get a measurement?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Actually, while we're here, I think.
Hold it, guys. Don't move.
Yeah, while we're here, I think Dave wanted to poke around with this fluid sampler to see if there's any.
In this position?
Yeah.
Just.
Are we stable here? Or?
Russ, what do you think?
Aye. If you can, yes, fine. I'll just hold it down.
Okay.
Here.
I don't think we're gonna find
I'm just add it right, but I want to take a change.
Yeah, go grab him.
What do you got?
Whereabouts are you wanting to take a sample?
We're getting Dave to come in here. I think he wanted to poke around with the sensors, and if there was any.
With a temperature probe or something?
No, with the fluid sampler, and then if there's any flow, then he would maybe take a sample, but if not, then we'll take off, kind of thing. So, I'm going to turn off the mic for a minute here.
Problems are one of them like this. And I've already matched the last guy.
All right, so we're going to try to get a temperature measurement inside the tube worm bush. There's no visible venting, but these worms have roots that go really deep, and that's probably where they're getting their source of sulfide. And living inside those tube worms are bacteria, where they get their energy. So those bacteria are oxidizing hydrogen sulfide, creating organic carbon, and that is what sustains the worm. This thing is super awkward. It's very awkward. I'm probably wearing it like upside down or something. You can wear it like reverse glasses?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think it's on the back of your head.
Oh, so I'm wearing like a headband. Like this?
Is that better?
I think that's more or less, I'm not sure.
I don't know. I feel like a rock star wearing it. I feel like I should be.
Is it more comfortable?
It is more comfortable. My head's not being squeezed quite the same. All right, so we're just making sure the vehicle's in a safe position. This is a pretty steep area. We're at 350 meters water depth. We are sampling. We just sampled these tube worms. And now we're trying to stick our vent fluid sampling probe in that bush of tube worms, see if there's any visible flow. We're kind of thrusting into the side here to stay in place.
I just don't want to do too much,
If it's too risky, let's not do it, because we have other priorities for the dive. Where are we? All right. So this species of tube worm is, not this species, this genus, Lamellobrachia, is found in a variety of oceans around the world. And it's also found in methane seeps, like in the Gulf of Mexico, where you have a bunch of methane seeping out of the seafloor. There's big bushes of Escarpia and Lamellobrachia, two different species of tube worms there. So, Dave, I don't really think we're going to see anything.
Yeah.
So you just want them to shove the sensor down into the worms, right?
We're not going to push hard though. We're just
Okay.
going to touch it a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, Dave? Or do you want to?
Yeah, I mean, you can, if there's anything here, it's coming out of cracks, but as Bill was saying, they may just be getting their hydrothermal chemicals from the water column because they're inside the crater.
Well, they're probably getting them, their roots are really deeply buried, right?
Yeah.
And so if there's any, even the tiniest bit of seepage through those rocks, that could be feeding their symbionts.
Yep.
That's what I would.
Find a hole in the rocks, you know, a crevice in the rocks and try to put it down there. You don't need to smash the tube worms. I would say just go right there. Yeah.
So our
That's on still now. We're getting
right.
7.23. It's already low, so something's going on. Maybe just in the
Yeah, it's pretty milky water still up here at the top.
So this ambient water right here is already
Pretty dirty.
It's got signal in it, so want to do anything here? We'll take a sample.
You want to take a sample here?
You want to stir deeper in, or is that we're kind of just hovering above it?
Just push it down on the surface of the rocks there without pushing yourself off.
What do you want the sample for?
Just chemistry for where these things are living.
Okay.
Different spot.
Okay. Verena's not going to do anything with these worms. I'm gonna get the symbionts out. The temperature is gone. It's holding about steady. So which
let's take maybe 2 bags.
Okay.
The next 2 available bags.
Oh, that's not helpful. Sorry.
20.
Oh, do I have to stop the sample pump?
Yeah, you have to stop
All right, we're gonna take a sample here of the water that the tube worms are living in. This camera?
Oh, yeah.
Whoops, sorry. Do you want to drive this, Tom?
Here, what do you want I just was going to try and focus on that.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. You're trying focusing now. I don't know how to focus on bottom left.
Would that be left or right? Anybody?
Is it on auto?
Clockwise. Okay.
Sorry.
Clockwise.
Oh.
You scared it.
Yeah, I think you meant to turn it.
Let's come back out.
You meant to turn it on.
Can you tell if it's doing anything of that?
Doesn't look like it's.
See that? Yeah, no, that's right.
All right, should I start this sample? What do I set the volume at? Dave.
So this is.
You can set it at 500.
Why don't you hand it back to Tom?
So this is going to be what?
This is bag number 20. I don't know if it's filtered or not. Unfiltered bag number 20, and I'm starting the sample now. All right, so we are sampling the ambient water around these tube worms.
What's that crawling around down there?
That's a crab.
A big crab. Crab and something else.
That kind of looked like a shrimp, didn't it? Yeah? We have shrimp and tube worms and flatfish and anemones are in this area as well, I believe.
Switch to YouTube feed.
Yeah, let's switch to the YouTube feed so we're getting this nice zoom in of biology. So these tubes are made of chitin, and it looks like they have other things growing on them, bacteria, and I don't know, those sort of look like a, where's a biologist? Hydroid or something? I don't know. There you go. So that red plume is the gills of the tube worm. And living inside that tube, this animal has a really simple, it's basically one giant stomach. And its stomach is packed full of bacteria that are taking in hydrogen sulfide and oxygen and carbon dioxide, and they're fixing the CO2, oxidizing the sulfide, and making carbon, organic carbon, through a process called chemosynthesis. And that's creating the biomass that is supporting the worm. So these animals are intimately connected to their microbiome, which in turn is connected to the volcano.
So you don't mind if I hold this shot? Hoping it's going to pop in.
There's little anemones living on the tube worm.
Yeah, I called them hydroids, so I'm wrong. Those are anemones living on the tube worms. And also, obviously, some bacteria. A lot of gooey, mucusy stuff that's probably bacterial biofilms growing on that chitinous tube.
Do we know what the little bit that's popping out is? Maybe the little pink thing.
Yeah. Right, that's the pink thing is its plume, and whoa. Okay, that sample just stopped.
Do you need this camera back?
I'm going to stop
The sample stopped?
Sample had stopped about 10 seconds ago. T1 15.6.
Wait a second. T-Max.
You get a sample there?
We did? I think we're good. I think we're good.
Not the easiest ones to first.
T max 15.7. T average 15.6.
Oh, we're done.
Volume 501.
T2?
15.7.
Cheap worms, if it's all possible, if we've got time.
How would be those flying?
Do it covering.
All right. So we got that water sample, and try to get a few more shots of those tube worms. Bill, you want to come back to the hot seat?
Okay.
When are we? Sorry.
Okay, so we're just going to try and get a few shots of some tube worms, but it's a little bit unstable here, so we're going to hover rather than land now.
And the other one's over there.
So keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, so except now I just got one. I just kind of go along the crater, the rim, or near the top, and then drop.
I think it was over here.
Okay, Station, there's nothing on. Okay, you're online now. Start rising. I got it. What's that? Oh, yeah, Travis is down there. Yeah. On that side.
Okay, it's over here. That's the waypoint.
So what's the plan?
We're just trying to get some beauty shots of two birds.
Still probably inside the crater.
It should be inside the crater on that.
So we can just go back to the crater wall.
You can, if they good visibility, yes. But it definitely was.
Go up on top, go around the outside.
We floated up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bill, and center my science.
Jason,
We're about here. Sorry. We're about here, and that's where the vent is. And this is the new crater rim, more or less. We could just kind of go along there.
According to the map, we're actually over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
This doesn't correspond to the rim quite. I mean, there's some offset.
Right.
Well, okay. But we could follow the rim until we...
And what's the depth of that?
It's down. It's
down.
375.
78.
375 west coast or 370.
So yeah, probably.
So you can see our little tube worm samples in the bio box popping out to say hello.
Bad
And
visibility.
we're going to try and get some video shots of the tube worms in position as well.
I mean,
outside.
top of the rim.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to be cluster? I mean, there's some here.
Yeah, cluster would be great if possible.
Basically on the whole.
That's not that big. Active vent here is 430 meter depth. So when they saw it, that's what they were at. Finding out the depth of the. What did we have down deeper? So no, they're saying 430.
You want to rack the side down the bottom?
Higher, not 470.
We've come up.
I mean, it's deeper than we are now, yeah. But we had said 470. It's not that. Trying to find it.
Do you want to go a little bit more west? Where we were there?
Sure, yes.
Wow, so it's right here. So I don't have any other points.
And then proving a loose.
This was the image right there. With the waypoint on the image that had.
Okay.
That's what the waypoint.
Sonar looks pretty clean that way, isn't it?
And the depth on all
Yeah,
these points.
you got a little bit, a few meters over there.
It's just that items.
Nice look back camera there.
But we see here it says what.
Where's my look back camera?
So I'm trying to figure out if.
Do you mind if I reframe this slightly?
Down.
Oh, there, man.
What are you looking for here?
2 worms. Where the hell were we?
Yeah.
I guess
How about I stick my arm up?
That's interesting.
Is that picture still available through that?
Not, it's on the other machine.
Oh, it's on the other.
It's not on this one. And the interesting thing I'm seeing right now is that the points are not here. So this picture might be in the wrong place. That,
This is just an image.
yeah, so I think if you go along the wall, probably had to kludge things together to get their data out.
So I mean, this, you got the outline from the pianos, David.
From that point, but I'm trying to think now that maybe the image should have been off down here just to make it.
I currently tend to trust it down because it was good for.
I don't want you to put any jeopardy for this.
What's that?
I don't want you to put yourself in any jeopardy on this one. It's a nice bonus if we can get it.
The one that says they're off the bottom of it. So I'm just a little worried that it can't, that this is not any far distance.
Once they left the bottom, they did a big water column thing.
Right.
They probably, I don't know.
That's what, but this is.
That's what all those black lines with no points might be.
Right. So I'm thinking it just could be a little bit long here. So this is the shallowest point, the red points, and they were observing for a long time, so it just might be here. You know, when you see a cluster of points in one area, it's usually they're making some observations. So
yeah,
it's not very far. I think your idea of going along should be fine. It's just that nobody writes down.
Sorry, I'm trying it. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll be honest, it needs a logger on board that's actually logging.
Oh, they don't have to be on board. I mean, they just need someone dedicated watching everything.
It's like if we just zoom in.
That's where we started.
Yeah. And we don't
Yeah, that'd be a really nice shot.
You want to center up that science camera so that it's similar to what my stick camera is showing?
So it's 0626.
It's snowing here. That's not my elevation that we're going on. Are you racked out all the way? Yeah.
Where did that come
You probably don't want those things in there. Right here, you can zoom down.
Yeah, I can see now. Okay. I think it made there's some up here that might be.
Yeah, it's still dragging some wires. Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Alright, so you want...
It's getting
some highlights on this?
Yeah, I think that's nice.
Yeah, it's nice. No more Sam. Video Sam.
The ones down here more like the green ones compared to the sort of, are they more with it? Is there any difference between those two, or is it just? Okay, zoom in slightly.
Flock going down really is kind of deceiving. So he used the flock, right?
So, do you want to start highlights?
Yeah, sure, that'd be great. Good man, sorry.
Highlights on. Not really watching the videos. Oh, all the way down.
How's the focus over there? Is it all right?
Looks good, yeah. Are you zoomed all the way in?
Just going for you.
Focus is a little off.
Pretty close, so.
That's pretty good though.
Come on.
Zooming out a little. Yeah, that's a little better.
Come on, some of you guys pop out for me. I want to see you pop. Plume for me. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. Oh yeah, it's like a little chorus.
See a little shrimp in the jungle there. So some of what's on these tubes is ash.
So we think.
With bacterial matter and stuff.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. Even another 5 years. You want to zoom in a little bit?
Oh, there's some fish in
Just
there.
getting tugged by the umbilicals.
So I zoom out.
Really, one second.
Okay. Let's get a nice wide if that's okay. And you'll just drift a little bit on this wide. It's nice. You can see the fish swimming around, seeing what's what. Yeah, that'd be ideal.
Tom, it'd be great to zoom in on the fish.
Okay.
Yeah, real slowly.
Sorry. Sorry. So, where are they? Sorry. Woo.
Slow.
Yeah, we'll get them. We'll drift back.
It's the ship's yank. Just let it kind of roll here. And here we come down.
Are you in autofocus or manual?
Manual.
Looks a little autofocus.
How's that?
That's better.
So I think it's like,
There's the fish on the left.
yeah, there's a few of them.
I tried autofocus.
Okay. How's that?
There's some shrimp in there too. Go to the left.
This seems to be working pretty well.
Left where the fish are.
It's hard to hold it stable, just stretched out so far right now.
Yeah.
Should I zoom out a little bit? there a fish? There's a fish.
Do you want me to kind of go down the whole little...
No, I'd go up, yeah, real slow, keep going up.
Are you going to try going up, Jason, or shall I?
What's that?
Are you going to try moving forwards, or should I?
Shimmer. Do you see that shimmer?
Yeah, there's some little crabs there.
There's some shimmer at the base of the worms.
Yeah, let's try and go with that.
Keep looking.
Down at the base?
I thought I saw some, yeah.
If this depth stretches out that far, you feel a lot of the shimmer. Probably nail another 5 meters. See if we can swing us a little bit.
Alright, I'm going to zoom out slightly.
Iris on auto, it's a little bright.
It's on, I don't know if it's on auto, but I can't turn it down, so.
You have to sometimes hit the button.
If anyone knows how to turn the iris down.
Iris is open too much.
I can't turn it down though.
Try hitting this button. No?
I'm trying, but
It might be on auto.
yeah, I've tried. Oh, yeah, backlight, was that it?
hang on.
Yeah, that's his iris.
Yeah, but
I thought it was this one.
I think it.
that's the one. Try that.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
How we doing? Too much?
And it's interesting to look at what happens.
Can we jump to going a bit closer?
Yeah.
I guess we can leave it a bit on this iris setting, if that's okay.
Yeah.
It looks great, yeah. I'm gonna... Should I go in a bit tighter? Is everyone happy with that? You think I should hold it a bit longer?
Go back up.
If it'll go up.
I mean, it's interesting that you got fish swimming around inside the roots and all these.
Yeah, if we can try and...
There's a crab over down on the right.
Yeah.
Or is that just more too?
I think that's a crab, yeah. Can we try and get in some crab?
Don't do the crank rums for a while, and then we do them at the exact
This is more interesting.
Yeah, that's the same dye. Down below. Yeah. And look at all the, so it's certainly clear that there's a lot of ash.
Yeah.
Look at this.
How's my focus over there?
It's good.
Yeah, that's good.
We have lived through and have how many visited us spat it out.
It's writing the same thing.
They're totally dialed in and then I checked.
Well, we got a nice shot actually. It's a good little pan. It's a good natural move when the ship's motion. Okay.
What's the next little plan here?
Yeah.
Want to continue to film or what do you think? What do you think, Dave? Getting what you need, Tom?
Yeah, I think this is nice. If there's any, I'm happy to move on unless there's anything you particularly want to see.
I can go in a little tighter or...
Yeah, let's just...
We're pretty darn tight there. We're like a meter away.
Yeah. Go right down. See if there's, I mean, just a little.
I don't know what we can do.
Oh my gosh, she's awesome.
I thought we were right when we were in the right in the thick of the healthy worms, but it could We were zoomed in quite a bit.
Okay, I wouldn't zoom in too much because
Should I go out a little bit?
it's kind of we're stretched out so far just because I'm nervous about this area.
Yeah, sure.
I'm basically done here.
Okay.
Okay.
We got the tube worm samples, we got some video.
Cool.
Sample.
Alright, turning off the highlights.
Okay, perfect.
That's off.
Straight down and then back up.
Yeah, go for it.
Seems like a nice crack here.
Alright,
Yeah, alright, then we're gonna make a transit to...
so did we figure out the depth we want at waypoint 3?
Well, we had something from earlier.
There's a little flatfish over there.
I'm sure that it's holding up. I don't know. What do you think, Andre?
I think if you can crab along there, I'm just having a little mismatch in depths compared to the log. It sounded like, off bottom, but there's this picture with a time tag later, a little bit later, so I'm not clear on the depth.
Okay, but we need to move around.
Yeah, you need to move around anyways.
Do you want to take over, Dave?
Probably Bill will.
Okay. Well, that was some fun hunting for tube worms. I think
I'm gonna look at my hard drive.
we saw a glimpse of an ecosystem with the flatfish and the crabs floating around in and amongst the tube worms.
90 degrees. And
So hopefully we'll be able to piece together some of the chemical data and some of the samples and understand how they all live together in this unusual place.
Try and stay along the edge.
Yeah. Waypoint 3 is on the inner wall, so if we go over the rim, then
cut down.
Back down, looking at the wall.
Yeah, we might want to, that's okay. Judge that.
Yeah, our leaf shoots overlay this.
Well, no, because I'd rather it be pulling me away from the wall. Where it says it's actually perfect.
Bill.
Back up and go wall a little bit more.
Waypoint 3 is what, at least 370 and maybe deeper?
Yeah.
So the rim is probably shallower. Okay. So we'll see how it treats us. Starter on model.
I just took it off Ascent.
We're gonna go to the white smoker, waypoint 3.
You gotta push that and hold
And then, okay, yeah. Do you want to take over, Bill?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so we're switching seats again. So we're done at that tube worm site, and now we're going to move the ROV along the rim of this crater to the further east. So, unfortunately, the visibility comes and goes. So these white clouds are from all the sulfur coming out of this volcano. So, depending on how much is coming out of the crater, the visibility can get kind of cloudy. And hopefully it clears up now and then so we can see what we're doing. Otherwise, we're sort of flying on instruments. So we're flying around along the rim of this crater.
I
think you're probably out in the middle of it.
You come in the middle of the crater?
Yeah. I think there's a bit of an offset, you know, the outline, because we were on the rim over there, so and that black line should be further to the west probably. Is there any way to get the sonars to look 360, or are they blocked? That might be helpful.
I think he's got it probably under his skin. Or I could try it.
I think I can see it.
Yeah, there's something on your upper sonar.
Probably have some on my shoes too.
Yeah, the sonar's helpful in this situation.
Okay, this depth is wrong. So that dive the vent image was taken at that depth and that altitude, at this position.
Are we zoomed out here? Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's some outcrops. Yeah, see those rocks? Yeah. So another way to approach this, if what Okeanos did is went all the way down into the crater, and the southwest part was relatively clear, and then there's sort of two basins. So the southwest one was pretty clear, and this one was pretty murky. So we went along the bottom over to here, and then we sort of followed the wall up out of it, and that's when they found the vent that Dave's looking for. So that, you know, either we could go along the top and try to go down, or we could go down in and try to go up. So
And the waypoint 3 is where?
Waypoint 3 is a vent that's on the wall, southeast wall.
He's looking for?
Yeah. But, you know, the visibility may or may not allow it.
Position. How deep is this crater?
It's about, I don't know, 75 meters deep, or Andrew can tell us here with the GIS.
This crater's going south. So you're saying that eventually it'll start going east, right?
Right.
So right now in it.
So we're seeing the vertical cliffs on the inner wall of this crater.
Until we get a better bearings.
And then it looks like there's an offset in the sonar, and then it continues. So the bottom's at about 430, 440.
According to EM302, it was 450 with the SM2K.
Or
I get something from Layton?
Or 450, yeah. So that's, what's that? 370. So that's 80 meters below us. You can see in the bathymeter sheet, it sort of narrows, you know, it's a little bit funnel shaped.
So I wonder if the whole crater is offset like 20 meters.
I think so, yeah.
Now you're facing this wall.
right. But it's sort of consistent with the bathymetry because but there might definitely could be an offset.
That was their altitude and position. Checked two different things.
Yeah. Is that long where we're headed?
It basically the same level.
So the depth is different though. It's deeper.
It's much deeper. It's not here at the top. It's near the bottom.
Okay.
Greater.
But the lat long's about right.
Right.
Okay.
So what am I looking at there?
So, if you look up from the dip, like the lower Hudson Bay there, up and left, there's a small indentation. I wonder if that's a little bit there.
Yeah, maybe in the sonar it kind of looks that way, huh?
In the blue indentation there?
Right.
See the big one? Yeah. Up and to the left, there's a very small one.
Yeah, the sort of a box canyon. You guys need a pointer or something so you can reach the screen.
All the lasers I have are over there.
Yeah. So I'd not go in it, just kind of go by it, yeah.
It's what, to the southeast?
Yeah. The sonar gives you a pretty good view of the wall.
I'm just want to make sure my tether's okay.
Yeah.
It'd be so much easier if it was deep.
Yeah, it's true.
Because you can just manage it better, right?
Right.
Because I'm stretched out, so it'll pull me away. It just don't pull me into danger there.
Yeah.
I'll get a little closer so you guys actually have some video.
Well, this is probably a relatively good situation because the wall's in front of you and then there's a big hole behind you, so.
Yeah, the ship's straight up and steer to us.
Yeah.
So you want me to just follow the wall, or you want me to beeline it over to?
Either one, whatever.
It does seem like
It's deeper than, yeah. So it's more like 420, but same position, right? So it is. We are gonna have to go down to get to it, yeah. But so we can either go along the wall and then down, or we could go to the bottom and approach it from below.
So I'm just trying to get a handle. Okay, so this bathymetry is wrong to a certain degree, right? So
Well, it's more like one big hole instead of two smaller ones.
Right.
That's and there's maybe an offset.
Okay, so right now there's nothing to this area.
Right
down there.
Right.
So I could start flying down that direction. Maybe the crater's that way and then hit the wall. Is that what you're thinking?
I'm thinking we're on the rim of the, or we're looking at the wall of the crater somewhere. Yeah. We're a little bit below the rim, and so the vent we're heading for is over here, but near the bottom.
Jog myself a little bit. I get close to that wall. So it's like a station keeper.
So if you were to move that circle
The station keeping on, that seems to be struggling a little bit.
Yeah. Boxed in here, you got 45 on both sides, 2.5 meters away.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you fit into that little canyon or.
Well, there's a big hole, big crater here now, right?
Right. So we're over here somewhere.
Yeah.
And what we're looking for is over here, basically.
Yeah, but right now it looks like this falls away. That's where I'm looking down right now. It's basically.
Right. Well, we might be.
Well, that's my starboard side. It's actually this side. Why is it still turning?
I wonder if we should put a ship multi-beam geotiff in. I think. Ask Vite. Hey Vite, can we switch geotiffs in the middle of a dive? Okay.
What's that?
Is this looking out the... Oh, that's the suction sampler? We must have nudged something.
Based on a sonar, I don't know anything.
So that's all right. So it could depend on our depth. See, like the white sort of goes that way, but if we were deeper, we'd be more inside the hole, kind of thing.
Well, definitely we're in a hole of some sort.
Yeah, yeah, but the like different parts of it might be more have different shapes, basically.
Like you think there's nothing behind me right now?
Right.
I think if I go down.
Yeah, I think I would try that. That might be more straightforward. Go down, keeping the wall in front of you. Is that okay with the umbilical? Should be.
Yeah, if there's nothing directly behind me.
Right. Oh yeah, right there. That's behind the suction sampler, huh?
Yeah, that's starboard bid. Starboard bid.
What is it?
I don't know, something flapping. It looks like rubber or something.
So do you think if I backed up and went down, that would be, because I'd rather back up right now?
Right.
Or just go
backwards. Then you'd be going down into, yeah, I think so, yeah.
Or actually, it seems like there's something coming up with my...
No, but
Up the root of the tree and put it in.
And this is like...
Yeah.
Okay. But you want to feel
All right, so we're at...
That vent is all the way down to the bottom.
Right, so I think we might as well go to the bottom and approach that way, if we can see what we're doing.
The big white smoker. Yeah. You can see the picture on that machine in there. They'll have...
So sorry, you want me to... I can basically do a 180, head back into a little deeper grounds, and then start going down?
Okay, we could do that.
Back down right now, like my position isn't very good.
Okay. It might help to have the sonar going all the way around.
All the way it's positioned.
Or would it be shadowed by some part of the vehicle?
Yeah. This is it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to turn around and kind of get in that direction a little bit, because right now I feel like I'm in a valley.
Okay.
I'm on both sides of me. I'm nervous of just kind of going down because I don't know how deep I'm in.
Yeah, so we'll get out in the middle of it and then go down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like I'm...
All right, so we're not going to see anything on the cameras for a while because we're going out in the midwater.
Well, you figure it's 420 down there?
It's 430, 440, something like that.
Yeah.
And the vent was at 429.
Okay.
Yeah, it feels like maybe I'm in like a little chasm, like...
Yeah, or the topography is just too complicated, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we're going out into the middle of this crater, and then we're going to go straight down. And the bottom's sandy, and like there were flatfish down there and everything, and so
Molten sulfur?
not in this half. The other half where it's all cloudy, we need to be more cautious.
Dark blue.
The dark blue, yeah, but it's also, that was sort of the clear half of the big crater.
Right.
So.
All right. So. You want me to start going down now?
Sure. And you might sort of.
Sonar there, it's not doing much for me, is it?
You might sort of turn your head around so you can use the sonar to make sure there's no, or to judge your distance from the wall. You might need to. Can you? Yeah, I think you might want to get it, 60 meters or something.
Smoky here all of a sudden.
Stepped on the water column meeting last night.
Okay, Russ, you want to follow me with the winch? We're going to go down.
Why is the altimeter not working?
Does the altimeter go on and off, or?
Yeah.
Red means it's not getting data.
That's right.
Alright, I want to keep this thing alive.
Station keeper seems to be
Definitely get the. Oh, so they increase the distance on the lower one, but not the upper one?
Yeah, Russ, you want to increase my upper. My upper sonar there? Yeah. Give me 35.
Okay. So we're seeing something on the lower one. Okay, and the upper one's seeing a little bit of the same thing.
Target on the starboard thickness as well. So it looks like you're down in 2 days. To a hole. Yeah, that seems.
All right, so we're at 380 going down.
Docking head view?
Yes, we do. What's with that? Well, you got a build over there.
No, the docking head.
No, I'll go here, eh? So I can see the lead on now. It's fairly straight up there. So maybe leading slightly forward with the ship's relative to the ship.
Okay, sonars are staying about the same.
And I just creep forward a little bit. They give me a little more delta. I'm going to go to 90. You guys don't like to go easy on this, do you?
Yeah.
So you got 25 meters dead ahead, you got target. Yeah. More prominent in yours, more side.
If I'm not here, would you occasionally just tap this to keep it alive?
Okay.
Just do anything, yeah. Ship's gonna want to know where we want to go after this. And Leighton wants to do another bubble plume pass, which I think is a good idea. And so we gotta figure out if there's any mapping line you want to do. Give us some C-band coverage for here to tomorrow.
Okay. So what if we get down there and we can't see anything?
Then we'll just get on out of there.
Yeah,
Go
because
back over, 'cause we can't take a whole lot of time.
right.
By the way, what time do you think we have to leave the bottom?
Jason?
5 o'clock.
Okay. So we got 3 hours, and we got to get 2 fish traps.
Yeah, we got some more.
So that'll.
You're fully spread out on starboard with the vessel. You're waiting for it.
Yeah, thank you.
It's down.
All right, so we're at 392 meters, going down still. Got the wall in front of us. We can see it on sonar. It's about 12 meters in front of us. Can't see it on the cameras because it's all cloudy. Yeah, if we get to the bottom and we can't see anything, we'll just come back out because we won't be able to work.
Yeah, I'm going slow just because I don't have an altimeter, so...
It's interesting that you're continuing to go east. Well, you're driving towards the wall a little bit, huh?
A little bit. Just trying to... Hopefully if I could see the wall, I could follow something.
Yeah.
Some sort of bearing. I don't...
So it's too bad that your altimeter is not working, huh? So we won't.
Definitely makes it harder.
Won't know when the bottom's approaching.
No, that's why I'm going so slow.
Yeah.
So whenever we explore the color system,
Do you want me to look down a little more with a science cam? Or? Okay. Here's the front of the basket.
Layton's working on the geotip.
Okay.
It's okay, except for the color scheme. Make the ROV invisible.
Oh, yeah. We're at 396 meters and going down.
No, I'm holding depth right now.
Oh, not going down, right? Okay.
I can't even see the wall.
Right.
Basically.
There we go.
Here we got a wall.
I'm going to look up with the science cam.
That visibility is crap.
Yeah. And we're at 390. The vent was at what? 429. Yeah.
I don't have any light. I can't see it.
There it is to the right.
I think I'm coming in here with you guys.
just need a little space. Put in toilet maybe? Yeah, maybe come over there. There you go.
So what do you think, Dave?
This is where we're
Should we-
at.
yeah.
It is.
I'm
Yeah.
not going to get much out of this.
No.
Let's bag it.
That's a board.
Let's go back to the, yeah.
All right. So
Following after us. Yeah, what are we going to do?
so we could come. If anything, you want to back
Yeah.
up and come straight up. So the rim is at
360 or so.
340-ish or something.
340?
Yeah, where we were getting those tube worms was 355, so maybe a little bit above that, 340. Yeah, so if you get above that, then you can just move. All right, so there's fish trap 2, that blue one.
Or do you want to go up to that waypoint 3? Or is that in
That's in the hole. It's in the bottom of the hole, so I think we're not getting there. Yeah, so there's the 2 fish traps that we want to return to. And after that, we'd probably just go somewhere deeper, watch them fish for a while.
Good luck finding stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, we just got a present in the control room. The chefs of the ship just brought in some brownies as an afternoon treat. I didn't even see them, but I can smell them.
Yeah. Over the
All right, so we decided the visibility was just not good enough inside this crater. It sort of comes and goes, and right now it's just very poor. So it's a little too risky to stay in there. So we're bringing the ROV straight back up. We're backing away from the wall. We're going to reposition the ship. We've got about 3 more hours left in this dive till we leave the bottom, so we'll probably go back to the fish traps now and pick them up. Maybe do some more observations of the fish. Let's see, Vrena's gone.
Do you want a delivery?
Yeah, special delivery.
The most enjoyable flying, tell you that.
little tent. Yeah, right.
Canyon walls in a crater with
Yeah,
magma.
right. Flying by braille.
Yeah, exactly. My hands aren't climbing at all. Yeah, sorry.
So the good news is, if and when we dive in the back arc, there's no cloudy plumes like this. No white cloud. Yeah, nice and clear, except for the black smokers. But they're so hot they go straight up and they don't waft around like this. This is kind of a unique environment. Whoa! Wow! Thank you, Heidi.
Sharing, but you can have them all.
Okay. Wow. So we just got a special delivery of brownies with whipped cream. Jeez. I don't feel like we deserve it.
So that was up against the wall. They were so lucky because that's blowing up.
I think the visibility here probably varies hour by hour.
What's the top of this crater?
The white part?
Yeah, just the top of the
320, something like that. Yeah.
That's at the peak. And when are we going over the peak?
No, it's south quite a bit. Yeah. The rim is like 340 maybe.
Yeah, it's way too soupy in there.
Yeah,
I don't want to get down there.
I don't know if you get anything out of it.
Want half of this?
I'll have half, yeah.
How do I cut it? Hi-ya.
You can have the whipped cream.
The whipped cream's good.
So, Marina is going to do, pick up the fish trap and take a sediment scoop.
All right.
I want to get a little closer to the bubbly vents, still in the sediment.
All right. Down at waypoint 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
And get, some water that's a little hotter than what we did this morning.
Okay. What'd you get this morning?
Got to 30 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
We get up to 70 degrees yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yeah,
Those were good.
I was just thinking about how I was like, oh, this is going to be great. They haven't been putting out any sweets, like cakes and pies.
Yeah, you're right. And then they surprise you with it. So you're facing east? Yeah.
Facing west.
Oh, you turned around.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So you want to go right at the fish trap?
Yeah. Oh, and good to have the sonars in front of you, too.
Yeah.
Why don't you put them out at longer range, because it takes longer to sweep?
Yeah. It's just less action.
Is the top one a multi-beam? I mean, does it show go in all azimuths at the same time? I mean, the lower one looks like it's going back. Scanner. The lower one. The top one? Yeah, okay.
We're probably in a little bit more comfortable position here now.
Yeah, okay, so you're up at 350.
Russ, I'm gonna start going down. Just keep my delta 85 to 9.
All right, so we got to start taking bets about how many fish are going to be in the trap.
Oh,
6 says Russ. 7 says Heidi.
1.
1? 1? You with the pessimist. I say.
Just did not seem.
I say 15.
15.
Yeah, I'm going high. What do you think, Andra?
9.
9? Okay.
Is this both traps together?
No, 1.
Oh.
The first trap.
We put 2 on there, right?
Yeah. Right? How many fish in the fish trap? The first one. None? You're worse than Jason.
Double decker nuts.
Yeah. Wow.
We're realists, right? Realists.
You're trying to make a bell curve.
That's right.
Okay. I'm at the high end. I don't know, that fish, I mean that cat food, man. That's I think it's a cloud. Yeah.
I got nothing in the sonar, so. Down there?
No, it's not.
It's just plume. It's just some thicker parts.
It's different down there, though.
Oh yeah, there's the floor. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Maybe it was, or maybe it was both. And there's the marker too. Nice.
Talk about navigation, eh?
Marker in sight.
No, that wasn't it. That was my
It was your Jedi.
That's right.
Jedi, yeah, right. Jedi powers.
It was right on there.
Pretty much, yeah. Hey, there's the marker we put out earlier and the fish track. It was. 137, yes. Or, no, I think, well, yes, it is 137. We're looking downhill. Oh, yeah.
Visibility, no altimeter, blind by sonars. I had to get within 2 meters of the wall.
But he liked it secretly.
Oh, it's buried. It was here last. It was flying back.
No, what do you mean buried?
No, it just looks like it's covered in sediment.
We pushed it down a little bit because we didn't want it to go downhill.
I'll land. You can take over there, Tony.
You can see there's a little bit of a current, huh, with the marker bending over.
The altimeter is still crap. So, and this is going in the aft file box, isn't it?
Yeah.
So let's bring the port tilt there, Russ.
We'll come around and sit. You're gonna go downslope of it, where the skid marks are.
Oh, is that what you want me to do?
Yeah, because it's on a slope.
Yeah, we face down?
No, that's the downslope side. Yeah. That's where we parked before, so I'm pretty sure.
Like looking there, it looks like it's sloped down. It's like sloping like this, like you're facing downhill. It's pretty flat.
Which way are you heading? You're heading,
Like
yeah, that's.
port side, so that's looking there, so it looks like it's sloped down like this.
I think that's your heading is the downslope direction.
Now, well, and when I spin all the way over to where you're saying, that'll be almost fully down.
Wow.
Basically, I think it's sloping like this right now.
Well, there's one way to find out.
All right. I could be completely wrong though, because that camera is.
Alright, I'm going to pull this up. Do you
I just wanted to
see? It looks downhill that way to me.
That camera does.
Yeah, and same with that one, and the map. I don't know where that one's looking.
It's always good to have them.
Is that straight out the back? No? Because when we sat there before, we could see upslope.
You can see upslope?
Yeah.
Right. They're going to be down current there, which isn't ideal. I saw nothing. I'm still prattled. 1-year-old there having coffee. Me and Russ are in here sweating like, I don't know. We don't have them. I wish I could. Oh, no way, really?
We have a... Who bought that cake? Which cake? One shield. Probably bought local. What, you can't maybe change it?
We have the fur, not like
Bit of a breeze, huh?
Yeah, it's getting blown a little bit. Plus, I don't have an altimeter, so I don't.
Uh-huh.
Triple the ship.
Yeah. So now, that was the one thing.
Want me to guess?
Yeah, do that. 15 meters.
I say 6. The marker's about 1.5 meters.
My porch back. It's really hard to gauge where I'm at with that porch.
All right. See, there's the rim up there. There we go. Coming in for a landing. 137. Marker.
They're always turned the wrong way.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Oh yeah, it's pulling you back up. Huh.
Yeah, I was totally going down and now I'm going up.
Huh. And the umbilical's pulling us back up. That red circle's a 50-meter radius from the ship, so we're about 100. Okay. There are a lot of a lot of fish on the bottom. We'll have a look to see how many are in the trap.
Oh, I think there's some in there.
I think we're just picking it up. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, she wanted to get a yeah. All right, so do you want any? Yeah, do you want any frame grab before I zoom in?
I know that's good.
I took.
You took some?
I'll take some.
Do you want me to look up at the marker or anything?
No, I gotta get
Yeah.
the marker.
Oh, there was a pink fish.
I'll rack out for you.
Okay, awesome.
It's already in there.
Oh, it is? Huh. Boy, it's hard to tell. Huh? Oh, look at that fish. A pink one. Who's he?
Get in the bag.
I think there's one fish in there.
No.
I should know if there's any fish in there. Light may be right.
That
These needles go to scout.
Doesn't look like there's any, does it? Yeah.
Just grading.
Well, someone sent some brownie down.
That's interesting.
On the seabed, guys. Can you have a camera on the DVL somewhere, or at least under the machine. Because for over an hour and a half, we lost all DVL.
DVL.
It says check cable.
That's why the altimeter's not working?
Check cable, check power. Check all the settings are still there.
Just DVL or just DVL?
Maybe you can see something.
How come we don't have alarms up here saying that?
It's probably not an alarm. Just the boss, we should have a con error.
Yeah, well, we've been having those pretty much.
It doesn't look like it.
Did you redid the vehicle?
No, I was careful.
So, we only have one.
Yeah, we don't have two ones here.
We're going to have to switch that arm. Whatever arm we decide, we're going to have to switch it 45. Just run 45.
Russ, you want to grab that thing? Are you done with?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much.
I think so, yeah.
Grab it, and then I'll bring the bow box home because I'll probably push us away. Sorry.
You want to, we can't look at anything.
Okay.
Okay, all the, when we look at the fish store, all you do is look at it, look at the estimated distance.
Plenty of fish that could have gone in there.
Lots of fish that aren't hungry.
Take a look at them.
All right there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna probably run this.
Okay.
Sometimes the fish just aren't biting.
Yeah.
Okay, fortune over there, Russ. And I'm gonna run my camera back.
Fresh bounties into the galley. Right, what's in the galley? Fresh brownies. No, I'm on the galley.
Zero. Vite was right. Yeah.
So it's a recovery without a sample. Should I just? Yes.
No sample.
No sample. Are we sure there's nothing in there?
Sure looks that way.
Okay. No sample.
I guess we could put it back out where we do fluid sampling at the end. There's none. No, but I mean, we could just put it out for an hour and.
Well, in an hour, we got 5 fish in the
Right. So yeah, none. Even though there's fish right nearby, none in the trap.
bit of a bust, like 200 fish.
Yeah.
Which is what somebody expected that I would be doing.
Maybe they.
No gas tanks this time?
We'll see what the vent, what sampling Dave does at the end.
And then Mark is still waiting. Mark, we just need
So, are we still going to scoop anything here?
Oh, Verena, do you want to
Yeah, I'd love to,
scoop some sediment?
just, so the blue scoop.
Blue scoop? We're going for some more fish?
Blue scoop. No, it's sediment. I want lovely, just right.
Scraping?
So, white edge down and just pulling it across, just about that far down. Just all necessary.
You want to sit here?
Not really.
I think you want to get right on it.
Must get pretty high, create ripples in that.
Yeah.
You know, this average sediment size there is, you know, probably is well over 500 microns, so you got quite a current ripping through there.
It was noticeable when we came up slope that for a while there weren't any ripples, and then suddenly there were. So
yeah. So where are all these fish?
just to the right of the marker out there, there's quite a few.
I can tell you right here.
Behind the arm there.
Oh, it'll be really good to get some filming done too.
Okay. Then you should sit here. Oh.
What else is on the list?
The second fish trap, which is the middle of the three green guys on them, and then I think Dave wanted to head back towards waypoint 1 and do some more fluid sampling.
Okay, and
so we could
Amanda
potentially
would be happy with crabs.
Potentially, we could put out that empty fish trap down there while he's fluid sampling, and then just pick it up at the very end in case there's some.
So it's got rocks in it, so you shoulder down and elbow up.
All right. So what we're setting up to do is using a scoop bag to collect some of the sediment. There we go. In the area where these fish are living, to see if there's food for them that's living in the sediment, like some polychaete worms, perhaps.
So just dig it down about an inch or as much as we can, and then.
No, not as much as you can. Just 2 inches max. Because the fish can't get down deeper than that to eat. So even when, If you get some fish too, there's a bonus.
Extra brownie for you.
Come on, Rush, you're missing the fish.
Okay, put it down to the, get it in the net, then move to another spot. Just do a few sweeps. Be good.
Can I get up on this guy?
We're lifting off there.
There it is.
James.
That's the sediment scoop.
Fish food center. So we're going to get this food, then put it in the fish trap, and then put it back out. How was that? Sorry.
So that's good.
You
Couple
want-
more of those. Yep, another one.
In a different place?
You gotta keep me busy on that.
So you just sort through all that next.
Did you see that red fish that was when we first got here? Oh yeah, up on the rim, to the left of the handle up there.
It's glowing. Focus.
Yeah, let's see if I can focus up there. I can manual focus.
That's great. Yeah.
Into the big bio box.
Yes, please.
This is bio. It's bio 12.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 35 bio 12 scoop of sediment. Here we covered, but I'm
Oops, wrong drawer.
Which one is it?
Okay.
Camera retract. Retract the camera. Looks like this. Just gonna look at the jugs.
Do you think we should pull the fish trap out before we put that in, just to, so it's on the top and accessible, or do you think we can get it out later?
Squeeze it in.
Move this fish trap first.
Well, we'll probably want to pull the fish trap out later, so if you could put the bag to the side of it, and it would probably be okay. Okay, so we're just moving the empty fish trap so that we can get at it later. We'll probably put it out for an hour or so at the end of the dive. We're just going to move it to the side in the bio box, and then we'll put the scoop bag. I guess we'll put the scoop bag in there first. We're going to go down to that next fish trap marker, pick up that one, then we're going to go down towards waypoint 1 and probably put that trap out for an hour and go do some fluid sampling and then pick it up at the end. So probably don't need to move the ship, huh? Yeah. You can twist it, twist the top, make it shorter.
we're just happy to just kind of stand on the sticks and things. Pushing the sites and stuff, so
You did the fire work in the bases?
It's probably not on the whole bench here, but I think it's not really shut.
My mother was the staunchest every single hop, whatever. But the Catholic Church actually did my mother, but she
Little heavy? Did you try to put it in the aft box, I guess? What if you put it down and grabbed it by the different part of it?
Boom. Okay. Got the scoop bag in the big bio box, and all right, now just need to grab that fish trap again.
It's not.
Formatted, ejected safely. That's not us doing.
Just gonna close the tops and. All right.
Which one is it? That one. No, it's going to be that one.
Oh, yes. Stand machine. Machine is remembering that it. Okay. But they renamed it.
There you go. That's the right side. Now you're gonna close the left. There's the left. Okay. Alrighty. So, yes. All right. So now we're gonna head down to that green marker that says.
Wolfish.
Oh.
Lots of fish or wolfish?
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking it was the middle one, but it's the northernmost one. Fish trap. Yeah. So down slope. It's the top one. Yeah. Verena, did you want to do any video before we leave, or?
I think you need to just go back to the spot where we were at the beginning there and
Where the fish trap is? The other fish trap? Okay.
well, yeah, that's not a good spot, but make that fish trap up there and then go back to
Work down there. Yeah.
and there's just going to be more activity down there.
Okay.
So we need Do you want to leave that one?
Yes. Okay, so we're off the bottom. Right, it's all the way at the bottom. Actually, it's the northernmost green mark. I thought it was the middle one. Yeah. So it's right. I was.
Go to the cauldron first and then pick up.
Well, I've been feeling it, but not.
Yeah, it could be either. But
I'm not sure where we.
oh, whoa. So we should, once we get down there, we should put out the other trap though somewhere. Yeah. Okay, might as well leave them both out and then save them till the end. All right, so if you see Dave, let him know in a half an hour he'll be on. All right, so we're relocating. We've been up near the rim of this big crater. We're going to go down slope to where we started the dive, where there's the other fish trap, and we're going to that northernmost green dot. The second.
Should I push the vessel up yet? No, you really have to stay outside.
And so the order, I think we'll probably do the fluid sampling. Well, let's see. I guess we'll put out the empty fish trap, do some fluid sampling, and then pick up both fish traps at the very end. So it's up to Dave. It depends on the vent, I think. Well, we've only got 10 of them, so we have to think hard before we take a sample.
The more you open that thing, because sometimes even just opening that door will cause this, you know.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised it didn't happen with those.
18 knots, okay. So definitely have risen a little bit. But
Yeah, it rose about 4 hours.
All right, so we're driving north.
It's better going upslope. You can't really see those plates. You can see them in the different camera.
The crust, you mean? Oh shoot! How do you get this? How do you keep this awake?
Oh shoot, we let it go too long.
Mm-hmm.
I did it a couple times.
It's hard to remember. How do you wake it up?
Turn it back on the volume again.
Oh.
I don't think it'll just come on.
I don't know how to log in.
I think you just click your username, hit return.
Oh.
But it might have stopped.
Application defined or object defined error. So then what?
He has to come in and restart it.
Oh, the program?
Yeah.
We're sort of on a ridge, huh? Where it falls off to either side. No, well, it's down in here, so you probably want to head to there, and then I think where Dave wants to sample is near that northernmost yellow waypoint. I think the tentative plan is to go to Chamorro Seamount, which is at 20.8, so it's still in this low wind zone, but yeah. It has hydrothermal vents, but it's not like this. It's not a high sulfur volcanically active site. It's got little chimneys, like less than a meter, and clear fluids, so they're like 70 degrees or something, but lots of snails and animals and stuff. Yeah. So, do you remember the depth at Chamorro? I think it's probably similar to this, but I'm not positive. It's from.
Super old.
It's yeah, on Jason ROV. Yeah. What'd you ask me? I'll have to check. I think it's shallow.
Dress dragon and anchor there, James? Are you just heavy? Are you heavy?
I think it's just
the wash. It's got a little too close to the bottom.
It's all those brownies.
we gotta go forward fast.
Oh, tray configuration.
I'd like to have an
I bet it'll be the same tray configuration.
as today.
Yeah,
So gas tanks.
I think so. Yeah, and the bio boxes.
We can pretty much balance. We've got it set up now, so it doesn't take too long.
Right. I think it'll be the same. It'll be probably suctioning mostly for the animals, maybe some grabs, so the bio boxes. The fluid sampler, gas tights, I think, yeah.
200 DPI geotech. Size of this fish, 47 bag, it's big. There's nothing to first feed. They speak of that for a while. Oh, wow. It
looks a little different. Is that what it is? Brown crater over there?
That's the whole seamount. So that's the crater.
Just make posters out of that. That's cool.
I have to change the color scheme. There's not even that color.
No?
Oh, yeah, so they're in. That's a little bit better located, so you can see that waypoint 3 is on the west rim, and waypoint 4 is sort of down in the crater a bit.
Yeah, that's where we were. So that makes more sense. We were in like a bit of a
Yeah.
cavern almost, eh?
Although,
That totally makes more sense now.
It's like a battlefield.
and then there's this. And then we're on this big ridge coming down. Oh wow! Look at those sulfur crusts. There's a big plume up here, so coming from the pit probably. Yeah, it looks like it's clear underneath though. Can we put the science camera forward?
Yeah, go for it.
I do? That's just pan and tilt, yeah. I meant rack it out. Is that the science camera?
That's your one, yeah.
No, but that doesn't rack it. That's just pan and tilt. It moves in and out, you know. Yeah. Whatever verb that is. So we're on the edge of where these sulfur crusts. Looks like you're. Oh, on this camera, yeah. That's nice because then we don't have those things in the front obscuring the view. Okay. There's the cloud above us. Well, it just means your visibility would go down.
That map is actually
Oh yeah, thanks, Mike.
What is that? Oh, something must have fell right there with that plume coming up. That's just some sulfur right there. Yep.
So that's just from something falling?
Yeah, I think it's just some block fell.
It's so fine with sediment, you just hid somewhere.
Yeah.
That's probably good on the job. He's pretty close to the ship now. It's only 7 meters away.
Massive slabs here.
Yeah, yeah.
Sulfur sand and stuff.
Just the whole surface.
Yeah, you're coming into a cloud. You might want to go down and to the right a little bit. Yeah.
You get one of those little bits.
So I definitely did. I'll take the again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So in that new bathymetry, where is the
Sort of around waypoint 4. It's sort of southeast of it.
Can we nudge the camera forward a little bit just to get those arms out of the way?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think we can just cruise.
We're taking at the same time.
That's straightforward.
That's all right.
Oh, the altimeter's back. And the DVL, I guess. Got the altimeter back and the DVL.
Mechanical solution.
Unplug it, plug it back in. Power cycle.
They always get set and stays on. Oh, it's a small set.
I think it's just cloudy. Yeah, we didn't keep it from going to sleep.
You do have it set for not sleeping, right?
I don't know.
I can do that. That's really fun.
I know with this one.
Should not rely on the human finger to keep it awake.
But in settings of the command,
Hour settings.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I try to do that. I thought men did it.
Super slow. What's that?
That's a piece of sulfur that's buoyant.
Oh, yeah.
One of those
Right.
sulfur bubbles, tadpoles. All right, so you want to head to that marker. Well, I think we're gonna put out the empty one. Probably put it near the one that's down there, and then go fluid sample, and then pick up both fish traps at the very end.
Okay.
Okay, and Jason's hot to collect a gas tight.
But it'd be great to try it out.
Yeah.
I told him it depends on the vent.
Yeah. If we're at that crack where there's hot water and we see something that we can get.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's whatever you want to do.
It'd be good to get another one from here. I mean, we've had them before.
Well, there's definitely a lot of plume coming from this area, and then depending on the current, hopefully we'll be kind of down below it. We should be a little bit downslope where we end up. Yeah, that's where all that sulfur got piled up on us when we were right over in here. So there's hitting the bottom, it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the marker.
If you want
Yeah.
to stay here and
All right, so the fish, oh, wait, the fish trap's not at the marker. Or is the fish trap at the marker? Andra, is the fish trap at the marker?
the fish trap is at the mark.
Okay, so let's maybe go around to the downslope side and then, well, we're upslope, so you basically want to get to the north side of this. This is probably it right here. I'm just thinking the slope is probably going down in front of you, so if you might just want to get on the other side of the marker. There it is. And then face uphill, and then there's the fish trap. Yeah. Well, I don't know. We'll see. It's a little cloudy on this side. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so we're putting the other fish trap here.
Yeah. And then they'll be in the same place, and we can grab them both. So anywhere you want to sit.
So you go for the fish trap first?
Yeah, we're going to put that out, and then we'll move a little bit to find where the vents are that we want to sample.
We have a time tag.
The camera's racked out, so you probably want to bring it back in. Let me zoom out. It is. Okay, I'm moving your mouse.
So the summit's like 865 tomorrow. So I did 2 lines across the profile that you can just see.
Oh,
It's a crater that almost goes all the ways around.
Have you got the what position?
Oh, I think it's right here.
What sort of depth?
865-ish.
How do you enter?
You scroll down and then I think you can use 2 fingers on the mouse pad works, and then create observation.
Yeah. Second trap's going on, right?
Left click. Sorry?
Second trap just out here.
Yeah.
Last chance for brownies, otherwise they're going upstairs.
Take them away. Well, the visibility's getting better.
How many people require night shift meals?
Okay.
How many of those are vegetarian?
Okay. Can I get back to you with that?
Of course you can.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'll do that. And what's it called, that place?
Oh, it stopped. That'll work.
for them so that they're official.
The other fish traps.
No, we're gonna leave them both. We'll get them at the very end. Then they're in the same place. So. Sorry. Right. Yep.
One log entry. They just put the fish thing there.
The fish trap, the second fish trap, just
Put it back.
yeah, at marker 133.
Oh, Heidi did it.
Oh, Heidi did.
I was gonna say you did it so well, Dave.
No, I didn't.
I was like,
No, I saw it.
it was locked up, and I went.
We're a little bit east of Waypoint 1, which I think is near where those bubbling vents are.
Right.
The facility was pretty bad, but it just improved.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems like it might be good to go down.
Typically, I would have done that, but I think I was down.
Yeah. I mean, the Waypoint 1 location was pretty much right where we wanted to be. But we okay, cool.
Anything need to be done?
The ship just asked for the position of Chamorro, but Andrew just got that for them.
No, just like to hear it.
All right, and we'll give them the plan for the rest of the evening later, but Leighton's going to do another bubble plume map pass slowly over Daikoku and then can lay out a track for mapping.
There's a lot of time. The other thing is if you want to have a drive map of tomorrow, have him do a survey of it. That's another option.
Right, right.
But you can bring up the multi-beam planning map and see if you'd rather do something else.
Let's go to Waypoint 1.
Which is
It's just yeah. Mm-hmm.
Were there fish in that other trap that's been sitting there? Did you see?
I don't know if anybody looked. I don't.
You can't, it's this one. You can't do anything about it.
All right, that's okay.
Did you see any fish in that trap?
Taxi, take you there.
Taxi driver.
That's as close as they got.
Can you zoom on that fish trap? Just I know we're leaving, but it's right there in your camera.
Oh, yeah.
So Chamorro was 42.
The one on the left. The yeah.
Do you want to see that one's
Just curious if there's any fish in there.
Yeah.
There you go.
It doesn't matter. There's fish or there's not fish. We'll find out when we get back. We're gonna pick it up.
We're going to go fluid sampling into vents again.
Yes. Going back to the place that we didn't do so well at yesterday. So
You did very well sampling, it's just the samplers just didn't work properly, right?
I hadn't figured out what they need to work exactly right. So I think we have it now. Some interesting big blocks of broken up, what we think is conglomerated sulfur and volcanic sand. There were some interesting right angle fractures earlier. Get rid of that. Mm-hmm.
That's good counting now. That is.
All the rocks that we see are not what are like. Well, there's mostly sulfur and sand, except up in the on the crater wall where we were earlier. Making our way towards the waypoint 1 where we started both dives yesterday and today. There's a nice vent there that's got gas bubbles and some clear water coming out, along with lots of smoky sulfur particles. And we're hoping to get some good water samples from the sediments there and some DNA samples, a large volume sample for some shipboard incubation microbiology experiments. And we should have a lab full of busy people tonight because we're taking lots of samples. There's some yellow sulfur off in the distance. There's the crack. That's okay. So this is the area where we would like to set up and sample. Smoke appears to be blowing up the hill, so if you can set up on the lower side, probably want to sample in that patch, just this side of the crack. Yeah, and we may want to get right in the crack, but you can start just a little bit down from it. We'll take a couple temperature measurements and see what's there in the sand.
We're stretched out so far, and with this depth.
Most likely we're going to end up sampling right in that crack near where the smoke's coming out.
But I don't want it like that. What do we go for here? We're going to do another hot fluid sample?
Yes. We want to set up where we can reach the crack. Well, we can move it, but I have a feeling we're going to end up sampling right in the crack. I think the last time we were up in the upper part there. Not that that matters, but let me zoom a little bit here.
That's where we did our digging.
Some crabs, fish.
So you've got one on one side, one on the other.
Well, you can only reach one side with the hot fluid sample.
Let's. I think it might be easier to get the stuff on the left. So maybe park right in front of those crabs, and then we can maybe reach into that. We probably want to get a crab sample too if we can.
Whereabouts exactly, Dave?
Can we get this shot for like a minute? Is that possible? It's a really nice one.
Yeah. I'm thinking first take a measurement right near the crabs, and then go in this crack here, see if we could find some hot water coming out. If it isn't actually coming out, we'll put the cylinder right into the sand a little bit and see what we can get there. So first by the crabs and then off into where the smoke is.
Bubbles.
Amanda would be delighted with some suction.
Right.
So I think that won't be too difficult.
Hmm?
I don't think that'll be so difficult.
It shouldn't be. Yeah, we'll get her one. Or two. Or three.
Or the whole bundle.
Mm-hmm.
But you can leave the one that's missing legs in the crack.
Oh, yeah. Was that one at this site, or was it? It was right here. Okay.
That pile.
Yeah, they're all lined up along that crack of sulfur.
Sticks to those hooks. Thank you for that, Bill.
Do you want Amanda in here for the crab?
We're not.
I just got her. Okay. I sell it for others. Luckily I have two digital ones, so.
Okay, what do we got for background here? 13.6 still. Okay, just like it was before. Same pH too. So getting consistent numbers. So background pH 8 point. Man, it's moving around. 8.24. And O2 4.23.
I'll be back in a minute, Dave, but I want to...
Okay.
How's that looking, Dave?
What do we got here?
Sorry, just
Is that okay like that? In the dirt a little bit?
Well, let me see what I get.
Whoa, it's moving around.
Oh, that's deep looking.
Okay, turned it off. That's too deep. Let's bring it all the way up and let the sediment come out. Okay. All right, that's clear. Yeah, it's the angle of that hose is not going to change.
Oh, that was there. Okay, I was you shaking it.
Guess not.
If we go over to the left, it will, but whoops.
Alright, safe. Safe. It's my word. I saw you.
All right, I'm not getting anything there, so let's just go for the area up in the crack.
Might need to inch a little bit forward there. Oh no. Maybe zoom out so we can watch this cable, or even turn the pan a little bit. Is that the area you want us to go for, where we're heading?
Yeah.
Closer, farther?
Right out there where the smoke's coming. You're gonna probably have to get closer. We can see what this does, but yeah, it's not gonna work.
Just give it 15 and 6 foot piece.
So that's 60.
We're gonna have to move forward because we can't get that. Man, what has happened to the?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. It's like a pass. I'll bring that.
Okay, well, this ground with all the bubbles is right in front of us too, and that's probably hot. If you could just, you're still gonna have to bump forward probably.
Should be able to reach this right there.
Okay, let's try that. See, like kind of right in the middle. Keep going left. Going left. A little more. Is that gonna work?
Try moving slowly, but still down.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Are we?
If you go out straight and then spin, because you're going over top of all that stuff.
That might work. We can try this. Yeah. Let's see what we get here. See if we got some hot water there. Okay, pump on. Just starting to go up a little. Not hot enough. 18. If you could try lowering it just a little down onto the surface. See what we get. Okay. $20. 21. Right, I don't think that's going to work. We're going to have to move forward and probably go right on top of where the white smoke's coming out.
Clear water. It's landing on those crabs. So up there something?
Yeah, so, you know, at least to there, if not up in here.
So I thought it would take too much time to go out to the edge of multi-beam and go down. Yeah, so we're pretty much doing a straight shot, but there is a little holiday in there, so I'm just going to fill that holiday, and then Layton's going to do a little scenario approach more. Yeah, I think it's only a 4-hour. Well, let's see. So he's going to do that survey here, and then it's a 4
Well, hopefully they'll get out of the way. Yeah, kind of land on the edge of the bubbles, and then
yeah.
You lateral lower to lower more is actually easier for me. So it's on the right side.
spin a little bit, or
There. Yeah.
That is Okeana's penetrator, it's just 20 meter res.
Can't see anything wrong.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, those.
Both arms have cameras or just this one?
Just that one has a camera. Yeah. And there, yeah, there it is. Yeah, let's try putting it right over some of that white smoke. All right. Pumps on, coming up a little.
That's all the bubbles.
What's that?
Is it with the bubbles? Is that what it is? Or is it?
Well, I think the hot water it shows up as the white smoke. The bubbles can come out separately. Okay, that's going up a bit to 30 degrees.
J. That's a little warmer.
Yeah, that's 33. Why don't we try lowering it down just a little more towards the surface there? So let's. Okay, we'll see what that does. Is that kind of hard in there?
Yeah, there's some crunchy milk.
Uh-huh.
What temperature are we at?
35 right now.
Yeah.
Hey, this is not what we were getting before, is it?
Was that after that big thing?
I think it was before.
It was before.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's 30 degrees. Can't see anything.
Sure, this is the same crack, or is there more big?
It's the same crack. I'm not sure it's exactly the same part of it.
If you get closer to the edge, will it be warmer, like we were seeing?
Dave, what are you at?
30, 28. Well,
How much confident was it?
well, we were getting 70 degrees yesterday. Might have to move down to the other side. Yeah, the lower part.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just do it.
Could it be the cylinder thing too?
Rails.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, because we buried it in the sediment. So probably hotter down below. But we were seeing some clear hot water coming out at that spot. Now the smoke's coming after us.
Just over there. So go down to the bottom right now.
A little bit to the right, yeah. Right. Yeah. Now the visibility's gotten worse, but hopefully back up a little and we'll see it.
Oh, yes, please. Stop crashing. Stop squashing it. There's some slight over there. This that the first one, that black here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You come down on typical bottom, typical soapy, pull them up like that. Hello. So in this, it looks like.
Yeah, that's the right end of it, I think. Yeah.
So I land there.
Let's try to get a little closer to look right down in there and see if we can see some shimmering water. Okay, so that's a pretty good. We can have a pretty good view here from this camera.
Is that too close for us, or is that alright?
That's fine, I'm just going
Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. Now, is there any... When we were here yesterday, we were like right along the edge. There was some clear hot water coming.
It looks a lot different.
Mm-hmm.
There's more bubbles and less water.
Yeah. Oh, is it okay if I zoom or? Oh, sorry. You're moving that. All right.
Yes,
Let's see what we get.
Doesn't look like it's in it.
Yeah, we need some smoke. Need some shimmering water. Oh, reading gauges.
Sorry? Gateway is 8.7.
Okay, stand by while we read some gauges.
Yeah, that's 7. Yeah. 6. Yeah. That's all I can see.
Yeah.
What's the temp date?
20.
We don't even look that big here, the ones further in the back.
What about?
The smoky stuff up there.
Right, that one.
Let's have a zoom on that. Let's see. Where's it at? It's up.
To your left.
Yeah.
You're almost there. Can you go left more?
Could you reach that?
When you go left, left is just up out of the.
There it is. There you top left of your screen.
You can see it.
Oh, that bit. Okay. Uh-huh. That.
Harry said that when he uses acquisition, they just get acquisition.
It's all smoke. I don't see much hot water coming anywhere.
But the engines is burning the tires. This is rubbery. But there's a bit up to the top right as well. Zoom out and to the right. There's a whole ridge.
Where those chinlets are?
Yeah, the little one feel like dingy. And
Yeah, there's some shimmering.
then move to get there.
Oh, that looks promising, Dave.
Some little.
Here, look on the pilot.
Some little hot thing there.
Oh, that is.
This is the.
Yeah, right there at the top.
Yeah, there's part. Yeah, there's a little gas and hot water thing there.
Up against that weird sculpture. Yeah.
Yeah, there does.
That looks promising to me.
Yeah, all right. So where's that on that?
That's on top right. So I'll have to take off the jump
You just come around this side and. Yeah, let's try that. We're not getting much here. 22 degrees, so. Up by the little yellow sulfur chimneys. Chimneys, they're not chimneys.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it's going to be down with down.
Okay, we've come all the way around the crack.
Some more in the distance as well.
Well, I think in the yeah, I think you're getting close to the pit of death over there.
No pit of death.
actually.
I think it will probably for quite a while. It needs to watch back. So it's
I think those little sulfur chimneys are directing the flow a bit, concentrating.
Well, if they're like the other ones we've seen, they got a little conduit in the middle. It's we could stick it right down over the top of one of them.
Well, at least from that view we had before, sort of up on the side of them.
There were gas bubbles. There were gas bubbles in that, weren't there?
Lots of them.
Major stuff going on behind the wind chamber.
What's that, Russ?
Just me, which one are you trying to go for?
I think where that crab is over
Jason, do you think you could trigger a gas tight bottle upside down? Let's say we catch a bunch of gas bubbles in that funnel and keep them in there. Can you stick the intake of the gas tight in there and trigger it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
What do you think about it? Yeah, I think so, because we're close enough right now. I should be able to drop the arm down.
I mean, it's not a great idea, but first we're gonna try getting some water.
We're going to do the regular fluid samples first.
Close the top one first. Put the gas in there. Close the bottom one.
Yeah. Come on.
What's on the camera there?
These are little particulates that there's a dome and there's a calorie over it. I think it gets trapped in there. So it's some gas in there.
Try and get some shots.
Yeah. We're not, well, no, but we're not quite sampling yet, but
Is that in the pit or is that
Edge of the pit.
yeah, that's the edge of the pit.
Because it really looks like good flow.
Yeah, I don't think we want to really.
Oh, but James saw, where, are you on that flow now?
All right, so I think so. Are we on? We're on those little chim. You put it right over one of the little yellow chimneys. Well, out back there, yeah. What about right next to us here? Yeah, let's. I'm not getting any heat on this one. A little farther out there. It's,
Go ahead, I'll literally use as much as you mean.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll leave it there.
let's try that. Okay.
On top of the chimney?
Yeah.
Really?
$22, almost. We need a little like a little sulfur one that's got what looks like maybe some hot water coming out the top. I guess those are out of reach, right? Even the bottom ones?
Yeah.
Or where are they on?
You might be able to get up there.
Okay, let's zoom on. Okay. Okay, well what about any of these other ones that are close by? Like there's one over there. Alright. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, you've got it over one there. All right, let's see what that does. Okay. Okay, so we put it right over the top of a little sulfur chimney. $26. Okay, slowly going up. $30. 31. Temperatures going up. All right, I'm probably going to take a sample here. 32.
Sure, there's a lot of it coming out next to that sulfur.
Don't worry about it. I'm not sure.
Right next to that.
Yeah. I just don't know how close down there we could.
No, the pilot came on the bottom center. Almost as many as I don't know how.
That's right.
Yeah.
Could have been all of it, maybe all those people.
33 degrees and pH 4.7. Turn this off for a second.
I actually smashed up my phone and I went into the guy's phone. There's dual SIM card.
Let's see what kind of pH we get here.
Pretty good actually. My Samsung kind of is coming.
Yeah.
The dual SIM one's a good idea. How do I get this way?
Zoom out.
Yes, one zoom out. I've got it, because I've sort of my yard.
Oh well, it's going up to 37. 38. I was just sucking seawater through there before.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird looking.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Like that.
Yeah.
Layer
Yeah.
of something in there.
Right at the edge of the sand.
Yeah. 42-ish.
I'm gonna turn this up here. So I think I'm getting some hot water here. It's just that it's not coming out very fast, so I can't pull it very hard, or I just suck a lot of seawater in and cool it off. So this seems to be working.
Well, I think some of that is. That camera reacts to snow, so if you're not getting anything, you keep twisting, that's probably part of the problem. Which is not your fault necessarily, but endemic.
47.
Big pulleys and levers. There you go.
52.
There's always it's not constant. There we go.
pH 4.5, huh? Seems like it ought to be lower than that, but
Chinese ship had that. They had this seat where it was over the top of it, and that was it.
Yo.
I've gotten up to 50, 52, 45, but I can't really run the flush pump much, so I mean, it still pulls the water through,
Okay.
but slowly.
Well,
I think I better do it because, yeah, I'm going to run out of time. 10 to 4. All right. God.
what time do we have to do the bottom?
5-ish.
But this is the last thing we have to do, right?
This term pump level's gone.
Well, if possible, suction a crab and then go pick up the fish traps. We got to pick up the fish traps before we go. I'm going to take a...
Well, I would really like to sample here.
Yeah.
I've gotten that bag yet.
Let's see. Okay. Gonna take a piston, start with.
Filtered or unfiltered?
Unfiltered piston.
Unfiltered piston.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, now the pH is down to 3, less than 3. Took a while to get it through there, but
Snow just changed direction as well.
yeah,
Straight up.
might be.
Away from us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the distances come straight up.
Yeah.
It was blowing to the left.
I mean, I'm not going down there because that's where we got in trouble with the sulfur, but you know, I don't know whether that's going to happen again. But
That the smoke might come at us here soon. The same is changing.
okay, piston 4. Set this one for. Let's see, 550. Start.
Okay.
So you
I'm not running the flush, but well, I've given it a few little bursts here.
So you already took a bag?
You answer questions on the...
No, not gonna take a bag here.
This is the first sample?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to send a picture to the account, screw it away. I'm out on the ship.
Temperatures are not going to be really accurate on this,
Right.
but
That's all right.
but there's
The pH is
hot
telling us something.
stuff in there. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pH down to 3. That's probably less than that. So I think that's probably about a half a unit high.
So you're going to take 2 pistons and then can we do the bag and filter? Or?
Do you need a bag and a filter? I mean, yeah, I guess we could. It's going to be,
Experiments without a lot of water.
yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure
The fish trap is nearby, right?
It's, yeah, 50 meter, 20, 40 or 50 meters away. Amanda wants a crab though. It's gonna be hard to get all that in.
Making a seasick, Tom.
Yeah, when that comes off, then it'll still stay there, but then it's got
Alright.
test off face. Might not only want to face.
The answer is yes.
Would a filter with less volume work? Like if you did a 1500 or something?
Yeah, I mean, it's a difference in 7 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So Amanda's here whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Start with sample jar 6. I think we're...
Okay.
Oh, sorry, did I put her away?
It's take-
okay.
And the flush pump
that's
is
done.
not running for this sample, or was it?
No, not running.
And this is a stop now?
Yeah.
Hold on.
T 42.3 and 36.1.
42.3.
And 36.1. And 500.
6.1 volume equal
550. Oh wait, no, it actually only got to 480. Sorry.
480. T2 equal.
T2, yeah, T2 is 14, but it's not meaning much.
Flush
Okay. Yes, that's what he said. Conservation and that sample. Okay.
Because I haven't been running the flush pump, so everything cools off.
Minus there.
I'm just doing the flush pump in little bursts. So I turn it on, temperature will go up. Yeah, I mean, as soon as I pull it, temperature goes up to about 50.
You went down 2,000 feet?
Okay, I'm going to do piston 8, titanium piston 8.
Is it filtered or not?
Piston, unfiltered
Okay, did you
piston
start
8.
already?
About starting now.
They broke the beer until I get the plug.
It's filtered 13 and
14. Yeah.
They're still making. Yeah, well, now we're almost kind of got it figured out. I mean,
That sucks it all up, really, doesn't it?
yeah, I would say that maybe something that will the suction sound. Yeah, did I show you? That's we talked markers. Oh, we got them on. Yeah, that's can't stay down for 7 minutes.
They're bringing up Moby over there.
Like your hair.
So your large volume is 24, yeah. Okay.
And the filter, we could do 13.
Okay.
So, without the flush,
Yeah. It's just pulling it all the way through, only more slowly.
okay.
But I can periodically give it a little flush
Right, but
burst.
I mean, it seems to be moving along at a reasonable pace. I'm sort of surprised. I guess I thought
What?
it would be slower without the flush.
What would be slower?
The sampling rate, it doesn't seem that much slower.
No, it's the same. I mean, this is the same. Yeah,
Right.
that's still going at 200. It's just that water's not really flowing through the tube except by what's being pulled by the sampler. No, that's not a good view. I can't see what's happening there. But there's still warm water. It's just that it gets in that titanium thing and it cools off. So, no, that's okay. I was trying to see the flushing stuff back there, but I can't.
trying to read buttons.
No, I can't really
My
see
little
it.
reading light, isn't it cute?
But, we can do these little short bursts to pull the water through.
Costco special.
Yeah. Pretty good push coming, so it might push a little bit of the bias, but it's coming out of the bottom right here too, so.
And every time you do that,
Right.
pulls more hot water in there.
The hand cam looks like we're in outer space.
Okay, that one's done. T-max 43.7, average 28.4, volume 602. I'll get your large volume bag first. T2 14. Okay, I'm going to do over number large volume bag 24.
Huh?
It's a little bit dirty.
Dirty?
Dark, sir.
Oh, yes.
Out of the way.
There you go. I mean, you are looking through
Okay.
particle-laden smoke.
Settings. That to 3,500, or do you want to go to 4,000? Will it hold 4,000?
Let's go to 3,800.
38, okay.
Now you're
Okay, starting 24.
Down forward. Helicopter. Airplane. Oh, do you? You want the plane?
Can we ask for a 15-minute extension?
No, they're all the same.
Maybe.
Oh, based on the US, you keep up with the excellence. Oh, yeah? Get in the water. We can fly early.
Yeah.
We had
Sunsets around 6:00.
Something like that.
Oh, yeah?
That's constraining.
Well,
it's hot.
This belongs to
Something just flashed here. Yeah, I just had a flash on my thing too. Just was open up. Yeah. This is the beginning of the crank itself.
Why does it do that? It always goes up when I take your sample.
No idea.
That's kind of weird though. Did that last time too. Like we were taking water samples.
This isn't a filter.
I know,
This
it's
is
a
one
bag.
way. Well, we're
I mean,
at N
I have
equals
turned
T.
it up.
N equals 2.
N equals 2. Yes.
Let's see what happens. Well, I have no. Oh, look at that. Cool. In the library? Yep. Okay.
It's blowing
Oh, in the
little
lab.
sulfur marbles out of there.
John, what time is
leave them at 5:30 or 5?
That's so cool. Look at
5:30?
Look at you look at the close up.
5:30.
Time's it getting dark?
Around 6:15. Those make it
Those
dark?
times are really hard. Oh, well, by the time you take all the photos.
Yeah.
Orange.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people are about tonight who's going to need food?
Wow, it's blasting sulfur out.
You put that one on YouTube? Oh, look at that!
Get the highlights on. Got the highlights on.
Awesome!
Okay, we better get the vehicle back.
How's the focus on that?
Great.
Great. I wouldn't change a thing.
No, it's just when it's on auto because the clouds are coming in and out. Yeah, it's best to take it off.
I'll go see this.
Sulfur.
Yeah, which is
Basically what's all on the vehicle.
I think we'll have 4 people up tonight. I'm gonna be. I think I'll probably be up. Kevin, Ben, Julie, Marina, Amanda.
6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Julie, you're gonna be up late? Where'd she go?
She got excited and ran out.
She's off to tweet.
Nonsense. How many of those have been towed?
Yeah. How many of those are not real humans?
We've got 1.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what time I'll be awake till. No idea.
I am going to be up late, but I don't need a plate prepared.
You don't need anything?
No.
Okay.
Chocolate
You'll just
croissants?
eat.
Chocolate?
You'll just eat snacks. Okay.
Okay.
Cheetos and for me.
I'm going downstairs
What's
to
left
tell
on
the
the
chef.
diet
Anyone
plan,
need
you
anything?
think?
Anyone want?
It is.
Yes.
What's left on the diet plan, you think?
Well, finish this. Take a suction a crab right here, and pick up the fish traps.
That's it? No
Yeah.
gas tight or anything like that?
I think we're gonna have to leave the gas tight.
You don't want to do one?
Well, we don't have time.
Oh, maybe we'll go to 5:15.
I gotta get it. I gotta get a crab for Amanda. It's not.
It's too bad you couldn't.
Well, it's just the smoking it out, right?
You know, we can try and get a scramble with the starboard arm there. Save some time.
How? Oh.
Pick it up, put it in the bowl.
With the starboard. Well, you got the fluid.
No,
with the net.
stretch over.
Fluid.
Yeah, put it in there.
Yeah, but you got the fluid sampler in the arm right now.
Well, there's a net. We can do a net. Our biz is terrible.
I mean, it doesn't matter how we get the crab. Yeah, you could net the crab, or you. But there's several of them around. You just, if we just back up, there's been several of them around here.
But you need it close to the
Do you want me to zoom out on this one?
Yeah.
We got to finish the fluid sampling before we do it, though, because we can't. You know, you can't drop that. So.
No, the other arm, or you don't want to try it.
Yeah, I don't think there's a crab within reach right here.
Can't see it.
Still pumping. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. We'll turn that back on.
Where would you like to put it? Into the kind of the port area? Into the which side? The port? The left side?
Sorry, I'm not quite there with my notes.
Port and left have 4 letters.
Does it have to be intact?
That's a really good crab.
The gut.
Crab
She wants a live. Yeah, she wants a live crab.
Oh, what's that's a little far.
Not a squished one from the manipulator. Yeah, she wants a live
One
crab.
right up underneath the nozzle here.
I think she wants to do experiments with them,
Yeah.
like torture them.
Put them in little mazes.
Yeah, you know,
Hopefully that's not on
memory
the
tests.
not on the audio, I hope.
No, I'm teasing. Wow. So now the temp's gone back down.
Yeah, went up, down.
Did you do something
Got up
to the
to
pump?
69. Just now I turned it back on. I gave it a little kick with the flush pump.
I just don't know if you're in the way.
Wait,
What?
are you guys trying to take a sample?
Playing with the animal.
A crab.
What?
A crab?
While we're fluid sampling?
You don't have to.
What do you think, Dave?
We take it with what though?
The scoop or the net.
Just worried if
If
we
you,
get
if you
knocked.
think it's going to bump, like if that's going to cause any problems, we won't do it at all. Because it might bump a little bit. No, we'll leave it.
Yeah, we should probably wait.
So we'll have to
We should probably wait. I mean,
That's fine.
yeah, but like as soon as we get done with this, we'll just stow the fluid sampler.
No problem.
You know, the net do you think the net would work to
I think it would be better than the suction sampler.
better?
Suction sampler might.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we, and we have an empty net? We got an empty net?
Got the round net there.
Okay.
I'll check with Amanda. Like, did she say how many crabs?
Probably as many as we can get. She'd probably be happy with 2. 3 or 4 would be better.
That's 6 limits.
Crab mound.
Measuring.
100 pounds.
Can I have a little explore then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, if you can hunt around the crowd.
Stalk the crab. Get into the mind of the crab. Look at how he's thinking.
Motivated.
It's just one from science camp to game camp. So are these little sulfur flows?
Yep, they're just like what we've been seeing blurping out of there. You occasionally get sulfur just oozes out and makes a little string. The ground around.
Yeah, you're smoking.
The ground around this is probably just saturated with sulfur. And it, where there's heat coming up, it can just gas bubbles can push it up out.
Yeah.
There's a kind of a burst of gas bubbles coming up there.
So ideally she wants 5 to 15 crabs.
5 to 15, that's a lot.
Better get started.
So she and Verena thought the suction would be better.
This is pretty thick to be going into the suction. Like suction's like 2 inches.
Get some baby ones.
Get them sideways.
Well, since it's the last suction sample of the dive, if we clog it, we'll figure it out.
Get them on the top and then just don't fly them on too long. Shut them down.
Don't you just scoop them up, put them in the biobox?
Well, I think the net would work best. They can't
Okay.
problem. We can try both. See which one works best. Tag team it.
I think she said the minimum is 3 to make it worth it.
Okay.
Scoop them up, throw them in the air.
So 5
The net, then it doesn't matter the size.
It doesn't matter the size.
Yeah, with the net, right? This is a suction sampler. We're going to be looking for ones that big.
Right. I have no sense of how big they are, really.
I would guess that they're more like that big.
You think?
I've seen some come up and they're pretty small.
Yeah.
Crabs, I would say they're about like that.
I think it's this cloud.
No, I think they're more like a silver dollar.
What does the lazy
Yeah,
say?
they're pretty darn small little things.
We haven't asked.
But we did see big ones and tiny ones.
There's all sizes. Right?
It depends how far away they are as well.
I think we're all.
I'm going with the quick crab.
You going with that big? No, that's too big. They aren't that big.
I think they're smaller than that, but bigger than 2 inches.
Smoke is coming at us.
There's different sizes. I think that looks like a small one there.
Close. Far away.
Well, there's one sure way to find out. Let's go capture one.
See, that's why it's...
Those so cool. Seeing that erupting molten lava. Sulfur.
Yeah.
How many
First started out, there's like
Just this and well, filter for large volume things here. I'm trying to go at the fastest rate, but still not terribly fast. We're going to run out of time at some point, so yeah, it's just one thing and then immediately do the other. So they want suction samplers, so
right here compared to where we were. There doesn't seem to be as many crabs in concentration here. As
not right here, yeah. They're just right behind us and off to the side. And all we have to do is move a little bit. We'll get some. So here's probably what's got. So we're doing this large volume bag. Then we got to do a filter. The filter's going to take 15 minutes or so. So we're going to be short on time. But we'll get like as soon as we're done with that, pull this thing out, put it away, grab the suction sampler, and then do 15 minutes of crab hunting, and then go get the fish traps, and then dive over. So hopefully all that.
Crab here.
There's a lot of crabs right around here. They're just not right in this zone here. They're just behind us and to the left, and we saw, a dozen crabs right here. So, so if we just like keep going through, we might make it through all that stuff.
Sure. And the fish trap. Where's the fish trap now?
It's like it's the green. Yeah, it's the green marker there.
Okay, so it's easy.
Yeah, it's 10, 20, 30 meters away.
Do you want to range in the bearing to that? No, I need to.
There's a crab buried in. Is that a crab buried in?
So
no.
The size of that handle right there. Right up there's a crab.
Yeah, there's a crab.
I'm saying he's about this big.
By all means.
Size of what handle? Where are you looking?
This orange handle on the suction sampler, so that's about 2 inches in diameter.
Yeah. Go like that.
There we go.
Here comes one. Gets in there.
Yes.
Oh, it's
That is the shot.
We got lasers.
Sure should.
Lasers. Kill shot.
The lasers on.
It looks better without them.
Man, he is getting right in there.
Is this for the BBC?
That was the bone.
He's walking through the zone of death.
Oh yeah, he's that big.
And watch the large crowd.
Okay.
You've never done this before. You just watched David Attenborough.
Towards the end of the dive, it gets a little wacky.
You were like this when we started.
Okay.
He's heard we're hunting him. Now he's hunting us.
Better get out of here. Run, Krabby. It's running okay. It's almost done. It's about to stop. Well, until the next sample, which comes right after it. Okay, that one's done. Closing. Go to, what is she on? Number 13, I think. 13. Okay, 69.2 and 45.9. and 3800. T2 is 14. It's not really working. And moving over to number 14.
What is number 14?
That'll be the RNA filter.
RNA filter. This is sample 16. Yeah. RNA filter 14.
Yes.
14 or 15? 14.
Oh, hang on. 13 is what I want. 13. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. We already did 14. Okay. Okay. And sample starting. Okay.
Go down to this.
Yeah.
That's just poop.
Is this still a Julie Weaver sample?
And Tom, when you get a chance to zoom over on the intake and see if there's any bubbles that are like coming out the base of that thing. After you're done, go look at the base of the intake nozzle and see if there's any gas bubbles coming out right around it. You
Can I have a minute on this?
yeah.
It's building a tube worm too. This is where tube worms come to buy their tubes. How long do you reckon before it collapses?
And we may see one of those little tadpoles pop out of there too.
You found the tadpole maker!
Yeah.
God, that is incredible! Wow. That is just freaky. That is. It's like something from Alien. But that's what makes all those little bubble things that we find on the floor.
Things like this, yeah.
It's got ID.
Thank you.
That is amazing.
Yeah, good.
You press on the highlight. Dave, do you want me to look at something else?
No, keep on that.
The colours are so odd about
You
it.
might move up a little bit to see if anything.
Like you can watch it rising up.
You might move your frame up a little.
Oh, excuse me.
There you go.
Gas is coming through the sulfur, through a little chimney, so it makes a bubble. And occasionally, they sort of pause there at the probably if they wait long enough. Some of them get coated and some of them don't. Right, exactly.
Do you want me to zoom out a little bit?
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Stay right here. Go in form all the way around.
And the sulfur changes color from orange to yellow as it's cooling off.
Why is some of them dying? Where? Over here. Look at it. Look down at the bottom. Yeah. Watch it run translucent. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's little cracks in the tube. Oh, because it's more orange inside.
Yeah.
Good thing we don't have rain on mic.
Huh?
It's like oozing, pussing wound.
Weird. Because there's like millions of those little.
Yeah, there's millions stuck in the subway.
Yeah.
Oh, gross. You knew somebody had to go there.
So yeah, we're watching. Okay, obviously you can hear a lot of people are reacting here. We're watching these little sulfur droplets come out of the end of a sulfur tube. You can even see the tube itself is a little bit translucent, and you can almost see the orange stuff working its way up through the tube and coming out the top.
See it down below. Oh, that's just so wild.
And so there's molten sulfur in the subsurface mixed with gas, and it gets pushed out. And the sulfur is reddish orange when it's hotter, and as it comes out and cools in the water, it turns yellow. And sometimes leaves these little filaments of sulfur waving off of there.
Can someone take a photo of me manning the controls for this? Yep.
Press click.
Just press click, yeah, that's right.
Okay, just press click.
Just
make a sound, one way or another. This one right here, yeah?
Yeah, maybe it's
the clicky one. It's definitely not. So I think. Don't you think so? Turn it on.
These ones started orange, started yellow. So like this came out yellow, turned green.
If anyone wants to reframe it, is there any other shot?
Still growing it. Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There.
Say hi to Cheryl.
Say hi to Cheryl.
She's listening.
Oh, hi Cheryl.
She wants samples.
Cheryl, hi. How you doing out there?
Bring the control higher.
Still taking a sample at the same time.
It's a good way to keep everyone happy, though, with something interesting to watch while you're doing this.
Yeah, we're still going to run out of time, but at least it's entertaining in the meantime.
You see it now, don't you? This is something out of that sci-fi movie.
Should I zoom out? Send the footage to Joe Carter.
Okay, strange sights to behold here on the seafloor. This volcano oozing out sulfur. And now we're getting some white-coated gas bubbles coming out from the bottom of the tube.
More sulfur, too. Look at
Okay, so is it going to go back up the big tube or no? It's trying to make up its mind which way to go.
Trying to flow. We're going to run out of dive time if we carry on staring at this.
Well, we're actually standing. We're not staring.
Is this the riveting? Is this the
We need to be ready for some other action soon. Not
Other action soon?
pretty soon. The crab hunting.
So we got to take this out of the bottom?
Well, yeah. As soon as we get to the end of this sample.
And then you have to flush it, or do you have to?
No, I mean I can do that as we're doing the other stuff, but we'll just take it out and stow it and.
Right now?
No, not quite yet.
Back side? Yeah, it looks like it's just a gas on the back side.
It might be good when we move the sampler arm to like keep this shot so that then I can sort of zoom out and have a wider shot without the arm in the way. That makes sense.
Might be good to zoom out now to see where it is compared to the other.
I need to see how it is.
All right, back on.
Nice view. Here's a question there.
Yep.
Are those actual things the globules seal when they come out?
So, some of them are. Some of them come up on deck and they're still got a gas bubble inside of them.
Yeah,
we saw them floating yesterday.
Yeah.
I was going to ask if the ones which are on the seabed, obviously, they got less area. Did you do any data to see how long someone's been there? Years later, it's just the gases a long time.
Yeah, don't know how to do that, but we have thought about taking the ones that come up and putting them in a gas tight. Some of them come up intact and they still float, so they've still got gas in them. So we're thinking of taking those and putting them into a gas tight container, breaking them open, and then analyzing the gas that comes out of the bubble, out of the sulfur bubble.
Should I go up a little bit?
I mean,
Can you get a date on that? Or?
no, can't get a date. Just get a what the gas is. Okay, we're up to 2,500. Milliliters of water filtered.
You want to post this? You want to send this to Eric and Wendy?
Yeah. Followed by one with
Exactly.
Still smelling sulfur.
It lasts a while.
Is anyone jazzed by this shot? Want me to change? Sticky or twist? How are people feeling?
Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, we've seen enough of all of it. They're the 3 crabs we need to kill.
Hey, collect, not kill.
That's what I said, collect. Did I say collect? They wouldn't use this because it's too funny.
That's the Gandalfus crab.
Gandalfus?
Yep.
Is it really?
Yeah. Nope. That's the Gandalfus crab, named after Gandalf. And it likes the warm water and doesn't mind a lot of acid, apparently. Okay, you guys ready?
Can we just look back at our little friend and see if it's got anything different?
Hear that, Tom?
Ready to move?
Take a look back at the original chimney to see what it's doing.
Thank you, Dave.
Off to the right.
Okay, sample done.
Sample done.
Pick up the thing, stow it.
Is it down there?
This one down in front of that.
The one right there?
Yeah, the people?
Yeah.
Let's stow the sampler, guys.
On the sample.
T-Max.
How's your framing? Happy? Wider?
Yeah, I just wanted to check on it.
Okay.
Okay, should we hold it for 5 and then
Want to zoom up there?
zoom out? Okay, do you want me to hand over control? Yes. Okay, sorry. Thanks everybody.
Okay, T-Max, T-average.
T-Max 49.2, average 33.2, volume 3,000.
So is there a crowd discussion?
We're going to use this. You want to get the suction sampler? Or you want to use the suction sampler for the crabs? That's what we're going to do right now.
There was a discussion about the net versus the suction sample.
Your choice, but you've got to make it quick.
Suction sample.
Okay.
You tilt down so you can see where that goes.
Where the
Yeah, just want to make sure you're pushing right. Oh, good.
You want the drawer out?
Yes, please.
Okay. Porch.
No, there you go.
Actually, just pushing the
How far do you want it to turn? All the way. All the way. Sure enough. It does. How's that one?
Yeah, my arm doesn't pausing, so I'm waiting for the jump.
Oh, it's the arm.
No, I'm moving down. Look at it, I'm moving down. It's just
Oh, there's a lot of bubbles coming up here. So we're putting away the fluid sampler. In here? Yeah. Partly, mostly because I had to turn the pump on and off to. I couldn't leave it on all the time, or it would try to pull too much seawater in. So. All right.
that's probably going to be it for that too, isn't it?
Yeah. That's it for that.
In on the porch?
No, I need that bungee.
Can you pop that down a little bit? Yeah, it's a little bit higher.
Seemed like it went down.
Fish just right on top of the
Nope.
bio box. Resting.
Can someone put the city camera?
Just give it a little bump. I wouldn't push it hard. Just give it a little bump. You can. If it's not all the way in, you can probably get it to go in with the bungee. I mean, yeah.
She running cable for bypass one of them.
Bypass all the boxes.
Oh.
Going straight from local to the taking the whole.
These cameras also seem to do something. Yeah, there's a little bit. Yeah, there's a little lag on it. Alright, that's fine.
Okay, picking up the bungee to hold this down.
ground. Down below the white pit, drag it out and pull it out. Yeah, I feel like, oh, it's almost a little bit.
There you go. Yeah, you got it. All right. Okay.
You gonna grab the scoop or the
Suction sampler.
going crap hunting?
And then we should lift up, back off a little, and just, I think if we just turn to the left, we'll see a bunch of crabs there.
Are we gonna hop up?
Yeah, want to pick up back a little bit and look to the left. I think there should be crabs in that direction, away from the smoke, or right on the near the edge of the smoke.
Just rock and panel that.
Suction is there, bud?
SPB?
With that, you can do the knob.
No, that's starboard bio box. Suction pump? These two?
You can also set it up here.
Oh, okay. So bio box, starboard bio box.
So whatever one you want to.
That's good, I like that one.
We're gonna pop over now, so you can just straighten it up. So
You
it's
gonna
sorry.
straighten it in the basket?
I wonder if my question was like John did. She goes, oh, I guess John.
Okay, so they have tended to hang around the edges of this venting area.
So you want to go to the port side?
Oh, I don't know.
Port?
Okay. If anybody sees crabs, let us know, because I think there used to be some over there on the left. Yeah, I think that's a group of them over up here.
There's a whole bunch.
What are you trying to
That's
do?
the overhead.
Just zoom in and then.
Just use the hand.
Just draw a box for you.
Well, no, you can roll. You can roll.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, that was trying to get across.
Fish. So from the fish, look towards the vent. Not down the hill. The crabs probably are closer to the vent.
So if I push this and it goes to 0,
You'll shoot up.
I'll shoot up.
Just rotate it up to the left a little bit.
To the left.
Clockwise.
Roger that.
Now you look down and look at your percentages of your thrust too, right?
Okay, so the crabs are probably up towards the vent.
Towards the hill?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so turn to the right a bit.
It's not on there.
Okay.
It's just on.
Okay, so you have a
Turn your head starboard. Turn your head starboard. Yeah.
starboard.
You know you're out of auto head.
Yes.
So if you start heading towards
Thank
that.
you.
Turn your head starboard and head towards the vent.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
think that's, is this some crabs or is that just the white stuff? There were some hanging out in here. Okay, yeah, where's that at?
I don't know where that is.
Okay. Right there. I think. Is it?
Mind if I zoom in? That's sulfur, look, this bubble's coming out, that's not a crab.
Where'd they go? Okay.
Let's zoom back in, so you can see your track.
Probably up
Yeah, they were very close to the vent, so
Maybe this is over crab floor to the one there.
Yeah, I think we keep going to the starboard.
Keep going to starboard over those vents?
That's where we started.
they're right around the edges.
And there was that big cluster.
Underneath these things.
There's one there. There's a bunch under that. We're getting close to there. There's a bunch down there, but
Right under that ledge as well.
Oh yeah, the ledge, yeah. Yeah, that thing there. But you don't want to go in that smoke. And with all that gas coming up, there's some stuff going on there, so.
Suction is just rotating.
Alright, so I'll
activate it first.
Yeah, right in there.
I'm not going down.
So yeah,
I'm trying to go down.
Yeah, you got them right there.
So just keep rotating to the starboard or to port. There's a whole bunch all the way along here, so we just get a better place to land. It's not smoking.
They're all up underneath those. See up at the top there?
Yeah.
You want to go up there?
Sure. Looks like there's a whole whack under there.
Yeah.
in that crack.
Yeah, these guys.
Crack right there. There's a whole bunch under that crack right there. That's where we're going.
Zoom back.
There you go. Find funny. So get your. Actually, no.
Which one is? Where do you want to land?
Right in that little triangle.
Right below you, there they are. There's a bunch. Whoop, you're going over the top of them.
Huh?
So kind of.
Well, never mind. There's some underneath. Yeah, no, you're going for those. Okay, good.
Over here.
Yeah.
You want to go over to the starboard side?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're headed right for them.
There's basically just in that little hole, so I was thinking turning.
Great. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, right in that cloud, huh? I'm looking at Mike.
Straight down, yeah. Just go straight down. You got a ton of them there, so. The catcher's on the starboard side, so.
Does that look acceptable there, Jason?
Yep, that's it. Nice and soft.
Stick that suction sound.
What suction jar are we going for first?
I'm gonna go for these ones right here.
I'm gonna crank you
What do we have left for section?
Did we use it yet?
Full crank slow.
So all the way right, keep going until.
Yeah, you're in. So if you look. Which
Okay, hold on.
Do we care which jar we start with?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
First, blow it out now. Suck now.
Stand by.
Sucking right now. Okay, now index. And Amanda, do you know which jar you want stuff?
No, they're just refining it.
You're still moving there, boss.
Yeah, I know. I'm just down on this corner.
Five is what I thought.
Auto one.
Auto hit and auto cruise are on.
Messing with lights.
No, we just had an alarm. Lights.
Maybe we didn't get any. Okay.
We zoom in on my.
There's sediment earlier. Right, we got sediment.
Is that okay?
Is one okay?
Yeah, it was in,
This is really.
There's nothing in one.
You just have to do really half turns, like wait.
the first, thing.
It doesn't say what the jar was?
It does in further comments. There are a lot of comments.
We're on one and there's nothing in it. Can we use that?
It has a small mesh size.
Does that matter?
I don't know.
So that's cranked up.
It might.
I think we wanted 5.
5. Okay, let's go to number 5.
7 before, so.
Please go to number 5. Yeah. So the mesh sizes are bigger on the higher number jars. Okay.
Silver dollar. Oh, yeah, you just took
Stop.
it over there. That's all right. Calm down. We're back and coming down.
So that bit.
Okay, there's number 5. Is that in there?
4. That's 4.
Oh man, we're not off the. Okay. Now we're off the bottom.
You guys can press that button and unlabeled fucking taker button. Oh, there's bottom. Sorry, that was Alright, I'm gonna have to back up, I think, a little bit.
No, there's a crap in front of you.
Let's just alright. On the index. Okay, you got her on 5. 5. For here.
There's a whole bunch right in front of the tray.
There's one not too far away. There's one not too far away.
I think I landed wrong.
Fully suck in as well, so.
Okay, we got suction on.
Is that drawer all the way back?
Yeah, the drawers all the way back.
Okay.
You're scattering those flies. Keep going.
They're all right there. See it right there?
I have no chemicals.
It's too much crap.
That crack would have been perfect because it would be crap.
Like in terms of what's going into the jar. Maybe it doesn't look like there is any suction. Maybe with that wand went into the sediment and there wasn't anything going into the jar.
Can you tell if we have suction on?
Suction is on.
Suction is on full. Okay.
Maybe just give it a slightly forward thrust there. Yeah, just make sure you don't move.
Dave, my feeling is that this isn't an ideal site to actually get them because they're just going to go under a rock and hide. So if this turns into too much more of a drama, then I just...
Well, there's some that are right there in front of us.
See if they can get them.
I don't know if...
One of them.
I tell you what, if you've got an arrow, then I'll just go an arrow there.
Yeah, we'll get a Sharpie. You guys think it's going to go in there, right? Full suck?
Yeah, do you want to zoom in on this next?
Full suck?
Yep, coming on.
Suction is full suction.
Thank you. Already on the bottom.
They feel it, so you know something's going on. Oh, come on now.
Doesn't seem very strong.
I think we should find another crack.
Yeah.
They're scattering right now. I think we should find a crack like we had. They seem to be hiding under there. What do you think, Dave?
How's that look?
Yeah.
It's all alive right now.
Yeah, I think we flushed them out of wherever they were.
Exactly.
Oh, what about those two close ones? I mean, geez, it can't get them. Did you get that one? You might have got that one.
Why is there no sediment going into the
I don't.
going into the jar?
Yeah, we don't see anything coming through the jar.
That's suction on pipe.
I don't feel
But we don't see anything coming through the jar.
I've got full suction on.
Yeah, but where's it going? It's not.
It's not on.
Well, it's not connected to that jar then, because nothing's coming through. Is the jar in a half open position, or?
There's a black one.
Yeah, I was in a half position.
Okay, there it is. Okay. All right, now maybe we'll get one.
Black one?
Is that a black crab?
So we got one that's, we can open the bio box. Swat him into the...
He's on the bio box. He's on the bio box. That's the shadow of him on the bio box. Oh, there's a black. Okay, you're.
No, it's a shadow of this one.
No, I don't think it is.
You, Cody, I'll stand in. You know what? I'm going to open up that bio box.
He's jumping.
That's crazy. Get a close up of the black crab.
Don't have the tubes out.
That is. Well, it is. It's moving on the ground there, isn't
The
it?
shadow of the one on the bio box.
It's moving on the ground.
Oh, the bio box just came open.
Yep.
Yeah,
Don't
but no
open
one
the bio
pressed.
box. Don't be hitting the bio box.
I did that.
Okay, let's not just be hitting buttons here now, okay? So what are we doing here now?
Okay, we got suction now, so we could see if we can grab one. They're running helter-skelter.
So is the suction on now?
The suction's going now, so.
Okay.
Get him.
And we're going
Come on now.
chamber 4 instead.
Yeah, it looks like it's in 4. Yeah.
4.
Oh, come on. Gosh, it won't.
It's going in.
There he is.
Okay, will he go in? Let's find out.
If that didn't get him, we're not.
If that doesn't, yeah, if that doesn't get at the crab, then he won't go in. Let's see what happens.
So no crab.
He's still in there.
It's a crab.
Was that him that just came out of that hole?
Yeah, I just feel like it's not.
Can we look inside?
Well,
Here comes the sediment.
Sucking sand at 4, and it's maxed out.
That was a. Yeah,
That was a direct hit, and
yeah, I think
big
it's.
personally.
Then if they're then I don't think we're gonna get them with an answer. I hope this makes it.
it's 5. And we're out of time.
Yeah.
We gotta go get. You gotta go get your fish. Gotta go get your fish traps.
And who knows, there might be a crab for this fish trap.
That looked like we went right over the top of the crab, and he didn't go into the hose. So
There's one in the...
there, it does look. Or is he under? He's underneath, I guess. Yeah. That was interesting. The mystery black crab too came across the screen.
What was that?
Keep your eyes peeled when you come back up.
This mysterious soaring crab.
So
Is the albino version?
we got to get the fish traps.
Let's go see if there's some crabs in the fish trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hold. Can I hold this?
Do you want to try the net? I think
What do you-
it's too big personally, but
You think the nets are what?
I think the suction sample is too small to pick.
Yeah, it looks pretty marginal. Yeah.
But I'll hold it in here if there's some small ones.
We still maxed out on blowing that thing?
Yeah, you want to shut up?
It's coming out.
It's off right now.
He may have clogged it up. The crab may be stuck in the hose.
Okay, let's pick up.
Picking up.
Maybe there's something.
Okay.
Maybe there was something else as well.
And we're gonna
Go over to that green whip.
The crab could be in the hose.
It could have been also there was something else, like when you it partially blocked and the fish were going into it. Maybe it's partially blocked and then the crab would have just stuffed it right up. That's a bummer.
Yeah, because very little actually came into the jar, and we went right into the sediment with the crab on top.
Yeah.
I don't know, it might be jammed up in there.
down? No, I don't. You did. You did? Yeah. That's where you're coming from.
Okay, so we're gonna head to the fish trap.
Are you turning right now, or? Yeah, I am. Oh, boy. Yeah. Maybe come up a little bit. It's not, how high do you want to come up? Oh, just a couple meters so we can see where we're going. And then
Yeah, there's a lot of crabs there. Yeah.
So is ultimate? No, it's not. Just come up on depth. Just come out of the cloud. The rest of you over here in the bottom, you're going to see it. Oh boy. Dialing up.
Well, looking back at the dive, it would have been better to not go and try to find the crater vent because that was a total washout. Couldn't see anything.
Yeah.
And
You never know.
if we had prioritized the crab sampling, we could have done it earlier.
I'm not crying.
I know you're not,
Yeah.
but I mean, what's that?
Well, and tomorrow, so the wonderful thing, if we get things that aren't crabs or fish, I can do now tolerance experiments with anything we get from any animal.
Yeah.
So if there's snails, I can work with those, whatever, so it can be opportunistic.
Yeah.
Rather than searching for a particular species, which always makes it harder.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
So.
But the suction sampler,
There's the marker.
There's the marker right there.
Yeah, fish traps right next to the marker.
I mean, Brina and I thought that the crabs were gonna come in the fish trap. So it's been a little bit funny how that's performed today.
Yeah.
Am I landing on this marker, or?
Yeah, and there's the fish traps.
Just straight below you is one. Oh yeah, and
They're both in the black. One is on the edge and one's in the middle.
He's kind of turned around.
Yeah, you got them.
Where's the second one?
They're just just either side.
Face the marker. Maybe bring your trail mark. Up to you. Go on the trail. Yeah, go ahead.
God, it's like there's no fish around them at all. No, it's the sea here. Looks like there's something in them.
See something moving in there?
Yeah.
It's like something up against the screen, maybe?
Yeah, I do see something.
One doesn't look like the other one does.
Out that way? Well, probably not. I don't know. Can we rack the science camera out a bit? Is that?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Let's just wait till we're out.
Yeah. Okay. Will, you ready? They'll have to bring it back to open the bio box to put the thing away. So these are going in the big bio box, right?
Want your drawer out?
Yeah.
Or
drawer out all the way?
The one in the back.
so the camera has to all be all the way back.
It's alright.
Might have to put it into cruise and give yourself a little bit of push it forward. So what I've found is if you feel like it's not moving, just stop and it'll catch up. Because if you keep moving, you know, jump. That should give you some flow back.
You open up the back file box there.
Don't see anything.
So which one is the back bio box?
Russ, can you give me a hand? The back file box, just make sure you don't do the front file box, because I don't want the paper.
So which one would you like open? Just the back?
Both
So
sides.
what we're doing is we go into this one here.
Uh-huh.
Go back real gentle.
Can you zoom? Oh, they're using the camera?
Yeah, they're gonna
Okay, you
stow it in
anyone
the
see any
back.
fish in the trap?
Oh, sorry, man.
I'm not seeing
No, but there's a crab on the ROV. He's just not in the right place.
You find it there? You want to know?
I'll put it both because we've got two vents to go in. I can get this one in.
Look out. Watch out, it's gonna go.
Is that the food on the back?
No.
It's just
It might be a fish.
Yeah.
The food is strapped to the side. So if there's anything.
So you're shutting that?
I don't see any fish moving around in there.
Oh, so it will slowly close.
not quite yet.
It's very helpful.
So which ones are those?
I think that was good.
So you get the back of that.
The bio box, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah. And 7.
7.
Okay.
You got crabs on the tray.
Yeah, there's a crab on the sub. He's not gonna come all the way up, but and what? I don't see fish.
Did you see any in the other one?
I didn't see any in the other one either.
I think you gotta spin it around so that the smell is coming out the door.
There's fish in it after it comes up on deck, let me know, and we'll add them into the okay?
No, I'm not seeing any at all.
Well, that's odd.
You wanna open that?
Yesterday you got 5 in the one trap in a fairly short time, right?
Push ahead. And just before you get to
Maybe
this.
they talk tonight. Stay away from those things, guys.
Yeah.
Shut the bio box. Samples, we don't see any fish, but if there are some, we'll add them at the end of the bag.
Do you see any crabs up there?
Leg it be moved, or should I just close down on it?
Yeah, just close down. What's wrong?
Well, it's hitting the trap already.
Let's see. It's not gonna go anywhere. Yeah.
When they retract it, does it hold it down?
Yeah, it pushes. It pushes on them.
Can fly out, is there? Well, there's the sediment in the net technically.
Which is
Yeah, net scoop. Yeah, we don't want
Open that one up there, Buzz. Open it up, crap, but I think they used the hitchhiker.
Do you come back on it easy there, Russ? And it opens slow?
Gotcha. Construction plastic things. So we freeze at the same time. Right, you said I was right. And again.
It's sitting on top of the net.
Yeah, it doesn't grab out the sediment. Yeah, it's the side of it.
Let's give it a try. Okay, let's see, Buzz. You guys start trying that?
We're hitting now. You want to open it up again? squeezing it down right now.
Maybe we need to scoot both of them over into the right side and get it off of the sediment scoop. Maybe.
You want the other door open?
No. Don't do that. Oh, you want to go down? Yeah.
We can bring the other door up and whack it.
There's a crab. There's a crab in number 4. Look at that. He's in there.
Is he black?
He's in there. You better. Is that closed off? Well, okay.
Cool. Yeah, close it. He'll probably stay on the bottom.
There we go. He actually got in eventually.
We got 5 minutes. Let's do it. We got 5 minutes to get 2 more crabs. Let's go.
You got one.
Sounds like they want to get the crabs more than I do. That's awesome. If we had 3, I could actually publish it. One? I don't know. I don't think I
could. Okay, we got those tucked away.
So Dave, I have a PhD student who's collating all of the biological data for plant species that have ever been
Oh, yeah.
And so anything I do, I can add it to that database even. So it actually contributes to something.
Yeah.
Even if
You want to just do a quick
I can't publish it.
scan?
For crabs? Yeah, you can look. Yeah, sure. You can look here. There's the one that jumped off the sub.
Trying for science.
Okay, I'm happy to.
There's the one that.
Like crabs.
There's the one that jumped off the sub and went that way.
Yeah, I could get that.
There might be some others around here.
Exactly.
So trying to restore the thing.
That's right. Here's the black flag. Something you can't go for now.
Let's get some crabs.
You're gonna leave that marker there?
Yeah.
Coming back to that later, right?
Yeah.
Later.
No. Okay.
We'll be back.
Yes.
That's where I'm going to do my transplant experiment. My imaginary. There are some pretty cool sites here for experiments.
Are you pulling the camera back or am I?
You're coming down.
Oh yeah.
So if you turn starboard, starboard.
I am starboard.
Turn to starboard.
How far to starboard do you want to go?
180 degrees.
180.
Let's go back to the net. Okay. Keep going.
We are looking for crabs. And I presume we're going to try to put them in suction jar number 5 if we can get one. Because it's the next one up, right?
Yeah, and is it on?
I think it's, no, I think it's between, but,
It's more like that. It's on the side.
uh-huh. Yeah. So is that no fish today then? Oh. Wow. Well, there's fishing and there's catching.
Beeline it over to there.
Where are the cracks?
There's a crack there. Yeah, there's crabs under that. Get down a little bit more. It's there. There. Crabs. No. They just lateral to starboard there. Keep moving forward. There's a crack down here. They like the hot stuff, I don't think.
They seem to, yeah. They seem to like to hang out right by the hot water.
Kind of need to flip them upside down.
To catch them? Unless the people are outside.
Just go straight ahead now.
Yeah, but wouldn't it work if you like stopping and running away?
Start lateraling to starboard there. Over here. Keep going to starboard.
Stay there. I'll have to go see it.
Okay, see the top of that?
Right where all the crabs are?
There they are. Some up there, right? Right at the top of the hill. Yeah, they're crawling all over the place there.
What we're interested in is that Dave is down next to Mr. Richards today, so you can actually create like a beach. So I could actually make something like that, whatever temperature. Say, okay, where the person
You line right up on that top. So where all those crabs are?
and then we know what the range is from the ground. Then
Are we in the right jar? You still want to be at 5?
I was
5 would be fine.
Suction now, just to... Oh, that's right.
Verify that it's going through 5. Yep, it's on 5.
It's a crab duel.
Right there?
Let's get these. Down here. Too far forward.
Far forward?
Right there. He's got a good shot on the down. I'm gonna wrap the camera up. Right now. Full suction.
Full suction.
See if it goes through. Right behind it. Well, there's certainly a lot of targets. He's big. He's too big. He's too big.
Come on. Alive but fully intact.
Go for a small one next time.
Go side on. One ring. Yeah.
Yes.
I got it.
that'd be a good one. All right, now are they coming in? Where are they? In the hose somewhere.
Just get out.
What was that, 3 in the hose?
There's one little one, right? You see this one right here?
Got one.
Little one is this one right here.
Right there.
They're too hard to pull through the hose. They like to hang on, and
that one wants to go.
Yes. Look at that camera going on.
Keep running that one.
Yeah, well, it's actually clear. It's just got we're sucking in a bunch of crap right now.
We want to suck in a bunch of crab.
Yeah. Or a giant rock. So I think it's what we have.
you got one on the end? No. Here's some stuff. Okay. I think 2 or 3 went into the hose.
You want out? Why don't we put Cody in?
Well, you found that I got 2 more?
I think they're in the hose, but
We'll just keep the flow on for a couple of minutes.
yeah.
Just go towards the suck.
Yeah, I think you got some. You should probably just leave it.
There, you can see it.
Yes.
There's one. Oh yeah, one's coming out. Here comes one.
Just give up.
Here comes one. Yeah, they just don't want to let go. They keep.
Just suck up a bunch more sand and jam it in all.
Sandblast them in. Yeah. There's one. All right. No, there's more.
Oh, you got more?
Yeah.
Well, there might be a couple more in
Just
there.
hold on. Yeah, I think you might want to hold up.
I can hang on right just now.
No, hold on.
We definitely have one.
You could probably leave bottom if you want to and just keep pumping water.
You know, stay at height, hang on, it's height.
Yeah.
There we go. That's an interesting.
One. Is there just one more? Yeah, that one's so big.
It's pretty
I
big.
can't see. Science camera.
Now,
And I think we pretty much demolished this area.
The science station
There's one show the times away from there. Alright. I think that's, you good at that? We'll just keep the suction on.
yeah. Let the suction run. Hopefully it'll end up in the can.
Alright. Trying to shove the end in the file box.
Yeah, if they crawl out, they end up in the bio box.
You want to open up, extend the tray?
You want me to come out of this so we can see it?
I think we're done on the bottom.
Down on the bottom? I'll come up the surface a little bit.
You want to call the bridge?
Yep.
And just let me know we're off bottom, and then we're going to need deck crew in about 20 minutes. Thank you. You want me to just hang around?
Bridge has been notified.
Some come to like 390.
Struck out on fish
Thanks
today.
for trying to get
You can just keep coming up
Yeah.
and changed and operate.
They obviously wanted to do it. They wanted to take a gas sample too.
I'm gonna start paying it slowly.
Next time.
You might just
They want to
bring
do it
back,
also.
Just
gotta.
Well, I mean, the good thing is if we get some snails tomorrow, then I've got everything I need now, and I don't need ethics approval for snails or anything else.
Okay, good. I mean, we kept moving all day long. We were doing stuff. It's just ran out of time. Yeah. Yeah, the trip to the big crater was not real productive. But, oh well. Yeah.
I've been working on a tomorrow dive plan. Can you come look at what I
Yeah.
so far if you're done here?
Yeah. We're done, I think.
Is the
Yes.
section staying on for some time or not?
Yeah, there's
Do
still.
they need to rotate the chamber at all?
suction on right.
They're still running.
Too much spongy on this. I don't think I can get around the hot glue now.
Okay, they're gonna leave it running. We'll just need to figure out how to check the hose.
It'll stop. So they apart from jars halfway around.
Is there something in number 6?
I don't remember.
No? Okay.
We don't have a suction diagram
We don't have
today.
a section
so-
carousel there.
You ready to receive your samples?
Am I ready to receive them?
In number 7. Yeah, we think
Not
there's only something
completely,
in 7.
but well,
They could rotate to 4 and there's nothing in it.
Kevin's probably ready, so
They could rotate to 4 and just leave it there.
4. We got a crab in 4. 1 and 4 and 1 and 5.
Okay, you ready?
All right, I gotta go talk about tomorrow's dives.
Actually, you can come back.
He can't escape out of fire?
Not with the pump on, but
Okay. And the pump will run through the entire recovery?
I don't think he can climb up the slick sides of the jar.
Just asking.
Is there anything in 6?
As far as I know, there's nothing in 6.
Okay.
yeah, we could stop for a second and move it to
Yeah,
6.
rotate to
See,
6.
that way we got 4 and 5 captured completely.
All right, Cody, just take the stop 40-meter delta, 40 to 50, and then just as usual.
Well, a lot of stuff coming in.
Yeah, 6 getting a
Crab
big
parts.
dump.
Crab parts?
Crab legs.
That was interesting. Okay. Okay, I feel better now.
Seems like starting and stopping might blast them out of it. I don't know.
Well, maybe there just weren't really any more in there, huh?
Yeah. What's your
Okay.
Well, so fun. Thanks, guys. That's okay. Good dive.
Sit next to him. 360.
Hello.
Yeah, so I'm going right now.
How are you?
Yeah, been doing that.
Yeah, really good. What do you do there? That's good for you.
Exactly.
And that is the end of the dive. We've now completed our dive. We've been on the seabed for best part of 12 hours. Well, 11 hours with the descent time. Ascent. Now coming up, we're currently at 330 meters. We've got a good selection of samples. The dive is just a whole start of things. We're going to bring all the samples on board now, and science party on board the ship will spend the night processing them and preserving them.
I'm not going to not record a man like that. That's not what you just did.
Right.
So Cody, did you enjoy that dive?
I enjoyed it a lot.
What was your most enjoyable part?
Catching crabs.
Catching crabs.
Catching crabs. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Didn't think they were gonna fit. We got two.
Yeah.
Gandalfs.
2 Gandalf crabs. So we're finishing, it's a wrap at this site. We're going to recover the vehicle, and then during the night we're going to transit from here to the next seamount, basically, Chamorro Seamount, which is about 42 nautical miles south of our current position. This will take us about 4 hours. When we arrive, Falco will then use a deep water multi-beam. The site's about 800 meters down to 2,000, and we'll map the seamount overnight, producing dive deliverables for tomorrow so we know where we're diving, and then we'll descend and have a look round. We believe from a previous dive that there's some vent in here. Hopefully we'll see some cool stuff again. Well, that concludes SuBastian's second dive. It's been a long day. SuBastian is currently at 298 meters.
Oh, we didn't use the cylinder.
So as we come up, it's pretty boring to look out at the blue. So I'm going to switch the camera. As you can see here, this is one of the screens that our pilot sees. Let's
Control, back deck. Back deck, this is control. Ready for us to take control out here? We'll take a little early.
As you can see on the screen, you can see the big red circle is the area around the vessel which we'd like to stay out of until we're on the surface, and to the left of that is the ROV SuBastian, currently keeping out of that circle. On the left hand side you can see our depth, which is currently 278 meters. Above it you can see the heading and orientation of the vehicle. On the right hand side our sonars. That's what our pilot is currently piloting off.
Yeah, so...
Yep, where do you want it?
I want the HD one right here.
Yeah, let me just...
The CCTV on 450.
Okay. Why did I press the quad view? Wash HD. That one? You want the
CCTV.
You want the bridge one, so.
Yeah,
okay, yeah, I'm gonna get that Mon A.
That's the one we were running this morning for a while.
But you want to see where the vehicle is, don't you?
Have they aimed it?
One moment.
What's that? We're still running the sections. Nothing's came. I'm gonna turn over.
That's the one you want, yeah? You said science cam.
You're good there?
No.
HD1.
HD1. There you go. Butt cam. As aft cam. So we're currently ascending. We're at 250 meters. We're how far are we away from the ship? About 100 meters. Staying out of the red circle. I've send you change the cameras. Something good to look at. So this is our system for tracking the vehicle. You can currently see the ship in the center of the crosshairs, and behind it the yellow beacon is the one on the ROV. This allows us just to see where the vehicle is in relation to the ship, and that also feeds the pilot display, which our pilot is using to fly the vehicle. The one you see here. Most important camera we're using at the moment is the aft camera on the vehicle. This will be the one facing the ship as we come to the surface. The ROV will be facing away from the ship, and we'll reverse up so the umbilical's behind us, and the deck team will then remove the football floats one at a time. Once all those football floats are removed, we'll haul the vehicle up into the docking head and then bring her back on board. Currently in the control room we have a pilot, a co-pilot, Sam, who's engineering, making sure that we do everything right, and myself, the lead tech, who's okay, let's see what's happening on the deck. Okay, it's a view of our aft deck.
Control, back deck. Go ahead. How's your position in Delta?
We're at Delta 49. Position is behind the ship. House.
Alright.
I'm outside the circle of death. 80 meters.
Roger, thank you.
So all the work starts now. Our marine technician Vite will be sorting all the data that we've captured today. So SuBastian has a number of cameras on there, and Vite will be making sure all that data which we've collected during the duration of the dive is backed up and stored, and making copies for the scientists so that they can then begin to analyze and look at the data we've collected today. Generally with these sort of dives, a dive may last 12 hours, but afterwards you'll have a lot of postgraduate students and other students processing this for a lot longer than the duration that the dive has gone on, checking what animals were seen in there, making notes. Today's acquisition was just the tip of the iceberg. So SuBastian has been at the Daikoku vent field for the last 12 hours. During that time we collected fish, we collected crabs, we collected tube worms. These will be brought on board now, and our scientists will analyze them and hopefully give us a better understanding of the animals that live on this vent field. And then as we move along to the other vent sites along the chain, we'll start building up a bigger picture of this part of the Mariana back arc. At the moment the vehicle is at a depth of 186 meters, and we're currently about 50-60 meters away from the vessel. team is starting to assemble on deck.
That's 21.
Yeah, I'll do that. Control back deck. Looks like you're continuing to slide to the port side, so you may want to put some in the bank to the starboard side. Roger, to starboard.
There's communication going on between the control room and the aft deck. The deck boss is just giving indications of which way the wire's leading, and then the pilot in the control room will maneuver the vehicle.
Pull me forward, so tell them to slow down that winch.
Deck, control, can you take it a little slower on the winch?
Roger that.
One of the things.
Speed is 1.5.
One of the things we've noticed at this site is there is some surface current which presents some issues when surfacing, but our pilots are just taking their time and position the vehicle in an ideal place for recovery. After we finish here, once the vehicle is recovered, we'll be steaming south for 42 nautical miles and going to the Chamorro Seamount, which will map overnight using Falco's multi-beam systems. And then with the data we collect tomorrow, we'll look at where we're diving, probably visit some of the sites that another research vessel, the Okeanos Explorer, operated by NOAA, has visited, and generally explore the Chamorro Seamount. Hopefully we'll see some other active venting, similar to what we've seen today. The vehicle is now 50 meters away from the vessel and at a depth of 130 meters. Right, do you want to phone the bridge and see if they got someone to operate the camera? Just to annoy them. Then probably, yeah. If not, I can assist. Oh wow, look at this bear trap here.
You copy that, control? Hold depth and back towards the ship. Roger that, holding depth, backing towards the ship.
So we've just been told by our deck team that our first floats, which are clipped to the umbilical, are now visible on the surface. Okay, I'll give you bottom on there, I'll give you quads, Bosch. There you go. And I will give Sam the same.
You don't want that one? You can throw this part over here.
Okay, yep. Sorry.
Keep coming back and come a little bit more to the surface.
Roger that, right near the circle of death, coming back, right towards the surface.
You guys have the floats in your camera?
Roger. Roger, we have the floats in our camera.
Roger that.
Sam, do you still want that screen, or are you going to use the one there?
Fine, perfect.
Yep.
I actually didn't even look down in the front of the factory last time.
Is everyone happy for recovery now? Happy.
Slide back towards the ship.
Roger that, flying back towards the ship. Good delta.
Distance to ship 35.
So all our floats are starting to appear on the surface. SuBastian is actually still at around 100 meters. Gives you some indication of how far along the armored umbilical the floats go to create that S-bend.
Alright, you got 4 floats on the surface, looks good. First float off up 2 points.
Okay, the
2.5.
deck team has removed the first float on the umbilical.
Got the 25, thanks, Mike.
I think we've got 12 floats on today, is it?
I do 12.
12 floats, I think. Okay, you can see in the camera at the moment the floats being recovered. The deck member there is putting a rope around there, tying it to a board, and then another 2 members come in and remove the football float from the umbilical. The line's then released.
Roger, up 2.5.
And the wire hauled in. And the process repeated again. I believe we have 12 floats on today.
Depth is 92 meters.
There's your wire. There's your wire.
Negative, we see our cable.
Vehicle's currently at 75 meters, 50 meters out from the vessel, and we're continuing our recovery. You can see they're removing the floats on the aft deck. And I believe that might be the last. No, there's some more floats up there. You can see them on the